And ahoy, my friends, welcome back to another Call of Cthulhu Friday. How the fudge are we going? I hope you're going all very, very well this evening, afternoon, or night, or wherever you may be. And who have we got in the chat? Probably not everyone at once, but a big ahoy to Blue Collar Gaming, Victory Leo, AJC Stomp, Miss Sherry Loves Her Friends, and Smithy. A big ahoy to you all. I don't know why I saluted the web camera because I have got the camera on, but how are you, my friends? I hope you're going well. And today, for the next few days, to join me in stream is my best friend and partner in crime, Mr. M2.
I can go outside again!
Yay!
The outside world is so different. I don't think I could be able to survive.
I can't deal with the outside anymore.
I've been inside too long, boss.
And we have Kitty Bell Gaming on Twitch side. How are you going?
Kitty.
Ah, Kitty.
Hi, Smithy. How's it going?
Yes, since the restrictions have been lowered, my dear best friend M2 here has been able to drive the 3 hours to visit me for the next few days, so we are celebrating Call of Cthulhu Night with my new Kraken dice and some Kraken.
Here's to good times, good friends, and a shitload of Schadenfreude.
Yes! Schadenfrozen Duzu.
Schadenfreude.
Schadenfroget?
Schadenfreude.
Schadenyoghurt.
It comes with a free choice of toppings.
That's good.
The topping contains potassium benzoate. That's bad.
Can I go now?
No!
And we have Matt in the chat as well, but Matt's also going to be in the Call of Cthulhu game.
Matt, what is that? And why am I looking at it?
Alright.
You're adults here. Why do we need this book?
Alright. Let's go join in to the chat, shall we? Let's do this. Hello, my friends.
Welcome back.
Nothing.
What the hell was that?
Nothing.
Bitty Butt?
This is getting really confusing because I had the stream going in the background.
Bitty Bada Boo Boo Boo. Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo. Bibbidi Bobbidi.
Bippity boppity.
Hey, what the hell you think you're doing?
I took it with my hands. I'm Italian.
I can't hear you saying anything. That's because I'm role-playing in character and talking with my hands. You just can't see them over Discord.
Gotta clean.
But-
Gotta make it sparkle. Gotta clean.
But the shit
Gotta
I'm
clean.
saying is pure gold.
Oh yeah, no, you trust me. If you could see this shit right now, my God, it's amazing. Those hands are going everywhere.
Oh, pardon me.
Now, M1 won't be joining us. He will
No,
be joining us.
he's busy throwing his guts up at the moment.
Yes.
Oh.
Alright,
He will be
for
joining us next week for our new campaign.
context with everyone in the chat, long story short, there was an admin contest for the Melbourne Metal Crew, a page me, M1, and M2 admins of, and he came very last in this contest and had to drink. He had to make a full English breakfast with a Guinness and blend it all up and drink it.
So yeah, he is suffering right now, very much so, for our
Yes.
entertainment.
And
He's already failed his sand checks for tonight.
And
so.
con check.
He failed his sand checks and he rolled a nat 1 on his Constitution save.
Yeah.
He is.
You mean that 100?
Yeah. He rolled a
Yeah,
sorry.
he even
Sorry,
He
I
tried to
swallowed
push
any
his
of it.
luck and
I was
failed.
gonna say, I'm sorry, I keep forgetting we're doing Cthulhu, not D&D. It's like golf here. All of a sudden,
Hey, con checks are still relevant.
yes, no,
Yeah,
context
but
is
you're
still
aiming for
relevant.
different things.
It's just the dice rolls are on the opposite end now.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so everyone, welcome to the final episode of Gangsters and Ghoulies, the Day of Azathoth, also known as Blackwater Creek.
Blackwater.
No, you're thinking of dark water. This is just black water.
Just Blackwater. What's the difference between?
One's
Actually, no, I'm gonna stop.
One's Decker.
When's Dagger?
And this is why I renamed the scenario.
Really? I can't imagine why.
Alright.
So it has been quite a few months since your unfortunate adventure in Sticky Jack's apartment building. It's now early July, well into the next year, and You've all but forgotten the terrible events that you experienced, save for the constant recurring nightmares. And if you didn't know any better, you could be forgiven for thinking that it was all just a terrible dream.
Yeah,
you
sure.
do
I'm
know
still
better.
drinking.
No, I definitely forgot all about that. Yep, nothing happened.
As I said, you deep down you know better.
Mm-hmm.
And so it seems like it's going to be an ordinary night tonight, as you have been summoned by the boss, old man Sonny, at his usual base, Hogan's coffee shop and cafe. And
Hey.
as you arrive, the first thing you see as you climb out of your vehicles is an unfamiliar truck parked in the alleyway next to the coffee shop, loaded with unmarked wooden crates. One of the crates has been levered open, and a number of bottles of amber liquid can be seen milling inside.
Oh.
There is a slight chill in the air tonight, and a few wisps of mist rolling in on the night air.
Just wisps.
Some of
Love that
you,
word, wisps.
yes, wisps, some of you, namely Vino and Johnny and Lewis, are still alive, still working together, have had a little bit of contact, but as you step out onto the street, you notice two new faces in the boss's employ tonight. Please introduce yourselves, Ajax the Cleaner and Jimmy Three Fingers.
Hi guys, I'm the guy that cleans up after all your messes.
Scruffy!
You've really been giving me some fucking work to deal with.
Yeah, well, what can I say? When life throws shit at you, you try and make lemonade. Good luck with that.
Yeah, it's pretty shitty lemonade.
The other man is Jimmy Three Fingers, a bespectacled, mousy-faced little thing of a man who has taken Sticky Jack's former place as the best burglar and thief in the business.
Name's Jimmy Three Fingers.
That's it.
And they call yeah. he's a man of few words. He steals things. He's quiet. That's why he's paid. As you
Why not Johnny Tight Lips?
As you approach the coffee shop, you see two of Sonny's goons emerge from the coffee shop,
Hi,
carrying
goons.
what is very obviously a body wrapped in a carpet.
Great, I got more work.
I'm not asking.
They
any
sort of
questions.
look at you, nod silently, and carry the body over to the back of the truck. And then they simply throw it in next to the crates. You enter the coffee shop and walk into the boss's office.
Hey!
The office is in an unusual state today. The wooden desk has been pushed against one wall, and a chair is in the center of the room. There are some cut lengths of rope lying on the floor next to the chair. Blood is splattered over the carpet, tiles, and the ornaments next to the chair. And there is a ceramic bowl of bloody water on the boss's desk. Sonny is sitting on the edge of the desk as you enter, bandaging one of his hands. He looks up. Do you guys say anything in greeting?
Looks like you've had a fun time here, boss.
He looks at you and he glowers. He's been far more ruthless than usual in the recent months, perhaps due to a changed outlook on life, an unexplained nihilism about the world,
and head in a duffel bag.
Yeah,
Yes.
Can't begin to think of where that might have came from.
He wipes some spittle out of his mouth and he says, "Took a while for him to get talkative, but it was worth the wait."
What do you find out, boss?
He says, "So, you know our boy Waylon? He's been distributing our liquor around the city." Says, well, a couple of months ago, he decides he ain't gonna be working with our mob anymore, that he's got a new supplier. And so I had the boys bring in one of Waylon's delivery drivers tonight and had a bit of a question time with him. And I discovered that Waylon has acquired a new supplier, a corn whiskey up north at the edge of the Hudson Valley, on the outskirts of a small town called Blackwater Creek. Apparently it's run by these guys called the Comedy Brothers on their family farm. They're growing the corn themselves, crushing it down, turning it into whiskey, and they're giving it to Waylon for a fraction of the price he pays for our shit. He takes a breath, fishes a cigar out of his pocket, puts it in his mouth, and just begins bobbing it up and down without lighting it. He says, so, I've called you in. My recently promoted two best operators, Johnny and Vito. My fuck up of a lawyer who's been off the grid for the last few months and still owes me favors. He looks at Lewis.
I just nod curtly.
Wait, you've got your clothes back on?
Oh no, I'm like, it looks like I haven't changed in that entire time. Like, I'm still wearing the same suit. I've still got the same bowler hat, except the hat's wearing at the edges. My collars are scuffed and dirty.
Yeah.
The hems of my trousers are starting to go, and
Well,
there's sort of a certain odor about me. It's not quite sweaty, it's almost sulphur.
Okay, you're gonna have to repeat that. You can't. Was kind of muffled.
Yeah.
Give me half a second.
Yep.
Okay. So, looks like I haven't changed in the entire time that I've been MIA. You still remember, those of you that were from the last session, you'll remember the exact same suit that I was wearing last time, the exact same bowler hat. Except the bowler hat is tattered around the edges. The cuffs of my shirt are dirty and scuffed. My trousers are wearing at the knees, and the hems completely gone. And there's a sort of an odor about me, though you wouldn't quite call it. It's not the same smell that you typically associate with a homeless person. It's a bit more sulphurous.
Yeah, and well, since you're a law firm,
Sorry.
unfortunately went up in flames a few months ago, and you haven't been able to render your usual services, I thought I'd call you in for a one-time favor, capiche?
I just nod curtly.
He gestures towards the two newcomers, and he says, and these are my, we'll call them new hires. Ajax here was responsible for cleaning up that mess you left at Sticky Jack's apartment building a few months ago. He saw some of the shit that you left behind there, and he's been having fucking nightmares ever since. Jimmy Three Fingers here, well, he's become the new top dog when it comes to getting items that are hard to acquire. In particular, he likes to deal with things that have a sort of a mystical bent.
Well, you hang around us long enough, that stuff kind of falls into our laps. So.
He says, anyways, what I want you five to do is I want you to go drive up to Blackwater Creek and convince these Comedy Brothers that they are working for us, not Waylon. I'm gonna offer them a cash payment of $10,000 up front, and then I'll continue paying them for a third above what Waylon's already paying them. You understand?
Got it, boss.
He
We'll make
leans
them an offer
forward.
they can't refuse.
He says, exactly, but one thing, don't fucking kill him. Violence is an option, but don't turn them into stiffs, especially if you don't know how they brew their whiskey and can bring that back to me so that I can make use of it for myself.
Alright, boss, just
As if to illustrate what he's saying, he reaches over to a drawer on his desk and pulls out a bottle from the drawer. It's identical to the bottles you saw in the truck outside. Presumably some sort of whiskey. He uncorks it and takes a swig, and he says, to tell you the truth, it tastes a little bit funny to me, but it has a bit of a kick, and apparently they produce it so cheaply that we can distribute this shit without suffering any financial kickback.
Silent Green is people!
Oh,
He
God,
then-
no.
He then begins to pass the bottle around so that you can take a look at it.
Oh, can I use my chemistry to see if I can detect anything?
Oh,
Yes.
smart. I was just gonna take a sip.
I haven't been drinking lately. Some life choices and decisions in life.
I would drink it.
That is a pass.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Damn.
You receive when he passes you the bottle, you pick it up and you sniff it and contemplate it. The color and the consistency are not like what bootleg whiskey would normally look like. And it appears to have a different chemical composition. There's a strange, slightly sickly sweet smell, like overripe fruit emanating from the drink.
Alright, can I take
It's-
a sip? Can I take a swig?
Yep, go ahead.
Alright, do I need to roll anything for it?
Take a sip and then make a constitution check.
Come on, cracking dice. Let's see, what's my con at? No, that's a fail.
Okay, that's fine. You wait for Ajax to pass you the bottle, and then you lift it to your mouth and you take a small sip. You swill it around. You smell the same sickly sweet, overripe fruit smell, and the whiskey has a strange, perhaps too sweet, earthly taste. You swallow it, and it does indeed have a kick in your throat. It doesn't taste like whiskey, but whatever it is, it leaves a good, strong aftertaste, and this is probably why it's been doing so well lately. Does anyone else wish to examine it or take a sip?
Lewis will step forward and take the bottle. Except what he's going to do is he's going to smell it, see what sort of notes he picks up.
Yep. Make an intelligence check.
Oh,
Oops, that's just going to put the punch on picture.
Yes, is that's a bit of nutter smell.
is this nutmeg? Maybe a bit of. Oh, I don't quite know who I call this.
A bit of
Wait,
Cthulhu.
some chick called Meg put her nuts in it?
You take a whiff as well, and you detect the same earthy, slightly nutty smell. It's more like a cider than a whiskey, but even so, there's something off about it.
All right, I will take.
Was the bard here?
I'll take a mouthful. Except all I'm going to do is I'm just going to squish it around in my mouth
Yep,
and
and
then
not
spit it out,
swallow
and then spit it out onto the floor.
Yep.
That's it.
Put it in your mouth and you swill it around. Make
Don't swallow.
make another intelligence check.
I just got a question for.
Yep.
Even worse.
Yes, what was your question?
Yeah, I
Liam?
just got a question for the boss. If
Oh,
we-
wait till yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Can I push my luck?
Oh yeah, you can push your luck. You will have to perhaps swallow a tiny bit.
Giggity.
All right. I pass that one.
Okay. Make a constitution check. Because you swill it. Yep,
Yeah.
that's fine. You swill it around in your mouth, and you end up consuming a couple drops, but manage to keep most of it in your mouth. And
I normally don't say this, but don't swallow.
there's an undercurrent of something you can't quite put your finger on until something that's like rotting meat and then you spit the drink onto the floor. The boss gives you a look and narrows his eyes.
Tastes of carrion.
He shrugs. He says, "Tastes fine to me."
Soylent Green people!
I would like to, if it's worth trying, try to appraise the bottle to see if there's anything special about the glass they're using or anything like that.
Yep. Go ahead.
Oh, yes. Welcome back to.
Peepo English.
Success.
Oh, ouch.
Yep. You examine the bottle, and
Very sweet, very
the bottle
sickly.
appears to be a normal whiskey bottle. The label claims it's Irish whiskey, but it looks as if this drink has been brought from elsewhere, presumably this farm that the boss mentioned, and rebottled and labeled as the products that Waylon is peddling.
Alright, gonna be a long shot just pulling shit out of the dark. Can I make a
Yep.
mythos check?
Yes, you can.
Oh my god, that's a pass!
Woo!
Okay. As you watch your associates study the drink, you take another whiff and you smell something that's familiar that you can't put your finger on it. Not quite a smell, like more like a perception of something deep inside you, and you get a terrible feeling.
He's got meg nuts deep inside him.
Hot dicks in my mouth!
The boss looks at you and he snatches the bottle away and he says, "Look, I don't care what's in it. I just want it to be our product that earns money for us."
Alright, got a question, boss. You said, not to kill them, because they have the recipe. If shit does hit the fan, if we find out how to make it, are we allowed to kill?
He says, "You find out the secret of how they're making this shit so quickly and so cheaply, then I don't care what happens to them."
What if you don't like how it's made?
He shrugs. He says, "Look, unless they're fucking chopping up kids and putting them in the whiskey still, I don't give a fuck."
Pretty sure that's going to be what's going on.
Yeah, right, yeah, that doesn't seem ominous at
Yeah.
all, or boding.
Hey, at least we got permission to kill now. If we find out, we can kill.
I don't care what happens
Woo!
to them, just bring me the secret formula!
The Spice Melange!
He then dismisses you from his office. You all walk back to your vehicles, bid each other good night, and in the morning you'll set out for the drive to Blackwater Creek, as it's quite a ways out of town. You reassemble in the morning outside of the boss's coffee shop. Are you going to travel separately, or are you going to just carpool together?
I'll
with one
travel
car?
with my best buddy Vino.
Yeah, I'm good.
I
Yeah,
just
I'm
let
happy to
myself
carpool.
into the back seat of their car and without a word.
So, I
Yep.
guess we're road tripping this together then.
Yep.
I'm
Yep.
going to drive my own vehicle.
Vino, your car was returned several months ago.
Oh yeah.
In pristine shape, except for the upholstery in the boot having been replaced.
Yeah, can't imagine why that had to be.
The cleaner Ajax seen a lot of things.
Yes. Stairs.
that car made very good soup.
So you are all carpooling except for Ajax, who's traveling in his own vehicle.
Jimmy.
Oh, Jimmy's traveling in his own vehicle.
Driving with them 3 fingers.
Yep. So who's going to lead this road trip? Who's leading? Who's following?
I'm following.
Very well.
Oh, I'll just turn on the radio.
I wind down one of the windows, and then I produce out of like my coat what looks like it has to be a woman's handbag, and it's even just like rifle through it, and I pull out like a feminine brand of cigarettes, and I pull one out, and you don't hear the click of a lighter or the strike of a match, but somehow it's lit and I'm smoking it.
He's a fucking witch!
You're a unit of power, Howie.
I'm a what?
Exactly.
Well, you must have assumed, like, you just assume that I've just struck the match quietly or something, but you
Yes.
Well,
miss the
I was
sound.
gonna say, casually look back and just kind of go, you know what? I'm not asking any questions. I'm done asking questions.
Can I just roll
There-
chemistry to
There
realize
weren't
that he
silent
just
matches in
combusted
this
the
one,
air?
were there?
Ajax can roll a hard spot hidden if he likes.
Ooh, and can I roll a
Okay.
Cthulhu mythos check?
Ah, that is fail. That is a
Yes,
real
I don't
He don't
notice.
see shit.
As far as you're aware, he's just
He's
got his lighter wrapped tightly in his hand, and
You don't need
for
shit.
some reason seems intent on concealing it.
Alright, can I use a mythos check on him?
Well, you have to have seen it first.
Yeah. You haven't seen it yet.
Okay.
And you're in the
Okay.
front seat and I'm behind you.
Vino turns on the ignition, and you begin the journey out of New York up the Hudson Valley to Blackwater Creek. Blackwater Creek lies on a rural road a little to the north of New York, a couple of hours' drive. The least inhospitable route from New York involves just under half a day's travel through the back roads and dirt tracks of the Hudson Valley. The quality of the roads makes driving difficult at times, which slows the journey down significantly. Everyone who is driving, perform a drive auto check.
Fail.
Well,
Oh, jeez. Everyone fell.
Yeah, so what should
Could push.
have been according
Hold
to
on,
the...
I think M2's gonna push it.
Alright, yep.
Oh.
hard pass.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Actually, what's your
Bet 70. Yeah, that's
No, okay,
What-
so that's a crit pass then.
no.
yeah, it is. So, what should have been, according to the map, a journey of less than 3 hours, due to the state of the roads and the somewhat treacherous terrain of the valley, ends up taking considerably longer, 5 or 6 hours. The sun is already very high in the sky before you're even halfway there. The further into the valley that you travel, the more rustic and unwelcoming the
So much
surrounding
serenity.
countryside becomes.
Rustic. Simple.
As you pass down,
Alright, Dale, sorry to
Yep.
interrupt, because M2's here. It's been a while since we've seen each other, and we're drinking. Things are going to get.
We're trying
That's
really
okay.
hard not to throw shenanigans in over the top of your lovely DM.
that's
ship.
okay. Yeah, no, it's all right. Yeah, I know how it is. Tom's coming over on Sunday,
Oh,
so
nice.
yeah. As the road comes down through a pass in the hills to within sight of the Hudson River, you notice a mist, a thick fog begin to roll in along the horizon, and clouds begin to thick clouds begin to obscure the late afternoon sun. Everyone make a power check.
Ooh, power check.
power check.
We're doing the power check now.
Yes.
That'll be a 3.
Oh, that's a crit,
Yep.
crit pass for me.
Yep.
I'm in. Just.
To pass, did Ajax pass?
I failed.
You failed. That's okay. What about Jimmy Three Fingers? He
I either got the 3 or the 19. Either way,
Yeah,
it's
so
fine.
you
I think
passed
I
either
rolled.
way.
I think mine came in first. Oh, well,
Yep.
I might have did at least.
On mine,
Okay,
it's the other way
so-
around too now.
So everyone except Ajax, as the car rolls through the hills, you hear some kind of regular beat going through the land, like deep heartbeat, just on the edge of perception. Thump. 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 Your senses rationalize it as a sound. You feel like you're perceiving something deeper than that. The sound pulses approximately every 40 seconds or so.
Cthulhu
You know, like
is rising.
bad medicine.
Alright, so this is all happening outside the car.
Yes, but you can hear it in the car.
Alright, can I use a spot hidden to see if I see anything?
Yep, go ahead.
I'm picking up bad vibrations.
Liam no like bad medicine. Alright, that. What is my. Ooh, that's a hard pass.
It is, and you look out of the car windows, trying your best to see if you could see the source of the strange thumping sound, and you see nothing but the empty countryside and the fog. And at this point, Ajax, you notice everyone else in the car seemingly distracted by something. Indeed, Johnny is looking out of the car window, trying to see if there's something outside the car. Do you pick up on this?
No, I'm just off in my own little world.
Dear Dale, I've got something I'd like to try. I'm going to
Yes.
put my hands on the glass of the window. When I hear the sound, do my fingers feel the vibration?
No. You place your fingers carefully on the glass of the window, and every time you hear the thump, thump, there is no perceptible vibration.
I shrug. And I go, it's not sound.
Alright.
And then I rifle through the handbag again and pull out another cigarette.
Alright.
Yep.
Is it?
I'm going to go fish through the bag to actually find a lighter and light it.
Alright.
Yep.
Is it
Visibly,
nighttime?
It's not nighttime yet, but you see the sun beginning to lower as you get closer and closer to the town of Blackwater Creek.
Alright, so using a flashlight wouldn't help then.
Yeah. You look at your wristwatch. It's only about 4:30, nearly 4:45.
Wow.
As you round a bend and begin the descent into the town, which you can see on the bank of the Hudson River, you notice a blue pickup truck driving towards you from the opposite direction. As you draw nearer, the driver of the truck turns on his headlights and blinks them, trying to get your attention.
I raise my gaze and sort of try and meet where the driver's is, and I nod my head.
Yep. You raise your head and you nod at the driver. He peers into your car and once again blinks his headlights.
Alright, this is probably gonna require a hard pass, but can I do a try to look to if I can see the expression on his face?
Yep.
Oh yeah, slow down
Yep.
first.
Okay. Vino is slowing down a little bit. Johnny, you can make a normal spot hidden check now.
Oh, no, nice.
Oh, Johnny.
Oh yeah, that's a crit pass.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, you notice the lone driver in the pickup truck. He's got a friendly smile on his face.
Okay, so just a general, hi guys!
But he seems to be signaling you for some reason. You gonna pull up beside him or just keep driving?
Probably check to see what he's trying to tell us.
Yes, I think we should. But I'll just
Yeah, just casually. Well, you can't really see if you're going for anything, so.
Pull over and we'll see what he is, and I'll just
Yep.
keep my arm.
Vino,
Keep my
Vino, you slow down to a crawl, and so does the car traveling behind you, Jimmy's car. The truck pulls up alongside you, and
At this point, I'm just sliding my hand on the holster, and to make sure he can't see it, it's just in my jacket.
Yeah, I've casually got one hand just sort of reaching down
Yep.
towards where my gun is. Just to
the
be safe.
driver lowers his window and he leans out and he waves his hand at you in a sort of half greeting, and he says, "Howdy, folks. You guys lost?"
I don't think so. No,
We're heading to Blackwater for some business.
He nods. He nods and he says, it's getting pretty late and the roads get treacherous at night. You got a place to stay in town?"
Yeah, can't say we do. No.
He nods, says, yeah, well, don't worry about it. If you continue heading up the road to the very end, the Jarvis farm, Mr. and Mrs. Jarvis, they usually take in travelers, let them sleep overnight. Otherwise, you might want to visit Mrs. Merritt, who lives in a cottage just off the town square. She's the nicest
Old ladies
God-fearing.
again.
She's the nicest God-fearing old woman in town, and I'm sure she'd be able to put you up for the night. That is, if you can find her. I haven't seen her in a few weeks now. Johnny Walker, attempt a spot hidden check.
Okay. What's that? Oh, that's a crit pass.
As the man talks, you peek into his car behind him, and you notice on the passenger side seat what appears to be a dead, bloodied dog.
What you got there, Chief? And I just cock the gun.
He looks at you and then he says, "Oh, what? You mean the dog?"
Yeah. What's the story behind that?
He says, "Oh, yeah. I'm the local vet. I do, take care of the livestock on the surrounding farms. Check in on them every now and then. Unfortunately, I had to put this poor fellow out of his misery this morning."
Seems like a lot of blood
Or-
just
Psychology is used to see if they're telling the truth or whatnot, isn't it?
Yep.
Right.
It is.
Want to use a psychology roll? Oh, that's a fail. Shit.
He seems. Would you like to push it before I tell you, or spend luck?
Oh no,
yeah,
no,
no.
not on that roll.
his luck
Yeah,
is
let's push it. Let's push it.
No, wow, he got
No.
worse. Not even close.
Shit.
Yep. He notices you staring at him, and he scratches his head, narrows his eyes, and he says, "You okay there, pal? You haven't had any of that bootleg liquor that they're sending out of the farm up yonder,
Sorry.
have
I just gotta add. Kitty just added in chat. Subtly, John Wick.
you?"
Okay.
He
Go.
narrows his eyes and he says, you wouldn't be here about that bootleg whiskey that they're shipping out of the Carmody farm, would ya?"
We've heard something about it. We heard about its unique taste, so we've come to try it for ourselves.
He says, "Yeah, I hear it's been doing quite good in the big city. Carmody brothers are raking it in. Of course, ever since their father died, old man Thomas, they've taken a bit of a rough bent, only care about their whiskey and the types of people they've been associating with. Well, I'd steer clear of that farm if I were you. That whiskey isn't worth bothering your time with. I had a glass of it one time. Taste was off, and I had nightmares about this woman screaming my name for weeks afterwards. Haven't touched it since."
You got anything there, Vino? Well, yeah. If you could point us in the direction of this farm, we've got a buyer who's interested in some bottles.
He says, you don't listen, do you? I said you want to stay away from there, but look,
Our boss
You
is
wanna-
very, very persuasive.
he says, okay, look. He leans closer, he says, I'll level with you. I got a feeling there's something going on in the outlying farms. Some sort of infection or illness. I wouldn't want it to spread to any outsiders.
That's what happened to the dog there. Sorry, I'm a bit of a dog lover, and it just gets to me a bit.
He says, yeah, well, it's been affecting most of the farms going back at least 2-3 months now, many of the local animals have had litters of stillborn and deformed offspring. I swear that some of them came out of the womb decayed or covered in this weird mold. The livestock in general have agitated, and a couple of them have even attacked the farmers and farmhands, and I'm talking about cows and pigs, not wild animals. Problems reach the stage where some of the farmers are now killing and burning their livestock. I got no explanation for what it may be, but I wouldn't be eating or touching anything coming from those parts.
No, definitely take that in mind. No food or drinks.
Make another psychology check.
Oh, that's a pass. Actually, wait, hold on. That is a hard pass.
You get the feeling that there's something he's not telling you about this strange illness.
You got any more information there about this illness? You know, just so we can avoid it, you know? We don't want to get sick and bring it back to the big city.
Make a persuade check.
Oh, fuck, I don't have persuade. Okay, what do I need to pass persuade if I don't have it?
Whatever half your appearance.
Oh, half my appearance, okay.
Yes.
What's my appearance at? Oh, yeah, yep, that's a pass.
He leans in, almost his body half hanging out of his car, leaning into yours, and he says, "Look, there's something unnerving about it. Look, it's like some of the animals that I've attended, including an old Jacko here." He motions towards the dead dog. He says, "Before I put him down, it was like I could see like a spark of intelligence in their eyes." He says, and it unsettled the hell out of me.
No.
He says, and it unsettled me. He then shrugs and he says, "Well, look, I hope whatever it is, it's contained in Blackwater Creek and doesn't get out. So my advice to you folk would be to head into town, find a place to shack up for the night, and as soon as morning comes, head back the way you came."
Thank you for
Before he goes, I look at him in the eye from the back seat. I just look him dead in the eyes and I say, "It's a lot easier to kill an animal when it doesn't know it's coming, isn't it?"
Ooh. Make an intimidate check, please.
Damn.
That would be a pass.
Damn.
He looks at you taken aback by what you've said, and then he scratches his head and he says, "Mighty cold way of putting it, but I guess, yeah.
Don't
I
worry.
guess you're right."
Don't worry about our friend here. He's had a rough couple past months, and I give him $10. Just here's for the information, and I pass him $10.
He takes the $10 and he puts it in his coat pocket, and then he tips his hat to you, and he says, "Well, good luck with whatever that business is you're here for."
Greatly appreciated.
Turns on the ignition of his car once again and continues driving down the road back into the outlying hills. So he's given you 2 places you could possibly check out to stay the night. He suggested you can head up to the Jarvis farm on the other end of town, which coincidentally borders the Carmody farm that you got to go to, with the promise that Mr. and Mrs. Jarvis sometimes board a room for travelers. Alternatively, you could head into town and check around the town square and knock on Mrs. Merritt's door, who apparently is a kind old lady who offers free hospitality to people coming through town.
Just saying, the last little old lady you guys ran into didn't exactly end well.
Yeah, that is true.
But also, this is the very start. It's the very start of this, but also it's the last episode. So,
Yes. Nonetheless, you turn on your engines and both of your cars continue making the short drive into town. You cross the small stone bridge over the Hudson River and drive into Blackwater Creek's town square. Calling it a town is a bit of an overstatement. It's got some basic amenities, namely a general store and a church, but barring a couple of shacks, the town square is just a big patch of dirt. Most of the town's population appears to come from the outlying farms. What passes for the town square is little more than a patch of mud surrounded by rustic wooden buildings. Feral dogs and half-dressed children run around making noise and mischief. There is a slight smell of rotten fruit in the air with no obvious source. The sky is beginning to grow dark, and drizzle has begun to fall in the chill air.
Alright, guys, what do we want to do? We could either go to the couple near the farm, try the old lady, or divide and conquer.
Yep, or check out the other places of note in the town square, which appears to be a general store and a church.
I turn to my compatriots and go, well, we are in a moonshining town, so there's going to be someplace to get a drink, isn't there?
That is true.
Actually, yeah, I'd like to go out and go to the general store and just ask a few questions.
All right, everybody want to go to the general store?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm happy to follow.
I don't really have any objections.
Jimmy Three Fingers, you going with everyone to the general store, perhaps get a drink?
Yeah, I'm just going to follow after them because I assume we haven't stopped the vehicles yet. So
You drive your vehicles into the town square and you see a small spot on the edge of it where a couple of vehicles are parked. So you park your cars here, turn off the engines, and climb out into the chill dusk air. As you make your way across the town square, you pass a group of children roughhousing with each other. They look at you through dirty, judging eyes, their clothes stained and covered in patches of dirt and mud. One of you make a hard spot hidden check.
I'm just going to dart out and grab a quick beer from the fridge.
Who's got
Yep.
Who's got the highest?
what's yours?
75.
Yep, you do it.
I've got 80.
All right.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah,
okay.
Dylan,
Go
do it.
nuts,
Yep,
man.
Dylan does it.
He's got good eyes.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
yeah.
Damn! Nice! That's a fucking crit!
As you walk past the kids, you notice one of them spit on the ground, and you can't help noticing that inside his mouth,
No
it
teeth.
seems to the inside of his gums appeared to be covered in pustules and sores, one of which is oozing a strange black pus.
Well,
Yeah, we're in the children of the corn right now.
yeah, time to
Having
kill.
seen that,
I
I'm
have
going
no
to
problem
do a good
killing
old-fashioned sign of the cross.
Yep.
Keep walking.
Yep, start getting loading guns, start blessing your bullets.
The kid notices you staring at him. He quickly shuts his mouth, and then he and his two friends laugh and run away into the shadow of one of the nearby buildings.
Oh yeah, because that's not ominous at
Yeah,
all.
fucking shadow kids.
You approach Baxter's General Goods, as the sign reads. And as you get closer, you notice two more children, apparently a brother and a sister, sitting in the
Start singing,
shelter
I'm
of the
killing 'em. I
eaves.
don't care.
Sitting in the eaves of the... sitting in the shelter of the eaves of the general store. As you get closer, you notice that the boy is clutching a jar of muddy water, thick with sediment, while the girl drops a living worm into the jar. Both of the kids look gravely serious and watch what happens in rapt fascination. In the jar, little white flecks move in the water and slowly accumulate around the worm. The worm wriggles for a few minutes, but then eventually disappears into the massive flecks. Soon, nothing left of it, and then the flecks disperse once more.
Can I use chemistry to see if I can notice anything about
I
that?
think this is
Yep.
science.
Make a chemistry roll.
I'm not drinking a damn.
That's a pass.
I'm not drinking a damn thing in this town.
It could possibly be some sort of acid.
I'm just going,
Acid.
Sentient acid.
What you got there, kids?
The kids look up at you. The girl, her face half covered in mud, smiles, and she says,
Also, I'm bending over to meet the high level, so I don't look as threatening.
Make a charm check, actually.
Aw, you're gonna be jamming.
This is the town where they make learning
what
tablets.
do I use? What do I use?
If you don't have it, just your appearance.
Oh yeah, so otherwise that's definitely a pass.
Yep, that's a pass.
Yep. You lean over and you say, "What you got there, kids?" The boy and girl look up at you. Their faces covered in mud. The girl smiles cheekily and giggles, and then her brother says, "Ah, gee, nothing, mister. We just got some water from the creek."
That's
Pretty fucked up
that's
creek.
strange
I was
water.
gonna
I
say,
just, what if,
He says-
if it's just water? Why are you feeding it worms?
He says, "Oh, creek's been dry as long as we can remember. Pa said it's the first time it's flowed in 200 years. So we went up."
what the shit? Why?
So me and Gertie here, we went up to got some water, and we noticed these strange white things in it, and we wanted to see what would happen if we dropped a worm in there.
Can I use a mythos check on the water?
Go ahead.
Come on. Nope, that's a fail. Shit.
Yep. Something's off with the water. If it is water, it could be some sort of chemical. The kid says, "Course, you have to make your way into the hills, past all the farms, creek, and the Carmody brothers built a big dam there recently and directed some of the water off to their farm, so there's not a whole lot of it to gather up."
Oh dear God!
Oh. Yeah.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yep. This is what you're dealing with.
Dude,
Yeah, he says,
We're in Bushwick now.
He says, "Course, Mr. Carmody and his brother on the Carmody farm put a big dam at the end of the creek. Said they wanted to redirect some of that water to their crops. So
Oh,
there's not a whole lot of it up there to collect if you wanna get some for yourself."
I think that might be a good idea to investigate the other side of that dam where it's been blocked off.
I could run some tests on it.
yeah.
If you can. Yep. So at some point you might want to head up to the creek, which is
Yeah, but during the
in
day.
the hills.
Yeah,
Yeah.
during the day.
During the day, yes. It's past the farms way out of town, above all the farms. So to give you an idea, the town is situated on the edge of a river in the middle of a valley, and the farms are outside the town, and then the whole valley is bordered by some hills, and the creek sort of runs down those hills down towards the town. So that's where that is.
Alright,
Anyway,
I'd like to see.
you're gonna.
I'd like
Yep.
to,
Anything else you want to say to the kids?
Yeah, just want to say, you got any more of them worms? I'm just more fascinated. What's going on here, so we can get a better look.
The kid shrugs and he says, "That was our last worm, I'm afraid, mister. But you can have the water if you like."
Oh,
He
excellent.
offers the
Yes.
jar. He offers the jar to you.
Right, you just make sure that lid's tight.
His sister laughs and says, "Don't worry, we screwed it on tight, just like Dad showed us with the whiskey bottles."
Oh my God.
Ding, 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 ding.
I actually really like these kids. Okay, you missed. They're offering me the water, and I'm just asking, is the lid screwed on tight? Yeah, the lid's on tight. It's the way Daddy taught us with the whiskey bottles.
Damn.
All right. Yep. I take the jar and I give him $1.
Yep. You take the jar and you hand the boy a dollar bill. He takes it, and then both kids laugh and they run away into the town square.
Turn to check on the kids. and then they're
Presumably.
gone.
You guys going to enter the general store?
Yeah. We've still got some more questions before we
Yep.
try to find somewhere to stay.
The general store is a large single-story building with the entire front room being given over to a small shop. The shop itself is the only store in the area, seems to be well stocked with the necessities that the town could need at the very least, ranging from grain to cloth to gums and ammunition. There are several barrels of corn on display right by the door as you enter. Who enters the shop first?
I'll enter the shop first.
Yep. Okay, make a spot hidden check.
That is a fail. Can I push it?
Yeah, go ahead.
What's it? Nope. Crap.
That's okay. No consequence for failing this one. Who enters the shop next behind you?
Oh, well.
Yep, alright. Spot hidden check, please.
That is a pass by 1.
Oh wow.
As you enter the store and walk past the barrels of corn, you detect a faint, familiar scent. The same slight rotten fruit scent that you detected in the whiskey.
Oh, dead people.
Make the others aware of this?
Yep.
Carry on.
Yep. So now that he's made you aware of it, you stand next to the barrels of whiskey, and yeah, you recognize the same sickly sweet rotting fruit smell from the whiskey, which would make sense as you were told that the brothers at the farm are growing their own corn and distilling it into the whiskey.
All right. Can I have a look around in the general store? Because I want to see if they have like any live bait, like worms and whatnot.
Yep. Yeah. Make a spot hidden roll.
That is a fail.
The store is badly organized. There's things piled everywhere, and before you have much of a chance to look around, you notice a middle-aged man, roughly in his 50s or 60s, silver hair, long silver bushy beard, emerge from the office behind the counter. He sees you and he immediately says, "Can I help you, boys?"
Yeah.
I'm looking.
Oh, yep. Sorry, go on.
Okay. I step forward and I'm looking to buy a bottle of whiskey, sir.
Do a streetwise check.
Yes.
You lean in and you use the euphemism for the bootlegged whiskey, and he says, yeah, I got a couple of cases from the Carmody brothers. They brought it down here this morning, straight from their farm.
I then go over and I go, how much does this buy me? And then I pull out the woman's handbag and I just empty it out. I don't actually know what's in it.
Again, I really just do that whole.
Well, what's
exactly did you get? That?
GM? Feel free to tell me what's in the handbag.
Yeah. Okay. You empty the handbag and out falls a small wad of cash, some loose change, a woman's lipstick, a portable makeup kit, a tissue with lipstick on it, and a couple of loose cigarettes.
Oh, and a photo of a child.
Yeah, and a photo of a child.
Oh yeah.
I gotta ask you once we're done here about this.
I go, you can have the bag as well.
The shopkeeper shrugs and he says, hell, that's $50 you got there. Hell, I'll sell you the whole case.
Why, thank you, sir.
Well, is the per Chanel?
I was gonna say, this dude is so happy to see money, he does not give two shits why or where you got that from.
He eagerly takes the cash off the table, leaving the bag and other miscellanea, and then goes into the back room. You hear the sound of glass bottles being jingled round, and then he emerges carrying a small crate containing at least a dozen bottles of whiskey. Places it carefully down on the counter. Says, "Well, this will be all yours then."
Can I use spot hidden to see if the man has any chemistry supplies around the store?
I doubt they would.
Yes, you can.
That is a hard pass.
Holy shit.
You look around, and tucked away on one of the shelves, you see a box that claims to contain a Bunsen burner and other chemistry equipment.
I thought this
But
was
when you
some sort
go
of
over-
hillbilly town.
When you go over to the box and open it up, it is empty.
There you go.
Shopkeeper notices you looking, and he says, "Oh, gee, that was a special order from those folks from the university." He says, "Say, they'd be the only out-of-towners that have been here in the foreseeable, in recent memory."
Would that
You
be the
wouldn't-
university we visited last week?
It might be. He says, "You wouldn't happen to be with those folks, would you?"
Oh, we may be. We may not be.
Good lord.
Fast talk.
Yeah, fast talk it.
Right, make a fast talk check.
That's a pass.
Damn.
He says, "Oh, well, then I suppose you'll want to know where your professor and his students set up their dig site and camp. What you want to do is you want to head out of town, head towards the farms, and a little of the way up the Hudson River, you should find your professor's campsite. But that's the thing, they haven't been in this shop for at least a couple of months now. Thinking of it, last time I saw the professor was maybe early April, so you're mighty late if you're with them."
That's all right. Do you have any other sort of supplies that I could swap in for this sort of stuff, though?
He says,
I'm happy to pay extra.
"Oh, I'm afraid not. Unfortunately, we only have the necessities here. I could place a special order, but it probably won't arrive from the big city for a few days."
That's all right then. I appreciate the offer.
He says, "When the professor came in, he made a special order for that there chemistry set and some dynamite a few months ago. It took nearly a week for me to get it in stock. He came in and got it right away, and, well, he seemed happy with it."
Cool. Well, I might have another quick look around for any substitute chemical supplies.
I'm going to haul my case of whiskey back to the car.
That is a pass.
Yep.
I find some.
How many bottles are in a case? Is this like
12 bottles.
12 bottles? Cool.
Ajax, make a chemistry check.
That is a pass.
So you see a couple of things around the shop, normal household goods that could function as chemicals in a pinch, baking soda, bicarbonate soda, the medical rubbing alcohol, things like that you could potentially distill and use as chemicals if you needed to.
Cool. I'll buy all that.
You gather them up and bring them over to the shopkeeper. He says, "Oh, planning on cooking up a storm, are we?"
Yeah, cooking.
He says, "Well, that'll be $10 for all of that."
How much?
$10.
Oh, yeah, that's easy enough.
Yep. While you're here, are there any questions you'd like to ask the shopkeeper?
Oh shit.
Someone with a better persuade should do that.
Well,
It's mine shit.
I don't even have persuade. I've been getting.
And I don't really feel like intimidating this man. He's being quite nice.
Yeah.
We got charm.
Yeah, we've learnt what persuade happens to old people.
Yeah, no.
Could try to charm him.
I mean, my appearance is 40, so
He's apparently mistaken you for a group of university researchers, and
So what are we trying to convince him of again?
well, no, I'm
No, what does
I'm
he want?
asking-
What does he want to roll persuade on?
oh,
He's lost it a bit.
they're deciding if they want to ask him any questions.
Actually, could I use fast talk to ask him questions?
Yeah, it depends how you frame the question.
Oh, it's
Okay.
actually gonna
Because
before you do
because
that,
you guys
I do
are
have to wait.
gangsters. You guys are gangsters, but this doesn't seem like the type of town that university researchers would come to.
Yeah.
before you do that, I actually want to ask if there's anywhere to conduct our research by the dam that we won't be interrupted by, so anyone won't interrupt us.
He says, yeah, well, sure, I thought that's what your folks were doing up there at your campsite.
Yeah, we got disturbed quite a lot at the campsite, so we're looking to go somewhere else with less people.
He says, let me guess, it was the Carmody brothers what disturbed you.
You got it, pal.
He says, yeah, they don't seem to be too keen on letting anyone near their farm for whatever reason. Look, if I were you, I'd just sneak up there during the night. No one seems to be willing to go near the creek at night time. That'd be your best bet.
We were talking to the kids just up front, and they said they got some water on the opposite side of the dam.
He says, yeah, well, see, what you want to do is you want to head up the creek. Now, about halfway up the creek, it goes into Blackwater Woods, and the Carmody brothers, they've set up their dam just outside the woods on the other side to the creek to their farm. But if you go right into the woods, you should be able to get to the other side of the dam quite easily.
All right, well, thank you kindly for that. Matt, you wanted something else?
No. No. I can't think of anything right now.
What?
Because I've sort of already headed off with the crates. Am I sort of like, say, 5 minutes ahead of them?
Yeah, you've just exited the store. You're
Because I said at the start of the conversation, I sort of left with the crates.
Okay.
yes.
Yeah. So am I about 5 minutes ahead?
Yep. You are about 5 minutes ahead.
I want to go find a patch of dirt and dig a worm out.
Okay, can do.
Okay, yeah, I was just gonna buy some corn or something and try that with the jar.
Yeah.
And then
make a spot hidden check.
Him or me?
plus
No. Yep. So you take the whiskey bottles over to the car, and then you look around the patch of dirt where the car is parked, and you see a damp patch. So you begin digging it up until you find one earthworm.
Cool. I extracted like a greasy coffee mug out from my jacket. I pour a bit of the whiskey on it.
Yep.
And then I drop the worm in, and I look carefully at what happened.
You drop the worm into the whiskey. Nothing appears to happen at first. The worm just floats in the whiskey. It doesn't immediately get consumed like what you saw with the children. But after about 30 seconds, you begin to see small, tiny white flecks begin to emerge at the bottom of the cup of whiskey and begin slowly making their way to the top. A couple of them attached to the worm.
I tip it out on the floor, and I use 1 MP to conjure the small flame and burn the worm, the whiskey.
Yep, you snap your fingers and the whiskey pile lights up, frying.
Not my entire case. I'm keeping the case.
Yeah.
Just that one. That one
you
little.
incinerate that small cupful of whiskey and the poor worm.
Lose 1 MP, lose 1 sanity.
Yes. What I'm doing.
Okay, everyone who's still in the general store, are you guys done? Is there anything you'd like to buy? Any more questions you'd like to ask?
No.
I think we're good.
Yeah, I
I'm
think
done.
we're good.
I've got one last question. Does anybody have? Do I see any unattended laundry with what looks like nobody home?
Do a spot hidden check.
No.
Yeah. Okay, so you look around as everyone who's in the store, you bid farewell to the kindly shopkeeper and you leave, emerging back out into the town square. and you see Lewis. He's currently walking around the town square as if he's looking for something. Lewis, the town
What are you doing
square.
there, Lewis?
So investigating.
Lewis, around the town square, aside from the general store and the church, there are only two other buildings, two small wooden shacks. The one on the left appears to be, well, abandoned, would be the word for it. The windows are dusty, the front lawn is overrun, and there doesn't seem to be any signs of life. The letterbox, which reads Merit, is overflowing with newspapers and other mail.
Oh, wonderful! I walk over and I pilfer the
Hang on. The shack literally right next to it appears to be quite lived in. In fact, there is a stern-faced man. There is a man wearing a cowboy hat currently rocking on a rocking chair on the front veranda, puffing a cigarette as he watches you walk around the town square.
So I do believe you're trespassing my dirt farm.
I walk up to the abandoned house. I notice the word Merit, and I go, I turn to the guy on the rocking chair and I go, is this the Merit household?
He looks at you and he says, "Yeah, that be Mrs. Merritt's household. Used to rent out her room to travelers when they be passing through. Hasn't been there for 2 months now."
So, well, I'm an attorney of the state. Seems she's had some tax problem. So I was gonna go have a peek through, if you don't mind.
Okay, make a law check. Make a hard law check, please, actually.
Still pass.
He glares at you from his rocking chair and he says, "Well, that'd be funny, because you see me, I'm the town sheriff, and I don't recall receiving any letter from the taxation department."
See, I represent private interest, shall we say, that, well, let's just say they dropped a dime in my office and asked me personally to come have a look before official ministrations are pushed forward.
He shrugs.
See if we can solve this problem without it becoming a bit of a scandal for some of those involved.
He shrugs and he says, "Well, you're free to go in. I ain't got the key, though."
The first thing I do is I retrieve the newspapers.
Yep.
In the letterbox, and then I'll go check around. At this point, I'll let I'll return the rest of the party with the newspapers as well, but I'll let them know that I've got access to that property.
Yep. All right, you guys can check out the abandoned shack if you like, though the sheriff did not have the key.
I can stealthily lockpick the place.
What's your lockpick at?
51.
Mine's at 50.
Is the
Can you do it without being seen?
Is the car out of the line of sight of the sheriff?
Oh, my stealth is a 6. What's your stealth at?
No, the
70.
car is right next to is a short walk from the general store, which is generally opposite the sheriff's house.
Sure. I'll just stick the newspapers in the boot with the
whiskey.
With the whiskey at the moment.
And I think if you want to stealth it, let me do it. I have 60 stealth.
Yeah, well, we don't really need stealth. I've negotiated
you have access to the property.
Yeah.
Okay.
So provided we're not too flagrant in our, we don't start ripping the place apart.
Yeah. So would you guys like to do that?
We have no reason to be stealthy.
Cool.
Yeah, I think we should, yeah.
As you approach the abandoned shack that Lewis points out, you notice the name on the letterbox, Merritt. Mrs. Merritt, this is one of the two places you were told you could find a room for the night. Well, it now appears to be out of the question. You step into the overgrown yard and make your way to the front door. It is indeed locked.
I'm going to go and walk around the side of the house towards the back.
Yep, you can do that. You head around the back and you find that the back door is locked as well. However, you notice one thing of note, and that is the kitchen window overlooking the small backyard appears to have been broken. Somebody has boarded it up with a large sheet of corrugated iron and plywood.
Can I see any glass shards?
Make a spot hidden check.
Hard pass.
You look around in the overgrown grass underneath the windowsill, and you find one shard of appears to have been overlooked by whoever boarded up the window, and concerningly, there is a small pinprick of red on the edge of the shard.
I'm going to leave that where it is, but at least I now know the window was broken from the inside.
Yep.
Alright, I'm assuming we have flashlights.
Yes, but it's not that dark yet. It's about dusk.
Alright, still dusk. Flashlights would help peering into a house.
Yes.
Alright, can I use my flashlight to peer inside the house?
Yep. You're just going to look through the front window?
Yep.
Make a spot hidden check.
Oh, that's a hard crit pass right there, my friends.
The inside of the house appears to be dark and abandoned. You can see some lounge room furniture. You see some lounge room furniture just scattered around. A thin layer of dust covering everything inside. It looks as if no one's been here for quite a while.
Alright, I think we... Oh shit. My dice. I think we need to go inside and have a little bit of investigation. Where the hell did they go?
Right, who's picking the lock?
I'll pick the back door lock.
I'll pick the front lock. Sure.
Okay, so Liam and Dylan, both of you make locksmith checks.
Fail.
The back lock appears to have been back door appears to have been perhaps barred from the other side.
Oh,
unable to pick it.
One off being a hard pass.
Yep.
But it's still a pass though.
Well, you pull out your lockpick set and jiggle it in. Lewis, you notice that as Johnny picks the front door, that the sheriff is watching carefully from his veranda.
Oh dear.
He notices you. Yep.
I step out and I start talking to the sheriff.
He says, just see what he's... He says, so, you said you're with taxation again?
Officially taxation off the books, chasing up something for a private interest that has an interest in the taxation department. Kind of stuff that they send like me looking like me to deal with.
Takes a puff from his cigarette and he says, and all of those folks, they're all IRS agents too?
I turn around to him and I go, to be honest, sir, they're muscle. This is the sort of, as I look at him in the eye and go, this is the sort of thing that, well, ought not to be legal if it reaches the courts. You're going to sort of find a lot of people in federal places causing more of a stink than you really want. And I just want to get this over with, so I thought I wouldn't.
He shrugs non-committally. He stands up.
Problem.
He shrugs
non-committally. What's your name, sir?
He says... He stands up, shrugs, butts out his cigarette, and then offers a hand. He says, Sheriff Spruceton, Dick Spruceton.
Will Steinberg, at your service.
He shakes your hand. He says, say, I got a pot of stew on the boil. I gotta go in and check it and make sure it's not burning the stove down.
Well, that would be probably wise. Now, I'm thinking, if it turn out that she's not there, that we might borrow that residence for private office while we conduct our business, and then we'll leave your little secret town alone. Does that sound?
He says, no can do, I'm afraid. I can't just be letting you squat in there. You want a place to stay, you're gonna have to head up to the Jarvis farm. He says, but I tell you what, once you've had a look around in there, seen if you can put Mrs. Merritt's affairs in order, I got more than enough stew to go around. You and your friends are welcome to come in for a drink and a bite to eat, and I'll take you up there to the Jarvis farm myself.
And I might very well take you up on that.
He tugs the brim of his hat and then wordlessly opens his front door, going inside. Meanwhile, Johnny, you hear the satisfying click of the front door being unlocked.
I'm still wary of the house, so I just slowly push it open.
Yep. Slowly push it open. It is dark inside, but silent. The only things illuminated by the beam of your flashlight are the abandoned bits of furniture and dust particles that float in the air.
Wow, that music.
Are you all going to are you all going to enter the house?
I'm gonna walk back around from the back door. So yeah, once I get there, I'll go back.
Yeah, I'll go
with
inside,
you.
but I'll be back in a second. I really have to pee.
Well, I'm definitely going to enter because I'm the one that sort of has the pretext.
Yeah.
of
It's
being
got you
dead.
the Yep.
I haven't really done a whole lot so far. So
Yep,
right
Vino's going in. Okay. Once you get in there, everybody roll spot hidden checks, please.
Oh, good.
Oh, that is a crit pass.
Yep, crit pass from one of you.
Where am I? Well, it's definitely half, so it's a hard pass.
Hard pass from Vino.
I guess I'm taking the 45, so I'll go pass.
Yep. A pass from Ajax and Lewis. What is
Sorry,
your
I just
spot
had to dart out for a phone call.
yes.
What am I rolling?
Spot hidden. Everyone who entered the house is doing spot hidden.
Fail.
Alright.
Fail. Okay, that's one fail. Right.
And I'll make it mine.
Yep.
Johnny, roll a dice.
7, 4.
It's,
No.
No,
Can I push it?
It's okay because Vino and Ajax and Jimmy have all passed. So I just
Okay,
wanted to
good.
get at least half of the group passing.
Alright, good.
The house has stood empty for quite some time. The woman, Mrs. Mrs. Merritt's clothing and belongings are still inside the house, untouched, including a rusty 20-gauge shotgun hidden under her double bed.
Oh, damn.
Does she have a kettle?
Yes.
Oh, God.
Okay, well, back to the tea.
One sanity up.
I was gonna say
Yep.
though, can you make sure that the water's good before you start pouring it?
Yes. Yeah, that's probably a fantastic idea.
Isn't that the point of boiling water, though?
Yeah, I'm boiling the shit out of the water, by the way.
Okay, well, if
Yeah,
that's the case, that's
you
good.
pour some. You get a kettle and pour some of the water from the kitchen sink, and then you put the kettle on and begin to boil it. Who's going to get the shotgun?
Who's
It's no use for me.
got the highest in rifle shotgun firearms?
Does
It's no
anyone-
good for me.
Does anyone have rifle?
Give me a call, it's not the lawyer.
Um,
Does anyone have rifles?
I do, but it's 30.
That's-
You know what?
That's not bad.
I'll grab it anyway. Screw it.
Okay, so it is a 20-gauge shotgun.
20 gauge.
It deals, 20 gauge. It deals 2d6 damage.
Hold on, let me write this down. Sorry. Where's my weapon stuff? 20 gauge shotgun. 2d6.
It does 2d6 within a range of half your dex. Otherwise, 1d6. So 2d6/1d6.
Oh no. That's weird that my handgun does more damage.
Yeah, because this is an old shotgun, and
That's
it's
true.
not a particularly high-powered one. It can fire 2 bullets per round. And it has a malfunction rating of 20%,
20%.
as it's been neglected for quite some time.
Yep.
That's awful.
Yeah.
That sucks.
There is a Bible and a number of religious pamphlets in the main lounge room, as well as a large wooden cross on the lounge room wall. And concerningly,
Okay. I would actually like to read the Bible.
well, very well. You flip through it. It appears to be a standard Bible.
Okay, I was kind of. Can I study it to get my sanity up?
Can you though?
Can I though?
Add 1 point of sanity for
There
reading
you
your
go.
favorite Bible verse.
There we go.
I love that
And
shit.
Vino, you can do that too, being a born and bred Catholic, I guess.
Oh yeah, get that Ezekiel 5:17 going.
Goddamn Isaac.
I know. I was gonna
Perhaps
say,
most. Yep.
I was gonna say if when boiling the shit out of some tea, I wouldn't say no to a cup of tea either.
Perhaps most concerning is while the water is boiling, you notice what appear to be bloodstains and scratch marks on the wooden floor of the kitchen. They lead towards the back window, which has been broken.
The one that we've seen that was broken from the inside.
The one that
Yes,
I saw that was
Yes.
broken
Yeah,
from
yeah.
the inside.
And I'm guessing you're telling the rest of us that, though, obviously.
Yeah, just a second.
Well, you've seen the broken window now,
Bloodstains-
so I'll mention that it was
Did
broken
bloodstains
from the
suggest
inside.
that the body was dragged?
Yes, the bloodstain suggests that somebody was grabbed and dragged through the window.
And I'll mention that I found the shard of glass outside, so it was definitely broken from the inside.
Alright, can I look at the blood/scratch marks to see if there's anything there?
Yes, make a first aid check.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I have really good first aid.
Okay, yeah, you do it
Okay,
then.
Ajax can do it.
That is a pass.
Nice.
The color of the bloodstains suggests they are at least a month or 2 old.
So it looks like we found out what happened to the old woman.
We found out that she's not here anymore.
The kettle begins to wail as the water reaches its boil.
What other rooms are in this house?
Just the main bedroom, the kitchen, the bedroom, and a tiny bathroom.
Alright, I'd like to...
I'll check the bathroom then.
I'd like to check the main bedroom.
You know,
Can I just do a general check around the house for more chemicals?
Yep, I'll do a chemistry roll, and
Oh, that is a fail.
No.
Can I push that?
No, because the house has been pretty much thoroughly searched by this point.
Yeah.
Jimmy Three Fingers, do a spot hidden check.
That is a palm.
No.
You head to the bathroom and look around, and in the bathroom sink, right at the bottom, you see small, strange-looking black stains. They look like some sort of mold or ash.
I go out the backyard. I'm going to try and retrieve another worm.
Yep, okay. You make a natural world roll, please.
Oh, I don't think I have that.
Oh my
But I'm
god!
not-
Look, guys, so many worms.
Dark
Yep.
magic.
I found
You don't know-
all of the worms.
I think that's a critical.
He raises his
You don't
hand
know-
and a pile of worms just erupt.
That's
from
your
the ground.
new. That's your new power you got from Azeroth. Worms.
I am a
So
master. I
many
am master of
worms.
worms.
You don't know what would be a good patch of dirt for worms. You just pick a random
Eeny,
spot
meeny,
and
miny,
begin
moe.
digging, and you then pull up about a handful of 5 or 6 earthworms in a chunk of dirt.
Cool. I just put them in the mug in my pocket.
Yep.
And then I
Meanwhile,
come
Yep.
and I
You go
walk
back in.
inside. Yeah.
Yep. Meanwhile, in the bathroom, Jimmy, are you doing anything with the strange mold you've discovered in the sink?
I'm not going to touch it, but I'm going to turn on the sink to see if I can wash it off.
Yep. You
Why
turn
would
on
you
the...
do that? Why would you not get me to come in and have a look at it?
Yeah.
Would you like to get him to come in and have a look at it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kill.
Okay. Ajax, make a chemistry roll, please.
Yeah.
Nice.
You look closely at the strange mold that Jimmy shows to you, and you break a tiny bit off with a penknife and study it under your flashlight. It appears to be organic, some sort of organic mold, but you can't identify the species, and there seems to be that ever familiar sickly sweet fruity smell just barely detectable emanating from it.
Can I
I'm
use?
gonna bag that sucker and test it later when we get the science stuff.
Can I use
Okay.
a
Make
mythos
a
check?
make a sleight of hand check, please, Ajax.
Sleight of hand. Why?
Because you'll go.
Try and be
Oh, you're just gonna.
friend.
Oh, I thought you. Oh, you're just gonna take the bit you have and bag it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. I
Well,
thought you were
think
gonna
it's gonna
remove the rest of it, so I was gonna have you roll to see if you touched it.
Oh, okay. No.
Yeah.
No.
Okay,
Um,
back to back to Tom.
I would like to make a cup of tea with the boiled water,
Yep.
and then after I've made the tea and it's sort of ready, I take a worm out of my pocket and I flick the dirt off it and I drop it in the tea and I watch carefully what happens.
It boils
You-
alive.
You get some tea, put it in the cup, and then you fill the cup with boiling water. As Johnny
After it
and
steeps a bit, let it
as-
steep a bit.
yep, as Johnny and Vino watch you.
Wait, I shouldn't be watching. I'm searching the main bedroom.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Same.
yeah, you found the shotgun in there. That there's nothing else in the main
You
bed.
meant the other bedroom.
Oh, okay.
You, as Johnny and Vino watch you, extract a worm from your pocket and drop it into the mug. Almost immediately, you see white flecks swarm around the worm, and within 10 seconds, they appear to have entirely dissolved it. The flecks then appear to vanish into the tea.
I pour
Well,
the
that
tea
ain't
down.
good.
I pour the tea down the sink and then I light a cigarette.
Right.
Yep.
So
No tea here.
even boiling the water, it's still there.
Yes.
Well, fuck.
Hmm.
All right. I'd like to explore the other room then.
Yep. Do a spot hidden check, please.
I sort of mutter to myself, going, "Suppose I should.
Oh my
was
god, that
terrible.
is just pass.
I'll
Yep.
have to take a rain check on that skew, I think."
Yes. Yeah, I think
Yes.
so.
Yeah.
Under furniture covered in dust and seemingly discarded, you see a small shred of paper. You pull it out, and it appears to be a sort of label. It reads Carmody Brothers Corn.
Huh.
Comedy or comedy?
Carmody.
Comedy.
Oh.
Huh. Okay.
At this
so
point,
it's-
you notice that it is quite dark outside, and you should be finding a place to stay.
All right. I think we should go to
I mean, like, if we don't, it doesn't really bother me.
Yeah. Well, this house seems exhausted. I think we should all go to that.
You could bunk in this house if you wanted to, but considering you found strange mold,
Mm.
infected water, and bloodstains, you're
And the
not
sheriff,
feeling...
that would piss off.
Yeah,
Yeah,
said that-
Yeah, we should probably go out.
I
Yeah.
think we should head.
Let's
Try
not piss
the
off-
couple.
Yeah, I was gonna say, let's not piss
Yep.
off the law enforcement, especially after what happened last time.
Yep. You exit the front door of the shack and close it behind you. It's now pitch black
Lights
night.
on.
The town square is abandoned. The sheriff has gone back into his house. assume you're not going to take him up on that offer of dinner.
No.
Maybe we should just let him know that we'll miss
Yeah,
his
no.
team. Head off.
I said, I go knock on the sheriff's door.
It opens and you see the sheriff is holding a bowl of steaming stew.
Yes.
I said,
He says howdy and then grabs a spoonful of stew and shoves it into his mouth.
I smile and nod and go, well, we did find something. However, the implications of that something we found means we're going to be working all night. So I'm going to have to take a rain check on your, I'm sure, delicious soup.
He smiles at you with a toothy grin. Make a spot hidden check.
Oh no, he's gonna hold up shit with that.
Yep.
Pass.
You notice unseemly black growths just inside his mouth. He smiles again and he says, whatever you want. You can just come pay me a visit if you need something.
Will do.
He tips his hat again and shuts the door.
Oh, good. So whatever's going on in this town is making everyone sick.
All right. Cleared that obligation.
Yep. You head back to your cars. Jimmy, will you be taking your own car again?
Yes.
You climb back into the cars and you start the engines and you begin to make your way out of the town square up the thin dirt road that leads towards the outlying farms. I would like Vino and Jimmy to make drive auto checks, please.
Yeah, no sweat. That's a hard pass. And driving's what I do, man.
Nope.
Yep. Despite it being pitch black and the road being treacherous, you drive slowly, cautiously, so as to avoid any danger. And soon you come to the farmhouse, which was pointed out to you as the Jarvis Farm. The Jarvis Farm lies to the east of the Carmody Farm and is accessed by a dirt road that also functions as the border with the Carmody's cornfields. There is a modest wheat field that borders on the cornfields of the Carmody Farm, and a pasture that is used for grazing cattle. The farm grounds are lit with a series of oil lamps just lighting around the farmyard. As you drive onto the farmyard, all is silent as most of the farm hands have retired for the night, save for a short distance from the farm gate, just outside the pasture and wheat field. You see what appears to be a lone man standing beside the flaming carcass of a cow.
I walk out. So step out of the car once we've come to a stop and I walk over.
Yep. If anyone else going to follow along?
Yeah.
Nope. I'm going to stay by the car and once again make the sign of the cross.
So Jimmy stands.
But at this point,
Yep. Jimmy stands by his car, makes a sign of the cross, while everyone else exits Vino's vehicle and walks towards the flaming cow carcass.
I step up next to
I
him.
was gonna say
Oh,
that.
sorry, yes?
Yep, go ahead.
Cigarettes.
I step up next to him.
Yep.
And
He seems to not notice you at first, but then he turns his head towards you and lets out a subdued howdy there.
we're looking for a place to sleep and lodgings. Come
He says-
recommended from the village vet, let's call him.
He looks at you and he says, "Ah, yes, Hector. He likes to point travelers our way. You'd be looking for me then. I'm Malcolm Jarvis, and my wife Edith is in the house. Yes, we do rent out a room to travelers. You're very much correct."
All right.
He makes no comment. He makes no comment about the burning dead cow in front of him.
I make no comment about it either. Welcome to be able to go, cool. Well, we'll need lodgings for the evening. Will breakfast be provided or are we fending for ourselves?
He says, "My wife Edith, she can rustle up something for you if you haven't eaten. It's simple, but it's hearty fare.
Oh, no, I've already eaten for tonight. I'm just checking what their fare is in the morning. All right.
He says, well, we be grinding down some wheat, make some pancakes and bread. Well, we got a surplus of wheat at the moment. He gestures towards the wheat field just beyond the burning cow. He says, just harvested it a month ago and it's already grown back. Whatever the Carmodies are putting into their corn, I guess we're getting some runoff of it here in our wheat.
I see. All right, then. I'll leave my associates to settle the accounts with you, and we'll start moving stuff inside. And I just basically leave the two that came with me there to, like, pay him.
Yep. Okay. So Vino, Johnny, and Ajax. Lewis has set off towards the farmhouse alone with Malcolm Jarvis and his burning cow. Do you say anything to him?
Yeah, I just go up to him going, what you doing there? I heard from the vet you like been burning your animals recently.
He nods solemnly and he says, yeah, this one looks like she came down with something. He says vet reckons it's an infection. I'm not quite sure. I know something weird's going on around here. Wheat keeps growing back in me livestock. They be acting up. A couple of them have been overly aggressive. Well,
It's the vegans.
He says,
Dude's got any of those like sores or anything like the rest of the people have?
Yep, make a spot hidden check. A hard one, as it is dark, save for the couple of oil lamps that are lighting the farm yard.
You mean the flaming burning cow is not providing a decent light source?
Oh yeah, all right, fair enough.
Wouldn't it make it harder though? To be standing near
Well,
that.
it is flickering light, so yeah, hard spot hidden.
Yeah.
Good. Yep, that's a pass.
You try and watch as Jarvis talks to Johnny. You do not see any strange sores on him. However, you notice some kind of black ooze that is pooled underneath the dead cow.
I was going. You
I
know anything about?
ain't a vet or a doctor, but I'm pretty sure that ain't cow blood.
Yeah,
I've had plenty of rare steak. That ain't no cow blood.
Jarvis nods and he says, yeah, you'll be right. Something wrong with old Bessie here. She was coughing up that black stuff. Coughing it all over the barn. We cleaned it up and, well, I didn't want whatever she had spread into the rest of me livestock, so I'm afraid I had to put her out of her misery.
Yeah, we've seen a few of that black stuff downtown. How long's that been going on for?
He shrugs. He says, about 2-3 months now.
That'd be about the time the Comedy Brothers came in, correct?
He says, yeah, well, they've always been here, see, but they've always been here, but see, about 3 months ago, that's when their father, Thomas, went missing. And with their father gone, they turned to bootlegging, discovered something that'd get their corn growing at a constant rate, and, well, they've pretty much turned into no good nicks by this point. He then scratches his head and he says, come to think of it, about 2-3 months ago, it'd be when that research team from Miskatonic University arrived. A professor and his wife actually stayed in the farmhouse for a night when they first arrived. Students all bunked up in the barn.
Oh, what happened to the students?
He says, well, my wife and I, you see, we only have one spare room and it's only got 2 beds, so If enough guests turn up, we seat 2 of them in the spare room and the rest of them bunk down in the barn. Well, they didn't complain. They had a good night, and then the next morning they went off to go to their so-called dig site, and we never saw them again. I guess they must have found what they were looking for. Do hope they made their way back to Boston safely.
I do hope so too. I'd actually like to go investigate the barn and just ask Jarvis, you got anything more powerful than this flashlight I got here? Can I have you got a lantern that I could use?
He says, yeah, sure thing. I'll tell you what. He points towards the barn, and then to the right of it, a small, what looks like a shed/cabin. He says, you pay a visit to old Pete there. That's his shack there. He's the head farmhand, and he'll have something that'll sort you out.
Alright, thank you kindly. And
Meanwhile,
tunnel off.
inside the farmhouse, Lewis, you have entered the farmhouse.
Yeah.
Inside the kitchen, you enter into a checkered tiled kitchen, wooden counters, a very rustic but homey sort of farmhouse, and a kindly looking elderly woman looks up at you. She smiles and she says, "Oh, I heard your car pulling up outside. I'm Edith Jarvis, and I suppose you're looking for a place to stay, am I right?"
Yeah. My name's Louis Steinberg, and yeah, my associates are currently settling the accounts out front with your husband, I presume.
She says, "Yes, my Malcolm out there. He's dealing with some trouble we had with the livestock earlier today.
Yeah, heard a bit of that coming to town from a folk named Hector."
She says, "Yeah, the vet. Sadly, he's been spending a lot of time around these farms." She says, "So, how many of there are you?"
How many of us are there?
Yes,
What was it, 6 or 5?
5.
5. 5 gentlemen.
She says,
No
"Well,
way
that'll
to
be." She says, "Well, if you want to stay the night, that'll be $5, one for each of you. But I must point out, our guest room's only got 2 beds, so 3 of you are going to have to bunk up in the barn."
Well, that's okay. I was gonna say I'll probably do it.
I see no problem with that.
Check the bond anyway, so.
Yep.
we're already getting that
She says, "Well, you can head upstairs to the first door on the left. That's our guest room. And do tell your companions that they're welcome to share the bedroom as long as some of them bunk up in the barn."
All right. Thank you very much. Very kindly for your hospitality, miss.
You leave $5 on the kitchen table?
I don't have $5. I'm going to go get $5 for my friends.
Ah, yes. Okay. You exit the farmhouse, and the first person you see is Jimmy Three Fingers, still waiting beside his car, looking around the farmyard, scowling.
I go clap Vino on the shoulder.
All right, you walk past Jimmy Three Fingers, and you catch up with Johnny and Vino. You clap Vino on the shoulder.
I go, all right, it's going to be $5 for us the night, and 3 of us are in the bunk. 3 are bunking in the barn house.
Yeah, well, fair enough. Well, Johnny and I are already heading out.
Vino?
That way to, yeah. No, Johnny and I were already planning on heading out that way just to check out and make sure nothing out.
All right, well, if you want to stay there for the night, feel free, though.
Yeah.
You're going to need to borrow $5 in order to,
Yeah,
You're
yeah,
for real.
I get you. Yeah, just casually hand them $5 and head off to Johnny.
Yep.
Whole $5 dues.
Yeah, okay.
So who's going to stay in the barn, and who's going to stay in the farmhouse?
Well, I'll guess I'm staying in the barn because, pardon me,
Yep, you're already head. Okay, so I'm
Yep.
going to say that you, Vino, and
But
Ajax are
do-
staying in the barn because
do I
you're
still need
heading
to
that way.
check out?
No
do
joy.
I-
Lots of stuff to clean.
Do I still do I still need to talk to the farmhand guy?
Yes, because you want to get a stronger flashlight.
Yes.
And meanwhile, Lewis, you return, and when you see Jimmy Three Fingers standing by his car, you inform him that he's your roommate for the night.
The joys never cease.
Okay, so we'll do Lewis's side first.
Alright, if you're doing Lewis's side first, I'll be back.
Yeah.
I'm getting a drink.
Yep,
It'll
go
be
get
a-
a drink.
It'll be about an hour since I lit the fire,
Yes.
so I'll get that
That is-
MP back.
Yes. Someone's been reading the rule book.
Well, he's the only one with magic, so it's worth him doing.
Yeah.
I know. I bought him a physical rule book. That I'm gonna get reading already. I see. So you meet up with Jim into the farmhouse. You head upstairs to the guest bedroom. The guest bedroom has 2 narrow wooden single beds with hard mattresses. A ceramic washing bowl and water jug stand atop a wooden dresser, and there's a solid oak wardrobe next to it. There's a nightstand between the 2 beds with an oil lamp on it.
Cool.
The room appears to be completely basic, but homely.
Cool. I select the bed closest to the window, and I put my worldly suggestions, i.e., my mug with worms in it, on the bedside table and light up the lamp.
Yep.
And then I pull out that diary that I acquired in our
Yes.
last session, and
Yes.
I'll
Begin
and
thumbing
I'll-
through it.
yeah.
Okay, you lean back on the bed, light the oil lamp, and begin thumbing through the diary. Jimmy,
Alright.
do a... Yep.
And I'll also pull out a fountain pen that's like an old ratty thing that looks like sort of half jury together. And I
Yep.
start to make annotations and stuff in the book as I
In the
read.
margins, yes. Okay. Yep, you start making annotations in the margins of the Azathoth diary. You seem to be quite engrossed in it. Jimmy, make a spot hidden check.
Pass.
Too engrossed.
As you make your way to the other bed and sit down, you notice behind the nightstand what appears to be a crumpled up ball of paper.
I'll take that and read it. Well, open it.
You unfurl it. It appears to be an incomplete letter. It reads April 13th. My dear McTavish, I wish I knew where to begin. It appears my suspicions were correct, and Blackwater Creek is indeed built upon the former site of Cade's Rest. I've discovered artifacts that give every indication of an early colonial settlement. There is so much more here, though. So much more than I hear my mother sometimes. The cave is not just a myth. Cade tried to bury it, but she is there, and I have procured some dynamite, and I aim to open up the cave as soon as the damnable storm ends. Even the wind sounds like her. And it is signed... It is signed Professor Rhodes, Miskatonic University, Anthropology Department.
Well, most people open up ancient.
Do you share that? Do you share that with me?
I'll ask if the name of the cave means anything to you.
To me?
Yeah.
Cthulhu Mythos?
You can first do an education check.
Sure.
Education.
Wait, oops.
Cade's Rest, wasn't it?
Yes, Cade's Rest.
What am I doing? There we
Education check.
go. Pass. Hard pass.
So-
wait. Yeah,
Is it a hard pass? Okay, that's a good
Is
pass.
it
Okay.
find what you need to for it to be critical? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. No, just
So,
out.
yeah. So, when you were in law school, you actually did a couple units of anthropology on the side, and the name Cade's Rest actually rings a bell for you. Cade's Rest was apparently an early colonial settlement, one of the first in the Hudson Valley, aside from New York City. And in fact, if you recall, it would have been roughly in this general area. However, a decade or two after it was founded, the founder, Ezekiel Cade, apparently in a fit of madness, set fire to the entire town and caused a cave-in in a nearby cave, and thus the town was no more.
Ah, that sounds
The-
interesting.
True circumstances behind the fate of the town have never been fully agreed upon by scholars, which is perhaps what would make this a fascinating fight.
Interesting. Interesting. Well.
Now you can make a Cthulhu mythos check.
Pass.
Goddamn
Okay.
Burial ground.
From your various studies, something else pings in your mind. An ancient Native American myth
Got an
spoken
ancient
of-
Indian burial ground.
spoken of by one of the tribes native to this area, known as the Blackwater tribe. And the myth concerns thus that at the dawn of time, a great seed fell from the Sky Father and planted itself within the mountain cave, bringing life to all that would touch the water.
Earth, that slut.
The Sky God, you suspect strongly to be Azathoth, meaning that the seed would be a piece of Azathoth.
All right, I keep this information to myself.
Oh, great.
All of it?
Yep.
Or
Yep.
some of it? Okay. So
Are you
tell
going
me
to
you
tell
know
him?
nothing.
You're going to tell him about what Cade's rest is at least?
Oh, I tell them what cave rest is, though I'll be a bit fuzzy on the details regarding the cave itself.
Yes, and you don't share anything about the Azathoth.
Nope.
Yep.
Nope.
Cool,
Name.
that works for me. Then I'll tell him that I found a note from the professor claiming to have found it, and
Right.
he seems
I'll
a tad
you'll read
aloof.
through it.
You read
Okay.
through it.
I'll also, as I do that, I'll go down to the car and I'll pull out the old newspapers out from the boot.
Yep. You take the note, and you read it as you make your way to the car. I'll say you got the newspapers before you came in here, so you don't go out again. You-
And I look. So a storm was mentioned. I'm going to go through all the newspapers and try and date the storm by what's in the newspapers.
Yes. Make a library use check, please.
Hard pass. That hard pass is under half, yeah.
Yes.
Wait, no, that's not quite a hard pass. That's just under a hard pass.
It's
So-
okay. It's still
Yep.
still enough. You
Yep.
find a newspaper from a couple of months ago, around April 13th, actually, that mentions a thick fog that rolled in from the hills, lingered in the town for several nights, and a near constant drizzle that lasted in that time, notably causing several mudslides in the area, and
All right. I'm trying to make
may have hindered the archaeological dig that Miskatonic University had sponsored in the area.
Sure. I would also like to see if there's any mention of a disappeared person that's not local in the town.
Yep. Make
At around
another
that
make another library use check, please.
time. That's a hard pass.
Yep. So there are newspapers from before then reporting on the arrival of Professor Rhodes and his team of students. It was apparently a big deal for a small town like Blackwater Creek, as they don't ever see anyone from as far as Boston, let alone noted university researchers. And the research team set up a dig site on the bank of the Hudson River where Blackwater Creek intersects with the river, saying that they were looking for artifacts from the settlement of Cade's Rest. A couple of weeks later, the dig was quietly closed and the students were sent back to Boston. However, Professor Rhodes and his wife Abigail remained behind. Several in the newspaper later, there are two things that are notable to you. One is that a loud explosion was heard from the hills several weeks after the students left. The local shopkeeper claims that this was probably the dynamite he sold to Professor Rhodes. And a couple issues after that, there is a small article describing how Professor Rhodes and his wife apparently quietly disappeared, leaving their campsite unattended.
All right. I will pass on this information as I find it to my compatriot
Jimmy?
here.
Yep.
Yep, Jimmy.
Curious.
Meanwhile, outside,
Huzzah!
Johnny, Vino, and Atlas, you arrived at the small shack that serves as Old Pete, the farmhand's house, and you knock on the door. Knock, knock, knock. And then the door, you hear a shattering of glass and somebody mumbling something incoherently on the other side of the door. And then the door opens and a particularly filthy African-American man with a bedraggled beard and dirty clothes emerges. He's holding almost empty bottle of whiskey in his right hand. And as soon as he sees you, he mumbles, dang old dragon.
Blazing Saddles.
Hell yes.
Blazing Saddles. Doggone Frank, damn it. Okay, since he's drinking whiskey, can I do a spot hidden to see if he's got any of that black crap?
Well, this dude's drinking the whiskey. He's more than...
You could do a hard spot hidden, please.
I think that is no, that's a fail.
He keeps himself pretty much hidden in the shade of the overhang of his cabin. He continues mumbling, and fucking dang old fucking wake me up, you fucking dog, got a long day of work. And then he spits on the ground in front of him, like you would if you're chewing tobacco. He spits a small bubble of black chewed up goo onto the dirt in front of you.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt there, your private times. But we just got the word from Old Man Jarvis that he can come to you for a stronger look at flashlight as we're spending the night. I'm assuming you guys told me we're spending the night in the shed.
Yeah, no, where
Yes.
That we're spending the night in the shed up there, and we need something stronger.
He looks at you and you see his eyes widen, and then he says, "You're fucking dang old bad fucking you stay every fucking night. You fucking mother calling from fucking hell and sleep on your nightmares." Make a language own check, please.
Language.
Is that all of us?
No, just Vino and Johnny.
But aren't I with them?
Oh yeah, you're with them. Yeah, you too.
Okay, language own.
That's pass.
Okay.
Oh, that's education. Yeah, that's.
Oh yeah, no, I got pass as well. Yay! Apparently, I
in
get
amongst
that.
his incoherent mumbling and regional dialect, you roughly translate what he says to be, "Wouldn't be staying here if I were you. Not with the damn mother calling in the hills, invading your nightmares every night."
Oh, joy.
Oh,
Right.
okay.
That's just what I fucking need. More goddamn nightmares.
I don't think we're going to get much. Okay, no, I won't resort to intimidation to get the stuff yet. So I was going.
Then he shrugs at you and he says, "Your fucking funeral, God fucking dang it!" And then he goes into his house. You hear him ruffling around inside, and he comes out carrying a large handheld industrial torch.
Nice. Well, thank you for that. I'm assuming the barn's unlocked.
He shrugs. He says, "Yeah, just head on in." And then he proffers his bottle of whiskey as if offering you a drink.
No, thank you. I wouldn't want to interrupt or the lovely beverage you're drinking.
Yes, okay. He shrugs, heads back into his shack and pulls the door shut behind him. You begin walking your way to the barn. You pass a pigsty. There are a couple of smaller pigs locked up for the night. However, the pig that catches your attention is a rather large boar who just stares at you silently as you walk past. Soon you reach the barn.
Hold on, wait. Just to be a dick, I stare back at the boar.
You stare back at the boar. It doesn't appear to flinch.
Stare not into the ball.
Also, I want to use a spot hidden to see if there's any sores or anything on it.
On the boar?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Do
a hard...
Wait, I've got the handheld flashlight now, so...
Oh, yes, you do. Do a spot hidden check.
Oh, that is a crit pass right there. That's a 9.
You notice a small, barely perceptible trickle of black coming out of the boar's right eye.
Okay.
Make a sand check, please.
Oh, god damn it!
There it is.
Yay.
Been a while.
Oh no, that's a fail.
I was gonna say, has it really been a while? Because
Lose one... Yeah, well, there hasn't been one this session yet, so...
Yeah.
Lose 1d4 san.
D4.
So it's just Johnny, man. Goddamn Johnny.
3.
Oof.
You get a flashback of the old lady growing a massive maw out of her neck, and you shiver. You spit at the boar and swear at him, and vow that you're gonna turn him into bacon. He snorts and he gives you a look, as if he genuinely will remember what you've said to him. And then
Remember that.
stomps back into his sty.
The ball will remember that.
Oh no. Oh no, Liam's gonna die in a boar attack.
I was gonna
No.
say, I was gonna say, can we like buff the door and make sure nothing gets in while we're there?
Yeah, actually, yeah. Can I do that?
Just gonna bar the door,
Make a hard mechanical repair check, please.
Oh, do I have anything in that? Mechanical. Oh no, I don't. What do I base that off?
Actually, I do. Holy shit.
So it's 10%, so you need to get 5 or less.
Yes.
Is it just me or anyone else?
Well,
All three of them.
if you want to tell them that you want to block the door and have them have a try.
All right. Because M2's got.
Yeah, I actually have a stat for that. I actually have 40. I've just never at any point needed to use it.
Tinkering with
And
your
that's
car.
a 4. That's a
Oh,
friggin'
damn!
That's like a...
So you lean over, you look around, and you find a couple of planks of wood and things that have been used in the maintenance of the pigsty, and you assemble a makeshift barricade in front of the pigsty.
I meant more like barricading the door to the actual barn itself.
Well, both works. I
That
guess.
one works.
Yes, Tom.
Oh no, don't worry. You keep going. You wait till the end of this.
You then reach the barn. You push the barn open and shine your flashlight inside. The bar is empty. It's been made up into a makeshift bunk room for guests. The floor is covered in a thin layer of hay, and there are some big, thick rectangles of hay arranged in the center of the barn. A couple of blankets nearby, presumably to act as beds. The stalls for whatever animal used to live here are empty, and despite the fact that it's a barn, it appears to be relatively clean.
Alright, just because I'm starting to be a paranoid bastard, and can I move, just sweep off some of the hay and see if there are any symbols or anything?
Yep, but first, as you enter the barn, as you step over its threshold and walk inside, you immediately, only Vino, actually no, all three of you have Cthulhu Mythos skill, so you begin to feel this unshakable sense that you're being watched. But you look around, and the barn is empty, and the rafters above seem also as empty. The only things of note being cobwebs.
It's a trap. It's a spider ball.
Do we have to make mythos checks?
No. I was just telling you that you have a bad feeling because you have a mythos check.
Okay.
Great.
Okay. Can I shine the high?
Yep.
Yeah. Before I move around the hay and whatnot, can I use the high-powered torch to shine around and just have a look?
Yep, make a hard spot hidden check.
But even with the high-powered torch, god damn.
Yes.
Nope.
Can I try?
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
No, that's not it. No, just
Do you
no.
want to try it
That
too?
ain't
Hard pass spot hidden.
Alright, let's have a try.
Oh
Bingo!
my god, yeah,
Got it,
that's
that's
a
a
two.
You shine the flashlight around and take a look. There's nothing on the ground level at the very least. You look up into the rafters. They too are bare, except for a couple large garden spiders sitting in their cobwebs. Vino, make a listen check, please.
That's gonna be interesting.
You don't have listen. What's your basic listen off?
Basically, it's just gonna be 20. So I
Yep.
roll 20 or less. God
Okay,
damn,
come on,
that ain't gonna be
come on.
fun.
Ooh,
No, that ain't
75.
gonna. I ain't gonna pass.
All right. Johnny, make a listen check, please.
A chance that
Oh,
I do.
I've listened. Fantastic.
Yes, you do.
Ooh, can I push that?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
I have really good listening to just then.
Come on.
Yep. If
Oh my god, that's a 3.
Yeah, no, he got
All
that
right,
shit.
well, yep. Okay, so all three of you hear a scuttling noise up above, and you quickly move the flashlight in that direction, and you see a lone rat scurry across one of the rafters.
Raticus!
It stops and looks at you, and then it says, "Oi, Gov, what you fucking doing in the barn? It's my spot in it." No, it doesn't say that at all.
Well,
You're
it's one-
about
I was
to
gonna
do
say,
that roll
it's
for
one
fun
D-
check or-
1,000,
Yeah, 1d1000 sand check.
Yeah, it just looks at briefly looks at you and then continues scurrying
Alright, does it
along the
look like a
rafters.
normal rat?
Yes.
Okay, phew.
Right, now you're gonna check the hay.
Yes. So,
Okay, you grab the hay and you move some of it aside. Make a spot hidden check, please.
nope, fail.
You can't detect anything wrong with the hay. There's no symbols painted on it. There's nothing that raises an eyebrow, but you still can't shake the sense of being watched.
Alright, I'd just like to, roam around the barn and just poke around.
Yep. Again, you find nothing of note. The only things that are in the barn are the bales of hay. The rest of it is completely empty, and you still feel that sense of being watched.
Yes. there's-
Maybe I like being watched.
Do you attempt to get some sleep?
Before we go to sleep, can I grab that jar of water off you and use my chemicals to do some light testing on it, seeing as I don't have all of the gear?
Yeah,
Give him the-
yeah.
Yep.
And
Right.
and I'll help. I'll shine the lights for you.
Make a hard chemistry roll,
as I say,
please.
I'll probably close my eyes, but I'm basically.
Oh no!
Yeah.
That would have been a pass if you didn't say hard.
Oh,
Would you like to push it?
I will.
Ooh,
Okay.
Come on.
Dude.
And that's worse.
That's an
Oh.
explosion.
No.
I don't have any explosive chemicals yet.
Duck and cover.
In the
They've had explosive
process,
chemicals since Greek fire.
in the process of setting up a makeshift lab to test the water, you accidentally knock over the jar of water and spill it
Aw.
onto the
God damn
ground.
it.
No.
And then you shrug
All right.
and you
can,
decide to catch. Yep.
Can I shine the light where he spilt it? Because
Yes, you can.
Yeah, just to
And-
see if
As you shine the light on the water, you notice the white filaments are beginning to swarm through the spilled water, and they begin to attach to a couple of pieces of hay that are soaking in the water. About a minute later, the pieces of hay are gone, and the white filaments begin to soak away, being absorbed into the dirt.
Burn it with fire.
All right, so it appears that if we
Burn
don't
wet
go
hay.
near the water, or if we don't put
Yeah.
anything in the water, we'll be fine.
Yep.
Because some sort of parasite, I'm guessing.
You're unnerved, but you decide that the barn appears to be safe for now, and so you try to grab some sleep. Okay. You've barely fallen asleep, and you begin to have a nightmare. Everyone except Ajax begins to have the same nightmare. You
Is my nightmare the same?
Yep. You wake up. Everyone except Ajax has this dream. You wake. You're engulfed in a writhing mass of flesh, being buried alive, being crushed as unspeakable mounds of eldritch abomination crush your body.
Oh.
And then you awake with a start to the sound of screaming and crashing wood coming from outside. Okay, I would like Lewis and Lewis and Johnny to both make hard constitution checks.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, because you dudes drank
Passed.
the fucking thing.
I didn't.
Didn't you
I haven't-
sip it?
No, he had a.
Oh yeah, I drank the
Yeah, Johnny had a sip of it as well.
I've never drank
But I'm not with
anything.
them.
No, but because
Yeah.
But I also didn't hear the thingy when we came into town.
Remember right at the start?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, no,
Um,
I rolled a 2 on that, which I think is a critical pass.
Yeah.
Astaroth basically just looks into your system and goes, "Oh no, can't have that. Just shoot that out."
You wake up and in addition to the cacophony outside, you, Lewis, find your bed sheets soaked with sweet-smelling black fluid. And Johnny, you wake up to find the hay bale that you are sleeping on soaked in the same. However, you don't feel sick. You don't feel like there's anything wrong with you. Rather, you feel a strange sense of unexplained happiness.
Oh my.
I'm keeping my gun out just at all times from now on. I
Yep.
don't trust any of this shit anymore.
Great, it's
I
Cthulhu.
go look out the window.
You look out the window. Make a spot hidden check.
That would be a failure.
You see nothing of any note except for Malcolm Jarvis, apparently walking through the farmyard, brandishing a shotgun, as if he clearly attempting to investigate the source of the loud crashing sound and the screams.
No, I'll get myself out of bed. Has it soaked through my clothes? This black.
Yeah, some of it's on the front of your shirt.
Okay,
It looks as if you coughed it up in your sleep.
interesting.
And also, by the way, everyone who had the dream, sand check, please.
That's a D4.
That would be a failure for me.
Yep.
Yeah, roll the,
Okay,
roll the D100
if you-
first to check to see
If you,
Oh, you rolled D100. That's right.
yeah.
Well, shit.
56. What? That's no on M2.
Sure, I was a member.
That's a
Pretty sure
no
it's-
on me.
at least I'm pretty sure that's what I said it
Okay.
was.
And we'll see what Dylan gets.
I got either 89 or 72, and in either case, it's
Yep,
a
there's
fail.
fail. Okay, all 4 of you lose 1d4 san.
Oof. 3.
It's a D4.
4.
That's not D4. It's a...
Oh,
Okay.
oh yeah, that's right. That is not a D4.
Why don't you go to D4?
You're immediately taken
Hold
over
on one
by.
one sec.
I was gonna say maybe just roll a D6 and just ignore the...
Oh, I'll just do it. Why do you do it here?
You did it, actually.
Yep.
Oh.
Uh,
Two
2.
good ones to me as well.
2.
Oh, and one.
Yep.
Roll wrong for M2. Everyone got 2.
You are all immediately except for Ajax, all immediately taken over by a rushing sense of of terror, then euphoria, and in your mind you hear the loud sobs of a woman. And then, as quickly as it came, it passes, leaving just the silence of the night and the banging and screaming coming from outside in the farmyard.
Sounds like the average Friday night.
Yep.
I didn't get paid enough for any of this shit.
Ajax, you notice that Vino and Johnny not only do they look severely freaked out, but Johnny appears to have coughed black ooze all over himself and the hay bale he was sleeping on.
Oh, great. Can I use first aid to give them a little bit of a once-over?
make sure they
yes,
don't have super tuberculosis.
Yes, yes,
Ah,
you
yes.
can.
Uber tuberculosis. Tuberculosis.
Oh, that. Oh, I'm gonna spend luck
Okay.
to make that a pass.
Could be turboculosis.
Tuberculosis.
Vino appears to be fine, if a little shaken, perhaps by a nightmare or by the noises outside. Johnny's pretty much the same, except you notice just inside his mouth, under his tongue, a very, very small black pustule beginning to grow.
Get off,
Oh,
get
dear.
off, get off, get off, get off! Shit, I'm already gonna die. God damn
I
it.
was going to say, just end him now, it's over.
Put a gun to my head.
Hmm.
So it's still nighttime, is it?
Yep. You've gotten maybe a couple of hours of sleep.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to roll a 1d100. Actually, whoever among you has the lowest luck, make a luck roll.
I've got 57.
I've got 47.
Oh,
I've got 50.
Jesus, that would be you.
Yep, so it's going to be Matt that does it.
Damn it.
Come on, you have to do better.
Oh, god damn it.
All right,
Ah,
we will save that for later.
No.
Oh, god damn it.
No!
Because
you
that went
guys-
so well the last time.
Do you guys emerge out into the farmyard?
I wander down.
I will also
Is the
wander
wife
down.
up?
The wife, you go down into the kitchen and you see the wife in her bedclothes, looking out peeking out the kitchen door, which is half ajar, watching her husband.
I turn to her and I go, sounds like we're going to be having a bit of a rough night. Would you mind putting the kettle on?
She looks at you, her face incredulous. Make an appearance check, please.
That would be a pass.
She shrugs and, still with the panicked look on her face, immediately busies herself with the kettle.
I open the door and step out into the night.
Yep.
I'll follow behind.
Yep, you're right behind. Weapons drawn or not?
Not weapons drawn.
I don't have a weapon apart
Oh,
from the knife that I'm not taking
I
out.
definitely have weapons out. When in doubt, weapons out.
Yeah,
All the time now.
yeah,
Yep,
we've stepped.
okay.
I'm stepped up from the barn with the.
Yep, weapons drawn. You 3 have your weapons drawn.
Yep.
Yep, and with the giant flashlight
Yep,
going across the field.
yep. Keep in mind that while using the giant flashlight, it's going to be slightly harder to aim your gun.
Oh.
It's a big old flashlight.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Okay.
Also, I have a quick question.
Yep.
If I was to use sleight of hand, because I use that to quick draw.
Yes, you can use that.
Oh.
The quick
Perfect.
draw.
All right,
That's what I was
so if that's
betting
the
on.
case, okay, what's your M2? What's your gun. Right.
Firearms at 80.
Firearms at 80. What about you, Matt?
80.
All right. So okay, I'm just gonna prop the big torch down so like we can still see where we're going and just pull out my normal flashlight.
I'll go. Considering I don't have a gun, I go pick up the flashlight.
Yep. Okay. As you make your way tentatively out into the farmyard, you hear animal squeals and bellows, and you notice in the you just make out in the midst of the pouring rain, the pigs and the cows making squeals and bellows of distress, trying to break their way through the walls and doors of their pens. A mangy dog that wanders around the farm begins to howl in despair, and then there's a loud crash as the boar bursts out of the pigsty.
Oh god damn it!
Well, so
He
it's that
He sees Malcolm Jarvis running across the farmyard and makes a beeline straight for him. Malcolm raises his gun as if he's about to fire, and then with a sickening crack, he is gored on the end of the boar's giant tusk. He shrieks in pain, and then the boar shakes its head, throwing him as if he's throwing him like a sack of flour across.
How big is
across,
the goddamn boar?
Very big. It's like a very large. It's a bigger than usual boar, a big stuff.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah, and hurls Mr. Jarvis onto the dirt, where blood begins to pour out of his gored chest, immediately turning into red mud in the pouring rain. Make a sanity check, Ajax, Johnny, and Vino.
Damn it.
That's a fail.
Okay.
It's also a fail.
What am I doing?
God damn it!
Ha! Passed by a mile.
Oh, you bastard!
Okay,
Why? See-
Johnny and Ajax, you both lose 1d6 san.
Oh,
Oh, what?
that's 3.
That's a lot.
Yep.
Oh.
That's good. You
just
can actually
watched-
go insane this time.
You just watched the farmer basically nearly get ripped in two by this frenzied boar.
Hey,
Um,
man, you
I think you
don't
mean
dispose
Death
of-
Pig.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, Death Pig.
I was gonna say, yeah, you know, you work in disposal for a while. You see enough pig farms to go around.
I deal with dead bodies, okay?
Yeah, but
You
you,
don't
deal with
see
the
them
dead
die,
bodies
though.
after
Yeah,
they're
but
dead,
they-
not when
You
they're
deal
being
with dead
killed.
bodies after they've already been
Yeah.
killed, and
You do
usually they've been
cleanup, I make
killed.
the mess.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They've usually been killed by gangsters in a shootout.
Yeah, there's a difference
Not-
between bullets and watching a pig rip something in half.
Or seeing a woman that Atlas decided to dissect, you know.
Yes.
That there was a.
All
Yeah, but
right.
you didn't
Well,
see
I did have to clean up
You
after
didn't
that.
see the thing that came out of the woman, though. You just saw
Exactly.
the decapitated
After
corpse.
after tossing Mr. Jarvis aside, his body nearly ripped in two, the boar turns towards you, and its eyes filled with some sort of primal fury. It charges for Johnny.
Yeah.
Right, what are your dex values?
90.
60.
I know,
90
I'm not a part of that group.
My dex. My dex is 80.
Oh, good. Mine's
80. Yep, 80. And what's Vino's?
60.
60. And what's Ajax's?
50, but I have a higher dodge.
Okay.
Do you want to know mine as well?
No, you're not part of that group yet. You're still on the other side of the farmyard, making your way over to them. You're
Okay.
gonna have your own encounter in a second.
Uh-oh.
Sure.
Okay. The boar has 90 dex.
Oh.
Cool.
Uh,
Didn't I pick up the? I thought I'd picked up the flashlight.
You were moving across to do that.
you were
but that-
moving across to do that,
Yeah.
and then
Right.
this happened. Okay, the boar charges straight for Johnny. Johnny, you have to make a contested dodge check against the boar's fighting check.
Contested dog.
So make a dodge check. and it has to be a better degree of success than his fighting check.
Okay, so you have to beat 78.
Oh, okay.
No.
No?
He has to beat the degree of success.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's...
and the boar passed, but it was a pass by 2 points.
So was your dodge higher than 80?
Yes. How
No,
much?
I'm asking if the dodge value of the character was higher than 80.
What, Johnny?
What's your dodge value, Liam?
My
60.
my dodge is 80.
No.
I mean,
you
oh no,
didn't.
sorry,
Yeah.
Your dodge is 60.
Sorry, my dodge is 60. Sorry,
And what did you
Yes.
roll?
85.
Okay, so
Yep.
it hits you.
It
Yeah,
hits
so-
you. Yes.
Okay. Am I able to push that? I know if I
Let me
fail,
show
I'll
you.
die.
Gates
Oh
of
Jesus Christ!
As we may cut away to
Let me
hell.
just
Hold on,
check if you
Magic
can push.
Monster, thank you so much for subscribing.
Oh,
And
wait.
we're getting raided. Holy crap!
Yes, yes, you
Ooh.
are.
I'm just gonna check if you could push combat rolls.
Through the gates
Yeah.
of hell.
Dunno.
Come on.
As we may
Alright,
cut away to
one second, I
heaven.
just gotta say a bigger hi because this is a raid.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
So, Magic Monster, Mrs. Sherry loves her friends. Daniel, Blaisdell? Sorry if I mispronounced that. Nick Yeating,
Oh.
Buttplug Lord 92.
Wow.
Thank you so much for the raid and welcome to the Metal Crew. Please drop a sub and smash that like button. Alright, sorry, continue. Go on.
Unfortunately, the consensus is that combat rolls cannot be pushed.
No, I wouldn't have thought so.
Yep.
Yeah.
I just thought I'd
So-
ask. Shit.
On D6. Actually, it's 2d6 because of his damage bonus. Okay, the boar rams into you, goring you through your abdomen with its tusk. You take 6 points of damage.
Ooh.
Is that with the leather jacket?
That's with your that's with your leather jacket. Make a Constitution check.
Oh,
Alright,
no.
hold on 1 sec, sorry. Can't. Maths.
Ah, yeah. I found the thing in the rulebook, no pushing combat rolls.
Yeah, they just simply pass or fail.
Okay, constitution check. What's my constitution at? That's a fail!
That's a fail. Okay,
Can that I push?
you can push that. Yes.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, yes, that's a hard pass. Actually, no, that's, no, just a hard pass. Just a hard pass.
The boar throws you angrily off its tusks onto the ground. You manage to stay conscious, but you're in terrible pain and you've suffered a major wound. Okay, Vino,
Yo.
it's your turn to act.
Again, when in doubt, where did you say the thing was leaking? I think you said the thing was leaking
In the eye.
Yeah, who's out of its friggin' eye, right?
Yep.
Alright, well, might as well get out my gun and try and see if I can, try and smack that thing, hit that thing in the eye where it's oozing.
All right, make a firearms check with disadvantage
Shit balls.
because you're
What?
aiming for a
Wait,
specific spot.
well, would it be normal, like, is the ball running towards where I propped up the light?
No, it's running. It seems to be fixated on you
Plus,
specifically.
again, it doesn't really matter because,
Okay,
again, I'm
yep.
trying to aim for a specific spot.
Come on, baby.
7.
Cold shit.
Either way, I pass.
Oh, thank God.
Perfect.
Okay, bang! Make your damage roll.
You got detail on you?
Yeah,
Shh. That's a 10.
Nice!
The bullet hops the boar's eye like a balloon. Blood and black ooze seep everywhere. The boar releases a death rattle and then collapses to the ground. It shakes once and then ceases to move.
Guys,
fucking help me! God damn it!
Yeah, I better administer the first aid.
Help Johnny, for God's sake.
I'm
Make
bleeding
a first-
everywhere.
Yep, that's a pass.
Yeah,
Okay,
Johnny,
Just a quick question.
Yep.
Did you not already do first aid today?
I did. I only used it as a inspection, not an
Yeah,
actual.
he didn't actually attempt to apply first aid. Yep.
That's all right then. Wasn't sure how that
Okay. Johnny, you gain
Bugger.
1 HP. and your major wound is stabilized.
Oh, jeez.
Now, everyone, remember, you got to protect me. 'Cause I'm the only one who could
He-
decently heal people.
He
Protect and
wraps
heal
up
often.
your broken arm in a makeshift sling and says it will heal after some bed rest, and then with a sickening pop, puts your dislocated rib back into place.
Wait. Which one's that?
Oh, God, why? Oh.
Because she's
Meanwhile-
right on a goddamn ball.
Yeah. Meanwhile, on the other side of the farmyard, Lewis and Jimmy, you are making your way across the farmyard, but before you have a chance to get to the other group, you hear a loud shriek. Mother! Mother!
Hey,
And then a
the old
loud
man's gone nuts.
coughing. You make a listen check, one or both of you.
Who's making the checks?
Nice.
Both.
Okay.
Lewis and
That will be a pass from me.
okay.
That's a hard fail.
Well, at least one of them
Right.
passed.
Yep. Lewis, you turn in the direction of the shouts, and staggering out of the farmhand's cabin, you see old Pete, the farmhand. He's doubled over, coughing, spluttering. He staggers aimlessly through the farmyard, coughs up a large puddle of black ooze, and then he sees you and begins staggering in your direction.
After your mother, are you?
He looks at you and he shrieks, "Mother!" And then he raises his empty whiskey bottle like a club and begins to stagger towards you like a zombie.
Has he got whiskey all over him?
He's got whiskey. He may have. You can make a hard spot hidden check if you like.
No, I'll just risk it.
Where-
So do I have to do like a magical incantation, or can I make it look like when he burst into flame it had nothing to do with me?
You'd have to evoke Azathoth. You'd have to shout his name and point at the target.
I turn to my compatriot and I look at him and I goes, "Well, I don't have
Look
a
away,
gun."
child.
I was going to say.
Child, look
I'm,
away.
I just turn to him and I go, "I don't have a gun."
so I'm going to try. Well, how far away is he?
He's staggering towards you. He's about 10 feet away, staggering across the
Do
farmyard.
tell you that self-defense will come into play here, and if you give me $1, I'll be a lawyer.
We're back to this again. Everyone
no,
count
I meant
one,
more
count in the
the-
box.
If I was to draw my weapon, he would then be able to attack me. Yes.
Yeah.
Is it close enough?
It depends. It depends, because when you have, if you were to draw your weapon now with a successful sleight of hand check,
Yeah,
then
so
I
it would have to
might
be a
allow
quick
you to
draw.
take. Yeah, I'd allow
That's
you to
all right,
take
I'm-
another action.
I'm gonna try and quick
I'm
draw.
backing away at this point.
Yep.
Like,
So
it's up to you, buddy.
Lewis and Jimmy.
I'm a lawyer,
what are
not a
your-
fighter.
Lewis and Jimmy, what are
Yeah,
your
sure.
dex stats?
90.
90? Okay, so you'll definitely be going first. Yep. So if you succeed on a hard sleight of hand check to quick draw, I'll let you take another action.
Okay. No.
No. You fumble for your gun. You manage to pull it out, but not in time to fire. Despite his drunken, aimless staggering, you raise your gun and you're shocked to discover he's barely a meter away from you. He swings down with his whiskey bottle. Would you like to make a fighting or dodge check in response?
Fighting would use brawl, so I'll do a dodge.
All right, go ahead. He rolled 58 on his.
Oh, nice.
Yep. You roll out of the way as he brings his whiskey bottle down and smashes it on the ground. He coughs and then buckles over and begins to throw up black liquid all over the ground. He begins to shake and rumble, and then, with a sickening splat, his head explodes.
Oh,
Both of you make sand checks.
There it is.
I was gonna say, fair.
Fail.
Well, that's kind of fair.
Well,
Okay, both of you, 1d6 sand loss, please.
Well, shit. So wait, am I like literally the only person that has lost any sanity in the last 5 minutes?
Yep.
Go me.
5 from Lewis there.
Vino.
Oh, 6. Okay, mate. Both of you make intelligence checks.
Oh shit.
Fail.
No, you
I'm
don't
fairly
want to-
sure I'm gonna understand this.
Yeah.
I understand.
No, I don't.
perfectly.
I don't understand.
Oh
Yeah.
no! Oh,
I have a
Barbie is
beard.
fucked. How is
Yeah.
that what?
I was like,
Okay.
huh.
No temporary. Yeah, Lewis, you just basically, you think of you imagine that you have your umbrella and you mentally pop it open as the head bursts.
Oh no, I do have
Yeah.
my umbrella.
Yeah,
I-
so you grab it and you grab it and you pop it open to block out the scene from view as you hear the sickening. Meanwhile, Jimmy, I would like you to roll a D100, please. And we will see what that is. Let's see. You rolled 88. Let us see.
It's not amnesia at the very least, which is nice.
No, it's not amnesia. It is. Okay, it's a fight or flight response. Fear and terror fill your brain. You have 2 options, both equally appealing. Run or fight.
Ah, I get to choose even. Perfect. I am going
Yes.
to run.
Okay, make a dex check, please.
That is hard pass.
Okay, you run away as you turn around and sprint back for the farmhouse. And then when you reach the kitchen, you pull the door shut behind you, leaving Lewis out there with the creature. The headless body begins to shake, and then the neck rips apart as a terrible maw begins to form out of the remaining cavity.
Oh,
Teeth
God damn it
begin to
again.
pierce the flesh, and a long black tongue begins to snake out of the spinal column.
Go for the tongue.
Stop me if you've had this one before.
It the old Pete's corpse, I shall say, reaches out with both of his front hands, which then with crack bend askew, becoming double jointed limbs, and his body flips over and he begins to crawl towards Lewis, his arms and legs bent backwards, walking him slowly towards you like a deformed spider, his torso facing upwards into the rain.
All I'm saying right now is the
As
chicken in
a
the
thought.
garage.
I'm really glad I just.
Dead my dawn, dead my dawn.
Hear my plea. Hear my plea.
Demonic pig.
And then I just like hands forward. We're gonna blast the son of a bitch.
Okay, make a power check, please, because this is the first time you've cast the spell.
That is pass.
Pass. Okay. His size is 60, so that's 4 magic points. Yep, 4 magic points, and lose 1d6 sanity.
Oh yeah, because this is gonna be helpful.
2.
You raise, you invoke Azathoth's name and raise your hand towards the creature, and then instantaneously, with a whoosh of heat, it bursts into flame. Roll 3d6, please.
I was gonna say, you just hear Azathoth in the background is just something going, oh, but I like that guy.
Yes, my baby boy.
Oh man, I like that old dude. He was fun.
It's 11 points of damage.
Yep. Okay. The thing on fire shrieks, otherworldly scream. But it's not dead yet. Instead, it opens its maw and the long black tongue lashes out at you. Make a dodge check, please.
Go for the tongue. Go for the tongue.
Yeah, nope.
Oh, Jesus.
Yep.
No
The
dodge.
the tongue lashes you, slobbering black ooze all over you. Make a constitution check, please.
That is not working out for you tonight, man.
Pass.
Oh, that one.
Pass.
Like
Somehow, yeah,
hard pass.
You grit your mouth shut to stop any of it getting in your mouth as the tongue lashes down onto you. You take 4 points of damage and are knocked prone.
Ugh.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the farmyard, the three of you, having just put the boar down, hear the ear-splitting shriek. You turn and you see Lewis on the ground as a flaming, sickening creature bent over double on all fours begins to creep towards him.
Right, everyone, go for the tongue.
Johnny, your turn first. What do you do?
Well, I guess I would have to go near it to aim for the tongue.
Just center mass.
Just what?
Just center mass.
Well, last time we fought one of these things, the tongue was the weak spot.
It was, but it is on fire, so it's dying.
It's already having
Just
bad
need to
damage,
finish off the
finish it up.
process.
Okay, well, yeah.
Fucking finish it the fuck
Yeah,
off!
okay, yeah, just go for a shot then, I guess.
Okay, firearms check, please.
Oh, that is hard.
Pass.
Yeah, very hard pass.
Okay, roll the damage and double it, please.
Oh, baby. Okay, what do I need? Where is it? 1d. Yeah. 1d10. Wait, no. Screw it, I'll just do it in here.
I've rolled 2 100s and a 1 tonight.
It's been a
D10.
fun
Yes.
I think like the gods of fate are trying to tell me something.
Alright, so
day.
that's 8
I was
damage.
having fun with you, my friend.
Yep. It creeps towards Lewis. It opens its giant maw and its tongue begins to extend once again. You take aim and fire. Bang! The tongue begins to lash like a crazy snake, and then the creature twitches and then sinks to the ground. The flames reduce it to ash.
I get up.
Stud- Yep.
I get up and I
Get
dust
up.
myself off.
You're right, you're right there, Lewis?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I'm just
Suddenly-
still gripping my side.
Suddenly, all is quiet, and then... Okay,
I like
Lewis and Johnny, you both recover 1 HP,
Oh, hell yeah.
and you feel this rush of euphoria surge through your body again, and then ugh, you lean over and vomit a puddle of the black ooze at
Oh.
your feet.
Fun.
Shit.
Juicy.
I walk over to the pig.
Yep, the boar lays dead on the ground next
So,
to
yeah,
the...
I check it. Is it still breathing it at all?
No.
No.
Lying next to it are the eviscerated remains of Farmer Jarvis.
Cool. Well, I grab his shotgun.
Yep. Anyone have any objections to the shotgun?
Nope.
I'm insane, so no.
Wait. Oh, you're insane. Holy shit.
Yeah, he's hiding inside the farmhouse, terrified and blocking the door.
Alright, can I try a, no, that's psychoanalysis. Never mind. Has anyone got psychoanalysis?
Nope.
I open the breach
I got
on the
psychology,
shotgun.
even though it's-
Was there are the shells spent or
I didn't get a chance to fire
Shells are
off.
loaded. He didn't get a chance to fire.
okay? I snap it shut and I
Yep.
walk over. I would like to go into the house.
Alright, and...
Yep. The
I-
farmhand's house, you mean?
No, the
main
main
farmhouse?
farmhouse.
Yep. What do the rest of you do as Lewis silently picks up the shotgun, checks it, and then begins to walk back to the farmhouse?
I'm gonna go to the barn and I guess do a psychology check to find out why he's going crazy and see if I can talk him down.
Talk. Oh yeah. Yep. Yep. Okay. So you're heading back to the farmhouse as well.
No, isn't he in the barn?
No, he's rushed to the farmhouse.
Okay. Okay, hold 1 sec. I have to pee.
Yep.
I have no idea what the fuck to do at this point.
Suppose I'll inspect the boar and see if I can figure out what's caused this.
Yep, make a medicine or chemistry check, please.
Yeah, definitely debate what's going on with this.
Oh, can I push that?
Yes, you can.
Now, also, would it,
Oh, yes! That is a crit.
Yep. Tom, what were you going to say?
I was gonna say, would any of them have heard my entreatment to Azathoth?
Probably not.
The only one that would have had a chance is me, and I'm insane. I wouldn't have paid attention.
Yeah.
And he wouldn't have cared.
Yeah.
Okay, you examine the corpse of the boar. What's left of its face appears to be dissolving into a pool of black ooze. You cut it open, and you notice that inside its veins, instead of blood, the black liquid begins to seep through its body. The inside of its body is covered with throbbing black pustules and growths.
Hey Johnny, that's going on to you right now.
Hey! Well, wouldn't it be a little bit less though, because I only took a little sip.
Yeah.
Yeah, but still,
Only.
it's a stud.
Okay, you proceed to the farmhouse. Jimmy does not let you in. He has barred the door. Jimmy, what is your power stat?
Power is 60.
Okay, so one of you needs to succeed on a psychology check of at least under 40.
At least under 40. Okay, well my psychology is 40.
Some of us can try, but yeah.
Oh wait.
Can all of us have a try, or
Oh, that's 43.
you can spend 3 luck
Would you like to
points?
spend?
Oh yeah. I'll spend 3 luck.
All right. What do you say to your terrified associate?
Yeah. Jimmy, you're right, buddy. What happened? What happened?
Fuck off!
Fuck off!
Well, that's it. Great, that's freaking enlightening.
Jimmy, it's okay. Everything's dead. It's just us here, buddy. We're here. Calm down. It's okay. Just open the door.
I know you're not dead.
I'll toss you out the way.
I'll show you, HR.
Jimmy, if you just open the door, you can sit down. We can take a breather. Everything's gone. It's just us. We're all friends here. We're not going to hurt
Everything is dead. Jimmy, as you hear him say everything is dead, it calms you a little, just enough to open the door for them. He opens the door, ushers all of you inside, and then pushes it shut quickly again and leans with his back against it.
I'm still out there.
you.
No, you're in too. He ushered everyone in.
No, I was going towards the farmhouse.
You're in the
I'm in the
farmhouse.
This is the
farmhouse.
farmhouse.
This is-
Oh,
You're in the farm.
Okay, I see now. I understand.
Yes, you're in the farmhouse. You're in the farmhouse kitchen. Mrs. Jarvis is sitting at the kitchen table, sipping a cup of tea.
Oh.
I retrieve-
look of
I retrieve a cup of tea and I ask her if she has a landline. I start to drink from the tea.
Hi.
she looks at you and she says, "What's going on out there? Where's Malcolm?"
Okay, allow me to answer
Okay,
that
we're going to need
basically.
to remain seated for this. We've got some terrible news.
Oh, okay, you're gonna
Yeah,
tell
we-
her. I was gonna tell her while you make the phone call, but yeah, you go.
Okay,
Yeah, you
Oh, I was
go make
just
the
saying,
phone call.
Yeah.
cool. I'll go make the phone call then. Basically, I'm just going to call up the sheriff.
Yep. The phone rings through and then there's a click and you hear the sheriff's voice. Yeah, this is the
Right.
sheriff.
Good to hear from you again, though. Unfortunately, the circumstances are somewhat grim. The farmer's being gored by a boar on the farmhouse, and would like you to come look.
He says, this storm, it's gonna be a hell of a drive up there.
Well, his body's currently cooling on his lawn, so
Well,
He
his legs
says-
went that way, and his head went that way.
He says, all right, you got it. and then he hangs up. Meanwhile, in the kitchen, Vino tells Mrs. Jarvis to take a seat at her kitchen table. She looks at the four of you, concern written on her face. Who tells her the bad news?
Vino.
As well.
He hasn't talked in a while.
Well, I don't know the bad news, so.
Yeah, seems one of your boys went feral. Your husband tried to step in to put it down, but the pig got the jump on him. He didn't make it.
She looks at you, doesn't say anything, gets up out of her seat, runs to the kitchen door, elbowing Jimmy out of the way, and forces her way outside. A few seconds later...
Tell her not to do it, but she's hell-bent, so...
Yeah.
A few seconds later, you hear her scream, and then the scream devolves into frantic sobs. The sobs continue for at least an hour until you hear a car pulling up outside the farmhouse.
Alright, during this time, can I do first aid on myself?
Yeah, go ahead and try.
Come on, below. No.
The old-fashioned punctual.
Also, just because I'm curious, I'm still technically temporarily insane, or
No, you're fine now. You've had time to calm down.
I calmed your shit.
Yeah, you were insane, but you got over it.
You hear a car pull up outside. Do you stay indoors?
I'm not going outside.
I'll go out and at least check to make
You-
sure it's the sheriff.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Vino,
stay inside
you-
and try it out.
You open the kitchen door, Vino. You see outside that the rain has started to subside a little. The animals that were freaking out are now quiet, once again sleeping in their stalls. Mrs. Jarvis is slumped over the remains of her husband, still sobbing. You see a car, just a black car, no markings. The door opens and out steps Sheriff Spruceton. He walks towards Mrs. Jarvis, whispers something in her ear, places a hand on her shoulder, and then half helps, half forces her up and begins to escort her to the farmhouse.
Should I be...
The door-
I was gonna say, should I be concerned
You-
with the fact that the car has, like, no markings of any kind on it?
Yep.
As he comes in, I offer him some tea.
Yep.
I'm
The
gonna
kitchen-
move upstairs.
The kitchen door opens as Vino returns. A few seconds later, behind him follows Sheriff Spruster with Mrs. Jarvis on his arm, barely able to walk under her own power. Wordlessly, he sits her down at the kitchen table. Lewis, you offer him a cup of tea. He takes it wordlessly, but instead of drinking from it, he places it in front of Mrs. Jarvis, and he simply says, "Drink. Go on. Let it all out." He then takes a seat at the table opposite the rest of you, next to the farmer's wife. He shrugs, and he says, "What the fuck happened here?"
Well, I only know half the story. From what I saw, one of the boys got out. Someone tried to step in to stop it, and the ball got the drop on him. It cut him in half.
The
It
fucker
says-
done a number on me as well.
Yeah.
He says, "Yeah, well, been a lot of crazy shit going on in town tonight. We had someone shot himself in his home, black goo everywhere, and we've had calls of monsters and other crazy things." He simply reaches into his coat pocket, pulls out a cigarette, and looks around. He says, "Anyone got a light?"
I don't say anything.
Yeah, I just
I don't suppose
pull out a
I was gonna
lighter.
say, I don't suppose you got a spare one on you by any chance, would you?
He takes your lighter, lights his cigarette, and takes a puff. He appears to consider his next words, and he says, "So, here's my thinking. Whatever fucked up stuff is going on tonight, it's coming from the Carmody farm, from the creek water that they've routed into their land with that dam.
That's what it looks like, what we're thinking.
It's
He says, well, not sure how much I can provide in the way of backup, but I do have to ask. If you're planning on going up there, what is it you hope to accomplish?
Burn the fucking place down.
yeah.
Although I do think if we're gonna burn it down, at least, because we do have to find out how to make it.
We'll investigate. We'll find out that
Figure
there are
out-
dead bodies
figure out
in the
rest-
process,
figure out the
and then we
recipe.
burn it the fuck down.
Yeah.
Yeah, we figure out how it's done, and then we make sure that no one else can make this shit
Yes.
from this water.
He shrugs and he says, okay, you'd be doing us a favor then. You'd be fixing whatever's going
Yeah,
on
I was
here,
gonna
and
say,
you'd be
and,
ridding the...
And as far
And
as
you-
backup goes, you have a gun, right?
He says, I've got a gun.
You know
He
how
says,
to
I'll
use
tell
it?
you... He says, sure do. In fact, here's what I propose. You head down to that farm, put it up in flames, you'll be dealing with whatever's causing this mess, and you'll be doing the town a favor by ridding us of some undesirable characters. Meanwhile, I'm going to head to a cave up at the head of the creek, which is the Carmody Brothers hideout, where they store all their whiskey. I'm gonna go there, and I'm gonna set the whole place alight. I'll wait for you, and then we'll wrap this all up together.
Fucking caves where they store the goddamn whiskey.
Make a psychology check. Whoever of you has the highest psychology, make a psychology check.
That'd probably be me, I'm guessing.
Yep.
It's yours, 40.
2. That's a crit pass.
He seems surprisingly casual about this.
Hmm.
I was gonna say, can I go out and check his car or anything while he's...
What do you mean by casual?
Well, he's just sat down. He's told you that the whatever's going wrong is at the farm, and he's basically recruiting you to go there and burn the place to the ground while he waits for you at this cave hideout.
Yeah, he seems awfully calm for all this shit that's going on in this quiet town. Like, you think some of the shit that's going on here have him at least a little bit worried or freaked out.
Alright.
Yeah, he doesn't seem phased in the slightest. He seems like he knows exactly what's going on and has his own plans that he's putting into action.
Alright, so we have 2 options. We can go to the farm, or go to the cave with,
I mean, I don't trust this guy off the bat, so this is a fucking cop, and... Yeah. I was gonna say, can I go back outside while he's inside with everyone else and maybe just check his car, because...
Yep. While everyone's talking to him, you head out to his car. The car, however, is locked. Make a locksmith check to open the car lock.
Swords. Yeah, that's a pass.
Yep.
Oh, that's a crit pass.
No, my
You take your
yes, shit,
car
sorry,
keys. You take your car keys, which are for a similar make of the sheriff's car, insert them into the keyhole and use an old trick you learned and click. The driver's door opens. Make a spot hidden check.
Alright. It's literally just a pass.
Yep. You quickly look around in the front of the car. You pull open the glove compartment and rifle through it. And you see a folded up piece of paper.
Alright.
Read.
Yeah.
You open it. It appears to be a map of Blackwater Creek and the surrounding countryside. At the head of the creek, up in the hills, a spot is marked, presumably the location of the cave. the sheriff has written the word mother.
Right. I was gonna say, can I pop the trunk as well? Just for me curious, after
Yep.
our last adventure, maybe I don't trust the trunk.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe there's going to be a dead Atlas in there this time.
You pop the trunk and then you climb out of the car, taking care to shut the door without making a noise. And then you look in the trunk. There's a crate of the Carmody Brothers whiskey sitting in the trunk.
Bitch. Fucking damn it. This dude's freaked out as well.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you do anything else before you return to the farmhouse?
There's not much I can do with the car.
Is anything else in the car?
No, nothing else.
I might pocket the map.
Yeah,
for
take the map
starters.
with you.
Have to go inside and try and have a word with a couple of the guys, if I can.
Yep.
Go back into the house.
Yep. Everyone. Are you drinking any tea, Lewis? Tom, you drinking any tea?
Oh, yes, sorry. Yes.
Yes, okay. You see Lewis and the farmer's wife sipping cups of tea as you return. The sheriff looks up at you. He doesn't say anything. He then addresses the rest of the table. So, we got a deal? Put an end to this now, this morning.
Oh, so we're doing this in the daylight now.
Well, it's early morning. Another hour or two, the sun will begin to rise. So he's saying, we'll put an end to this now. Make sure the night falls again.
So you could say it's been a couple of hours since that combat.
Okay,
Yeah, been an hour or two
is
since
there
that
anyone in
combat.
the group that isn't affected by this whole black thing apart from myself?
I'm not affected by the black thing. I'm just heavily psychologically damaged.
Okay, well,
Jimmy...
apart from... Okay, let's try that again. Is there anyone that is not either infected or psychologically damaged apart from myself?
I thought I was the only one who wasn't infected by it.
It's only Ajax. He's the only one who's psychologically sound and hasn't drunk any of the water.
Right, I might borrow Ajax for a bit if he's willing to go along with me for a minute, just outside for a quick chat.
Okay, I don't feel good about this, but okay.
Hey, your name's not fucking Atlas, I wouldn't worry too much.
Righty. Go for a wander.
Yeah, look, as far as I know, you're the only one that's not either freaked out by this whole thing or hasn't had any of that black gunk involved. Whatever's going on, everyone seems affected by it, and that includes the sheriff, who knows a lot more than he's letting on, including I basically show him the map. I might have had a look-see inside his car while everyone else was inside, and whatever's affecting all the other people and the animals got him too, so...
I'm just going to quickly dart out for tea break, guys.
Go for it.
Yep.
So yeah, we're gonna have to be careful with how we go from this, because whatever's going on, send people fucking wacko. I don't trust any of this shit and that whatever they're doing in that freaking distillery thing's gonna be definitely all sorts of fucked up.
Yeah, as I said before, we're gonna burn the fucking place to the ground.
Yeah, I'm definitely all for that, but I'm worried about this whole sheriff guy going to this cave. Wait, does anyone apart from...
I don't think we should let the sheriff go alone.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, but does any of us actually know about the cave?
Yes.
Apart
Only
from Lewis.
only Lewis and Jimmy know about it because they found the letter in the house.
Okay, hold on. This is something completely different. I just got an idea. If we bring... Oh no, never mind. Sammy's got a bottle of this stuff. Never mind.
Huh?
I was gonna say bring some crates back to him and get someone to like remake up the whiskey, but Sammy's already got a ball, so it doesn't matter.
Shit, so we don't actually know that the cave is a bad thing, we just know that the sheriff is slightly wacko and interested in it.
Oh my
Well,
god.
What?
Our boss has been drinking it.
Yep,
Oh,
yes he has.
Well, fuck.
Mm. Yeah.
Sorry, continue.
Mm.
We have a suspicion that the cave's a bad thing, given that I read a note where a man went insane looking at it.
Oh,
Ah,
okay.
well, there you go. Shit. Alright, so, we definitely don't want
And-
that sheriff going in that cave by himself.
No, and you'd know that because you read that note.
Yeah, no, that much, you know, the fact that it had mother scrawled on it was...
Yeah,
definitely a
you've
bad
just seen
sign.
Mother twice.
I'm back.
Yep.
Yeah.
Welcome back. To catch you up, I just came up with the realization our boss has been drinking the whiskey.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's how this scenario ends.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, well, that's the epilogue, but
Exactly. That's when Matt dies.
That's it. Yes.
No, I've
Just
got to
let-
live this time.
Just let him
You
live.
were promised to live
For
to the
God's
epilogue.
sake, let him live. Okay.
so you two have had your discussion and you return to the farmhouse. What is your plan of action?
Yeah, look, Sheriff guy, we appreciate you wanting to assist us on this, but we feel at least one of us should definitely go to check out that cave with you, just in case they might have some backup of their own. You never know. An extra pair of hands is always a good idea.
He simply looks up, takes a puff from his cigarette and smiles. Then he tips his hat, stands up and says, "Well, all right then."
Okay.
He says,
Keeps
"I'll leave
my
the cave." He says, "I'll leave the cave to you. Of course, you'll still have to visit the farm anyway."
I obviously meant he was just suggesting one of us escort him, but you know that I suppose that works too. Either way.
He says, "I'll head back to town. Wait for you folk to turn up and tell me how it all went." He winks at you and then, without saying anything else, drains the rest of his cup of tea, puts out his cigarette in the dregs that remain, and leaves the kitchen, shutting the door behind him.
Well,
You then hear
that wasn't
You then
entirely what I was
hear the sound of the car door slamming and the engine beginning to start as he pulls out of the farmyard and begins to drive away. Make a luck check, please.
Ah, shit, I'm checking to see if he notices or not.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Okay, let's see how this rolls. Shit, no, I ain't gonna cut it.
All right, we'll see what happens. You sit there and you decide to catch, since you got another couple of hours till the sun rises, you decide to catch a little bit more rest, and then you'll decide on a course of action. And so, as the first rays of the morning sun begin to penetrate through the farmhouse windows, you awaken from a troubled sleep with a sense of dread and foreboding on your mind. Lewis, make a constitution check, please.
I've got an idea for the epilogue.
Going to post something I don't want to post yet.
All we need to bring is a bottle back and a worm or something. And go, check this house, boss.
Pass.
Pass. Yep. You feel something squirming in your body, but you pay little attention to it. You assemble in the kitchen where Mrs. Jarvis sits sipping her cup of tea wordlessly. You wonder if she's had any sleep at all. She doesn't acknowledge you. The skies are grey outside. It is overcast. A cold morning with a sense of finality to it. What is your plan of action?
Just before we get to that, I have a quick question.
Yep.
Because Liam's major wound was stabilized, did he heal a hit point, or is he still technically
Yes,
majorly
he
wounded?
did. He did heal a hit point. So both Lewis and Johnny have healed 1 hit point overnight.
Nice.
Cool. Now we can get to planning.
Thank you.
So there's no question that the whiskey is tainted, and that's coming from the whiskey distillery at the Carmody Brothers farm. So you're gonna have to go there at some point, possibly burn it down. But this cave also appears to be a place of interest.
Alright, how do we want to roll about this? Some of this we want to check.
Any ideas?
We can either all check the cave, then check the farm, or we can go. Some of us check the cave, some of us check the farm.
Hey guys, I've got a great idea. Let's
I'm gonna
split
go.
up.
I'll go on Team Cave.
What
Let's.
was that?
Hey,
well,
gang.
Let's gang. Let's. What up, gang?
Alright.
You
I said
I'm
that
putting
sarcastically.
a vote for Cave.
Is the cave where the scientists were?
Yes.
Um,
of course.
Yeah, apparently. That's
Yeah,
where they use the
it's what they were searching for at the very least. Their dig site is further up the river in the direction of the cave, but not right in front of it. And according to the map that Vino has, the creek where the corrupted water is coming from appears to come from the cave.
So would we pass the camp before the cave?
Yes, you most likely would.
Can we stop at the camp before we go to the cave?
It would be on the way if you
Yeah.
manage to find it, if it still exists.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, let's do that.
I'm more interested in going straight to the cave, to be honest.
I've been wanting to check out the scientists' camp for since I heard about it. So
Well,
Yeah, right,
that's fair enough.
and it will be.
No, we'll
plenty of
see.
time, I hope.
All right.
So, are we all going each way, or are we doing? Are we
I
doing it?
feel like we shouldn't be splitting the party.
No, I don't think we should.
All right. No, not splitting the party. Okay. Right. So perhaps it is wise if you all stay in one.
What was that? Sorry, you broke up.
Perhaps it is wise if you all stay in the same vehicle then.
Yes.
Yeah. The one with the whiskey.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Also,
Vino-
while we're driving, I've got the crate of whiskey there, and I'm rolling up newspapers and putting them in the
Oh.
Yeah, the Molotov.
Niet Molotov.
Okay. Yep. He's making Molotovs.
Keep
you all,
one. Keep one in the car.
Yeah, just keep one bottle just as a.
You all climb into Vino's car, and Vino turns on the ignition. You reverse out from the farmhouse. You don't say good. You just leave Mrs. Jarvis where she is. You got more important shit to deal with, and you reverse out of the farmyard and begin to make your way up the dirt road towards the Carmody farm and the hills where the camp and cave lie. In the back seat, Lewis sits there, rolling up old newspapers and inserting them into the bottles of whiskey that he bought.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. Whoever of you has the highest spot hidden, make a hard. Please.
I've got 80.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
Right,
no,
that'll do. Yep. Would you like to spend 14 luck?
Sure.
Okay. As you make your way up the dirt road, you travel for about nearly an hour, and then by the creek, just next to the dry creek bed, almost invisible in a huge tuft of overgrown grass that's almost as tall as a man, you see the tip of a canvas tent poking out.
Ooh, yes.
I'm going to alert the driver.
Alright.
Vino, would you like to pull over so the party can investigate this? First of all, who wants to investigate it?
I do.
I'll step out if we're stopping.
Yeah, when I'm not leaving anyone behind.
Yeah.
Or alone.
Exactly. Same here.
Yep. All right, you park your car on the side of the dirt road, climb out, and begin to walk towards the tuft of grass by the dry creek bed that Jimmy spotted. This appears to an old truck and a half-collapsed tent lies a few hundred yards off the road on the north edge of the woods that border the dry creek bed. These appear to be the remnants of Professor Rhodes's camp. They are largely obscured by long grass. The creek lies around a quarter. The creek lies several meters away from the camp, and a little bit down the dry creek bed, you can see the tree line of the Blackwater woods. There is some light glinting from a couple of dregs of water that remain in the creek bed. You approach the camp. You quickly notice that the truck appears to be burnt out, and that the tent is torn and tattered. What do you guys check?
I will check inside the tent.
Okay. You look inside the tent, and you see the scorched remains of a number... Oh, wait, no. You look inside the tent. You see, scattered around the bottom of the tent, a number of personal effects, including men's and women's clothing. There is also dry blood spatters at the bottom of the tent. The tent also contains a few books and notes.
I'll go to the books and notes and start sorting through them.
Yep, make a library use check.
Ah, shit.
Meanwhile, Ajax, you may make an education check, please.
Pass.
Pass.
Oh, that's a fail.
Would you like to push it?
I would. Yay! That's a hard pass.
Nice.
Yep. So rather than just the tools appear to be that there's tools in the back of the truck that appear to be half scorched, and they're in pretty bad shapes, and you risk damaging them by taking one into your hands and examining it, and you discover that the half scorched tools in the back of the truck appear to be tools they're archaeology tools. They're the types of tools that would be used at a dig site. Meanwhile, Lewis, you sort through the books and notes, and you find that a bunch of it appears to be just meaningless academic papers, but there is a book that contains several of the professor's field notes.
Cool. I'll read through it.
In private or with the party?
In private.
Okay. There's a series of notes. They describe how the professor led an expedition here from Miskatonic University to dig around the creek bed to find artifacts that would provide some insight on the fate of Cade's Landing, the old settlement that was here. After a few weeks, they made some progress. In the dried creek bed, they found artifacts dating back to colonial times, a couple old tools and arrowheads, which proved that there was indeed a colonial settlement here. They also discovered human remains, bones that had been bleached black, perhaps by burning or through some other unknown process. This finding seemed to spook the professor, and so he decided to send his students back to the university with a letter stating that he found evidence that the settlers simply moved away and that there would be no further archaeological value at the dig. However, after the students were sent away, he remained at the dig site with his wife Abigail, and they continued to try and make sense of what they had found. Several weeks into their research, the professor notes that he was visited in the night by a very unnaturally tall, thin man wearing black, who directed him to the hills at the head of the creek on the other side of the woods, where he would find an old cave that had been buried.
He didn't happen to look
Oh
like
shit, it's Slenderman!
I was gonna say, he didn't happen to look like Louis Armstrong, did he?
No. But you know enough to know that it probably was Nyarlathotep again, because he seems to be popping up in all three of these scenarios, guiding someone to do something.
Wait, he popped up in the last episode?
The professor and his wife visited this location and did indeed find an old cave that had apparently been buried under a landslide.
Right,
They ordered
Dale. Sorry
Yep.
to interrupt. I'm just trying to remember when Neo blah 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 popped up in the last episode.
When you were looking through Jacob Smith, the cultist's notes, and he reported that he was inspired by a tall man claiming to be the avatar of Jesus Christ to start
yeah, that's
a church.
right. Yep.
I was
Yes.
gonna say Louis Armstrong, Jesus Christ, and then Indiana Jones.
The professor and his wife ordered some dynamite from the general store, and then they used it to blow open the cave. The notes then go on to say, they begin to get more and more disjointed as the professor begins to write with less detail. He simply writes that the settlers discovered what was in the cave. They tried to seal it, but it is still there.
So it doesn't say what was in the cave.
No.
Nope.
Lewis, do you inform the rest of the party of what you read in the notes?
I tell him I found the location of the cave.
And anything about what's inside the cave?
No.
Oh, fuck you.
Well, so he tells you that the professor was seemingly conducting research in this area and that he pinpointed the location of the cave, believing that there were things of archaeological worth inside. However, his notes did not follow up on this to indicate what he found.
Yeah. I will tell them that the information about the students being sent back with a false saying that there's nothing here, but he stayed here to continue researching.
Yep. Ajax, make a spot hidden check, please.
Okay. Oh, that's a crit.
Oh,
As
Dale.
Yep.
You said
Yep.
the name was Jacob Smith. What Smithy on YouTube? That's his name.
Oh, holy shit.
I got good news and bad news, Smithy. The good news is you were in the campaign. The bad news you were in the campaign.
You got incinerated though. You went out like a champion.
And also he was an Azathoth cultist, so was batshit insane.
You did not die well.
Yeah.
At all.
No,
So
but he gave you fire powers.
After you examine the burnt out tools in the truck, and while Lewis tells the rest of the group about what he discovered in the notes, you take another look at the tent and you find a shred of paper underneath a woman's blouse. You get it out and it appears to be a page from the professor's journal that fell out or got discarded at some point. You can't read all of it as there's a large blood stain obscuring some of it, but you can make out the writings. The bootleggers at the farm on the other side of the woods don't seem to have taken kindly to our remained presence here.
Bum, bum, bum.
Typically.
Okay.
It appears that the professor and his dig site, being as it is on the border of the Carmody farm, may have angered them somewhat, which perhaps is one possible explanation for his disappearance.
Cool. Okay, so we know that we're going to kill these guys on sight.
Yeah, we
Yes.
don't know yet.
We don't know yet.
I know.
Circumstantial
I know, and that's enough for me.
That's circumstantial evidence at best.
There are two other things of note at the dig site. There is the dried creek bed, which still has dregs of water in it, and the nearby woods.
I want to go swimming in the water.
Really?
We're back to
No.
dumb ways to die. Ways to die.
Well, I'm already going at least. Whee! Come on, guys, the water's fine.
Water's fine. It almost feels
Okay.
like it's.
Yeah, I'm going to investigate
More
the creek
pierce
bed.
fish.
I'm not going to get in it. I just want to investigate it.
Yep. Okay.
Is it mostly dry?
Yeah, it's mostly dry. There are a couple
They're
puddles
mostly
here and
coming
there.
at night. Mostly.
You remember that the Carmody brothers apparently put a dam further upstream, so that would explain why it's dry here. As they wanted to divert the water onto their farm to feed their corn crops.
Yeah.
So you step into the dried creek bed. Are all of you going? All 5 of you?
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna move towards the edge of the forest.
All right, so he's heading off to the forest. Meanwhile, the other 4 of you step into the dry.
Just to make sure that he's not alone.
Yeah, still
Alright,
same
so-
somewhat groups.
Yeah, Vino and Jimmy head off towards the tree line while Lewis, Johnny, and Ajax step down into the dry creek bed. The earth is soft and muddy. The creek bed is almost entirely dry, save for a few puddles of water here and there. You notice, almost in the middle of the creek bed, a small mound of earth, as if somebody has dug here and then tried to put it back.
I found that last resting place. I moved the dirt down with stick to see if it seems to be a shallow grave.
Yeah, it appears to be reasonably shallow. A couple, maybe 20 minutes of digging, and you'd be able to dig up whatever's buried here.
Well, gentlemen, do you want to give me a hand?
Yeah, sure, why not?
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a grave.
Diggy, diggy, diggy.
Diggy, diggy, grave. Diggy,
Okay.
diggy, grave.
All three of you make strength checks, please.
Oh, this is not going to end well.
Oh, God, no.
Oh, that's a fail.
That's
The
a
weedy boy
99.
passed.
Oh wow, you.
That's okay. One of you passed at very least. Spend
Oh my
about
God.
half an hour digging through the mound of earth in the creek bed and make a sand check, all 3 of you.
Oh,
Great.
jeez.
I am so glad I
Fail.
walked away
Oh,
from
that's a
this.
fail.
That's a whole lot of sanity.
That's a
Yep.
that's a whole lot of fail.
I'm so glad I walked
Okay,
away from
Sanity's starting to drain the toilet.
this.
Okay, 1d3 sand loss for all of you, please.
Oh,
I'm so glad I
jeez.
walked away from
Three?
this.
1 for me.
Oh, I swear you're making it harder on yourself to keep me alive, dear.
Oh,
Yeah, but you can have you go
Okay.
insane and fudge that.
It's okay, we're coming up to the end, so...
Hooray, death for everybody.
Buried in the middle of the creek bed is what appears to be the remains of the findings from the professor's dig. A small pile of ancient-looking human bones. They are charred black, as if terribly burnt, and you notice that several of the bones have strange deformities growing from the extremities. Circular pustules and jagged splinters made out of bone.
Burn it. Kill it with fire.
This appears to
I
be
believe that's
what
the
the
idea.
professor... This appears to be the finding referred to in the professor's notes that scared him enough to send his students back to Boston and report that nothing was found.
Great.
All 3 of you make spot hidden checks, please.
Didn't stress how much I'm happy I wasn't here.
Nope.
Maybe a fail for me.
Can I push that?
Yep, go ahead.
Either way, I've failed, so I'm gonna push.
That,
fuck it.
that's a pass.
Oh, that's a hard pass.
Yeah, I'll push.
As you
Hard pass for me too.
Just get more and more passing.
as you as you stand up and finish looking at your grisly finding, you take another look. You just stare down the creek bed to see if you can see any other similar mounds, and you don't see any, but a bit further up the creek bed, you see a particularly large puddle of water that appears to have pooled in a ditch, and you can just make out something white moving within it.
Oh no.
I step over and I see if I can extract it with a stick.
I'm going to
Okay.
hit it with my stick.
You step over to the larger pool of water, and just below the surface, you see what appears to be a formless mass, a formless, fleshy white mass, just floating under the surface.
Shrug.
Goody, it's the
I will-
old form.
Can I do a Cthulhu Mythos?
Yes, you can.
No, that's fail.
I can give it a try, even though I've only got 10. That's not a 10.
That's not a 10. This is a 10.
Ah,
Oh,
fuck
there
it.
we
You
go.
notice,
That's a
you
19.
notice that the water doesn't appear to have any of the telltale white filaments floating around
It's
in
the
it.
old form.
It's the stuff.
That's when they get full.
Would you? Does anyone want to stick anything in the water or try to touch the mass or interact with it in any way?
I would like to back up.
I'd like to
Where's
drop
it?
a worm in it.
Okay.
I've still got, like,
I'm just
4
backing
left.
up.
Yep. You extract a worm
Not you do,
from your pocket and you drop it into the puddle of water. The mass begins to thrash around in the puddle, splashing water everywhere as it moves with blinding speed to the worm, consuming it into its biomass almost instantaneously.
Oh god.
I was
Cool.
gonna say,
Alright, I'll leave it alone.
Sperm is alive!
Okay, make a luck check, please,
All of us?
Lewis.
Oh, him.
Oh,
Just Lewis.
it might hunger for more.
Pass.
Yep. As you back away from the puddle, the formless mass appears to be unaware that you were even there, and after consuming the worm, settles down and begins just chilling in the water once again.
Just
Yeah.
chilling.
Ooh,
Cool.
that would be
Anyway,
fun.
I ignore it and I start heading out towards the cave.
Yep. All right. All right. We're gonna cross to the forest first with the other two.
Yep. Wait, I thought that's where we were going, through the forest. Or they're going towards the...
They're just checking. Well, this is okay, so the creek leads through the forest. And yeah, the cave is on the other side, but this is like the southern part of the forest. So going through
but
it
I'm
won't...
heading in the cave direction. Yeah.
Yeah. So they're not heading in the cave direction. The cave direction is further on down the creek past the Carmody Farm.
I
Yeah,
see.
where there'll be another patch of woods. Yeah,
Right,
basically
okay,
the woods.
sorry, I
The
was
woods.
confused. That was my
Yeah.
bad.
I know. I'll try to describe it like basically imagine that it's a big circle with the town in the middle, and the forest sort of wraps around the outside of the circle.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on one sec. Yep. Can you talk?
Okay. Yes. Vino
Alright, we're
and
Sorry, I
Vino-
am too lost volume for a sec.
oh, did he? Okay.
Yep.
Vino and Jimmy, you have approached the woods. The trees appear to be overgrown, bent over, nearly twisting over each other. Both of you make listen checks, please.
Ooh, listen, chicks, eh? Nah, I ain't gonna cut it for me, but never mind, because holy shit.
It's okay, he got it.
Extreme pass.
Damn.
You feel slightly unsettled as you notice you can hear no no wildlife noises coming from the woods.
Oh.
Where what remains of the creek water has trickled into the woods, the trees and plant life have changed. Branches and fronds are beginning to turn into dark, ropey tentacles, and the bark of the trees is splitting and falling off, revealing a black pulpy mass underneath. Some of the plants have started to pull their roots out of the ground. All of them smell
Did
of
anyone say Evil
rotting.
Dead?
Yeah, I
all of them exude a faint smell of overripened fruit.
Oh shit! Yeah, no.
Do you go into the woods?
Oh, gee,
No.
let me think. No. Why the fuck would I do that?
When we go into the woods today, we might get a big surprise.
If you go down to the wood today,
Probably
Is
gonna
that-
die.
is that
That's where Cthulhu has his picnic.
Yeah, no.
I was gonna say,
not that.
I was gonna be the Yogg-Sothoth. They're having a picnic.
Either way, fuck no. So much no.
Jimmy, make a spot hidden roll, please.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
nines for days. Nines for days.
Nines for days.
Lines for days.
You notice that the undergrowth on the edge of the woods has been disturbed, as if something large has been dragged through it, and there are a few smears and spatters of long-dried blood leading into the woods.
That will probably be Mrs. Miller, or whoever it was
Well-
that got dragged out of the house.
First things first, can I tell which way the drag marks are going?
Yes, they are heading into the woods.
Excellent. I'm going to put my hand on my gun and start backing away from the woods.
Yep. No.
Okay, Vino, you're gonna go along as well, I guess?
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere near that shit.
Yep, and with nothing else of note appearing to be around here, you return to the car and continue your journey towards the Carmody Brothers farm and the cave. The road grows more and more treacherous as you drive, and a light drizzle begins to patter down as small wisps of mist begin to rise up from the ground. Vino, make a drive auto check, please.
Oh boy.
Gee willikers, mister.
Give me that hot 100.
I'm gonna have to try and push that.
Okay.
If we crash because of you,
No,
I'm gonna kill
shut
you.
up. I rolled the exact same number fucking twice.
Okay. You're making your way slowly up into the hills where the
It's really
Carmody
like
brothers
12
have
luck
their
points on
farm.
that shit fucking-
Go
The
drink.
road here is treacherous, full of potholes, and weaves in and out of tiny hills and crests, and then thump! You feel the car lurch forwards as your front end sinks into a pothole. There's a loud bang, and then you see smoke begin to rise from the bonnet.
God damn it!
Bitch! Go for like 5 minutes without my car fucking up.
You step outside into the misty drizzle, and you verify that, yes, your front left wheel has sunken into a particularly deep pothole, and the shock has caused damage to the drivetrain, causing the car to break down. You could very possibly fix it if you had the right tools, and it would take several hours. Your only option, it appears, unless you would like to attempt an extreme drive auto check, is to continue on foot. Sorry, do a hard mechanical repair check if you wish to try and make a temporary fix.
Might as well give it a go. Can't I got anything to lose with that at this point. So let's try the other dice, see if maybe we can get luckier. Yep!
Oh my
fucking
god,
pass,
that's a
crit.
5.
That's a crit pass.
You spend about half an hour digging through your car's engine, and you see a place where you can make a
There's
temporary
your problem
fix.
right there.
Mm-hmm.
Your car's gonna need some TLC when you get back to the
Yeah.
city for sure,
That
but
goes without saying.
it will function long enough to get you where you need to go.
Yep.
Or we shall see.
Well, hopefully.
You make the temporary fix, and then you light the engine. You ignite the engine and continue your journey. Make a luck check, please.
Oh, good. Okay. Not okay. Nope, I ain't gonna cut it.
Right, we'll save your 2 failed luck checks now for later.
Oh,
Save-
no.
Save all my luck checks for later. I'm gonna die. Vino ain't gonna make this.
You follow the path up the creek, and you cross over a small stone bridge that goes across the creek. And as you cross the stone bridge, you notice a crudely constructed wooden dam beside it that redirects the water from heading downstream and instead makes it flow to the right, following along the same direction of the road into the Carmody Brothers cornfields, which you can see just ahead of you. The fields in the Carmody farm are filled with towering stalks of corn, the tallest of which are more than 12 feet high. Some of the stalks look rotten, with black and green viscous liquid dripping down the stems. There is a strong, sweet smell of corruption permeating the area. The
Well,
stalks...
that ain't sanitary.
Man, OHS is gonna hate this.
I'll be back. I'm just going to the toilet.
Yep, the stalks seem to move constantly, even when there is no discernible breeze. The vermin that live within the corn are bold, converging on the edge of the cornfields and staring at your car as it passes instead of running for cover. There are rats and snakes everywhere, seemingly holding a vigil on the side of the road, as well as a plentitude of insects and spiders. Once again, you feel that familiar but unshakable feeling of being watched. The road up from the dig site to the Carmody farm is a bumpy, muddy track that runs a little over a mile before it reaches the edge of the cornfields and then begins to intersect them, driving right through them, which would apparently lead you through the Carmody's land to their farmhouse and the woods and cave that lie beyond. The path is dark. As you drive along the path, outside things begin to grow dark, and suddenly you find the road ahead obscured in shadow, as if the corn is tall enough to block out the sky, and the stalks of corn are covered with spider webs. The glinting eyes of the rats, raccoons, and other creatures can be seen in the shadows between the stalks. There are potholes and rocks all the way along the muddy, uneven surface of the track. Eventually, you reach the other side of the cornfield, and you see the Carmody Brothers farmhouse, and beside it, a smallish iron shed, which, based on the crates and bottles stacked outside of it, appears to be a makeshift whiskey distillery. You are currently on the edge of the cornfield. If you continue driving, it's likely that the Carmody Brothers or any of their farm hands will see you. If you'd like to bypass the farm, you're going to have to get out and go on foot.
So, are we going to the farm or still going to the cave?
Well, the cave's on the other side of the farm. If you want, you can try to sneak past the farm, or while you're here, orders to speak to these guys and try to, arrange a deal to be their whiskey suppliers.
Or one of us, as a distraction, could lob a Molotov into the whiskey distillery.
No, I'm actually fine with that.
Yeah, I'm remarkably okay with that as well.
I'm not interested in talking with these people.
Yep. That's a fair enough assumption that's a fair enough attitude to have.
Yeah.
So who's going to make the trip then?
The guy with the Molotovs?
Oh no, I've got 12 there, so...
Yeah, you made them. Yeah, they're your use.
You all get 2 each.
Well,
Hey, if you all go as a group, then there's more chance that someone's going to get to throw the Molotov at the very least.
I will try, but I'm going to split off from everyone else and sneak on my own.
All right. All of you climb out of Vino's car, and your boots squelch into the muddy road. Again, you feel like you're being watched from the corn stalks as you see the glimmering eyes of the vermin, the rats, raccoons, spiders, and insects watching you from the shadows.
Alright, so I'm going to ask for someone to give me a lighter.
Gonna give him a lighter?
I shrug and I go, I don't got one.
Why don't you have a lighter?
Don't smoke.
Mr. Fancy Man.
We all kind of need our own lighters.
I don't have a lighter.
You are the lighter.
Yes, you do. You had one out of the woman's purse.
No, I gave it in exchange for the Remember I said I emptied the
But hadn't you already taken the lighter out?
I'll throw it to the DM.
So he doesn't have a lighter. He lit with his hand, but you think he had a lighter.
No. After that, he said
There
he
was a
dug through his
lighter,
purse
but
Oh yeah,
and got a
no,
lighter.
it's gone. It's gone.
Okay.
You don't have that.
Yeah. No, I don't have a lighter.
Cool.
Okay, so the only one who has a lighter then appears to be Johnny.
Oh, I have a lighter.
Oh, you have a lighter.
Yeah, I have a yeah. You have a
Two
lighter?
of you have lighters. Three of you don't.
M2 has a
Does-
lighter.
Oh, Vina. Okay, so two of you. Yep.
Why were you so concerned about me having a lighter then? Would have given you it if I had one.
That's why we're asking.
I'll just.
Because I was of the impression you still had it, but
Yep.
I guess you lost it at some
All
point.
right, I'll just.
Well,
Jimmy,
remember I
take my
said I
lighter.
emptied out the contents of the bag.
Yeah, and I was of the impression he just took the money and you got all the miscellaneous.
Oh
back.
no, I was like, this is what I said to him. I said you can have everything in this bag and the bag even if you wanted. So I just bought everything out.
Fair enough. And I didn't think
I
he
get
took it, but he
credit
probably
one
did take it.
character.
Anyway, whatever.
Yes.
Since I
Okay.
can't do anything with the Molotovs, I'm going to.
No, I give you my lighter.
Okay, I'll sneak around. I don't really care.
Into the cornfield or around out of the cornfield into the farmland with them.
Into the. I'll go through the farm, around outside of the crops.
Okay, yep. Don't want to step into those,
Yeah,
obviously.
we've all seen the tall grass.
I remember the boar. I remember the person whose head exploded.
Okay.
Okay.
Make a stealth check with disadvantage, please.
That's fail.
You creep out of the cornfield and begin to make your way across the farmyard. It's strange. You can't see any farmhands working, let alone any of the two brothers who are supposed to be here. It seems to be almost entirely deserted. Nonetheless, you can't shake the feeling you're being watched as you make your way to the opposite ends of the farmyard and wait behind the farmhouse for your associates. Make a listen check, please.
That's pass.
As you pass the back of the farmhouse, you see a door leading down into a cellar, and as you pass it, you swear someone inside the cellar saying, "Is anyone out there? Please help me!"
Just going to ignore that.
Creeping.
Trust nothing.
You keep creeping and you wait by the edge of the farmyard on the opposite side by the road leading into the woods. Okay, the rest of you all stealth checks. Make stealth checks with disadvantage, please.
I couldn't quite hear you. Sort of cut in and out there.
Stealth check with
All right.
disadvantage.
Yeah. Everyone else make stealth checks with disadvantage, please.
Well,
Oh.
that's scary. You've already-
They're both fails.
Are we allowed to push?
Yes, you can push. Still got disadvantage on the push though.
Yep.
That's a pass from Ajax and Lewis.
No.
No, it's not.
No, it's about for me.
Oh, your
Well, that'd be
stealth is
great
under
if I could
10?
just roll slight.
No,
That-
no,
that-
no,
Yeah,
no.
no, you rolled that.
Oh, yeah,
though.
it's
That was
advantage,
15.
yeah.
Yeah, but I still gotta roll again.
Okay. So that's two fails.
Oh, with
so far.
with disadvantage. That's right. You have to roll twice. Okay, never mind.
Yes, and
Okay,
take the
That's
highest.
right. I have to do my rolls again. I
Hey, I
forgot.
still pass.
Okay. Oh, I screwed
Booyah.
that. That was a screw up for me. Okay, so that's a 31.
That's a pass.
Ooh,
And
that's
that's
a
a
9.
catastrophic fail.
Yep. Yep. So I.
Alright.
So everyone else passed but me.
You are about
Damn it,
you are
Johnny.
about you are about halfway across the farmyard, making your way towards the distillery. When you hear something rustling in the corn furiously, as if there's something tearing through it at high speed,
Oh, no.
and then you hear a roar as something nasty bursts out of the cornfield. You
Uh,
see a creature that was probably once a man, but is now barely recognizable as human.
Oh, good.
And because
Face
are we stealth or because I failed we're not stealthed?
We all
because
failed.
Oh, we all
because
did.
I didn't.
yeah, I was going to see if at least half the group passed.
Okay, yep.
Oh.
And 3 people
Um,
failed.
There's a buzzing of insects growing louder as they rise out of the field. The cornstalks rustle as if in a stiff wind as hundreds of rats, mice, raccoons, and snakes make their way through them. Beetles, ants, and spiders start to spread out from the corn, scattering across the farmyard like a black tide, gradually spreading over everything in sight. Make dex checks, please.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest. This is more fucking horrifying than
Yay!
Yeah.
I
scary
passed!
people. I've literally seen people's heads tear open and sprout like fucking giant balls and long tongues, and yet the horde of
Pass.
plague is far more terrifying. I suppose I have to do that now.
Yep.
We're doing dex.
Dex
Yes.
check.
Okay, so there's 2 passes
This
so
is
far.
gonna suck if I fail, which I didn't. Yay, I passed.
Yay! Wait. What about you, Barnaby? Well, not Barnaby.
Yeah, he passed.
Okay, we all passed. Yay!
Yes. Oh, and Jimmy, you have to roll it too.
Ah.
Jimmy.
Okay, even
Yes.
though I'm not near them.
Yep, because the insects are swarming everywhere and you see them coming and
Nope.
yeah.
Nope, nope,
Even a
nope,
hard
nope,
pass.
Okay,
nope, nope, nope,
you
nope.
guys look around and you scatter you all scatter in separate directions
Ah,
as you
Oh fuck!
for the closest cover from this mass of swarming insects, ducking under old bins, barrels, behind fence posts. One of you rushes into the distillery, and you hide. The sky grows dark with flying insects, and the air is filled with their buzzing. Finally, the humanoid creature charges out from the cornfield. He is large and brutish, hideously deformed, a mass of pustules, wounds, and rot-like growths. One hand resembles a claw, and the other a goat's hoof. Insects and worms crawl all over him. He drips with black pus and bellows loudly enough to shake the glass of windows. All of you make sand checks, please.
Oh, great.
Great.
Pus.
Us.
That's a fail.
Okay.
That's a
Seven.
pass.
Shit, failed.
So that's
A,
pass. So
yep, Ajax
M2
and
failed.
Vino. Yep, Ajax and Vino, you lose 1d6 sand.
3.
Oh god
Oh
damn it!
no!
Well, I'm running out of sand. Not as
Yep.
quickly as he is, but I'm definitely running out.
Okay, make an intelligence check, please.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Please
Jimmy,
fail this.
no.
Oh no!
Fail this, Jimmy.
Oh god! Oh god! That's a crit.
Ajax, you shriek in terror, and burst out running from your hiding place, running towards the front door of the farmhouse. The swarms of insects immediately begin to make a beeline towards you. The mass of black scuttling creatures begins to tower above you. Make a dex check, please.
Oh fuck.
That's a fail.
Oh fuck.
Would
He's
you like to
live.
He's not
wait.
gonna make it. No,
Would you like
he's
to
not
push
gonna
it?
make it.
Yes, definitely.
Wait.
Yay! That's
I
a
take
pass.
back what
You
I
muster
just
all
said.
your energy and you run as fast as you can away from the advancing mass of black. And then when you reach the front door of the farmhouse, you begin to pound on it with your fists, shouting, "If anyone's there, help me!" Make a listen check, please.
I ain't getting paid to clean this shit.
That is a. Where's my listen?
Oh, so that's
That is a hard pass.
Oh nice.
As you shout for help, you hear another voice from the other side of the farmhouse, muffled, shouting, "Help me, please! I'm in the cellar!"
No,
and then you hear
help me.
and then
I need no help more.
You hear the movement. You hear movement inside the house, and then the cock of a shotgun as the front door bursts open, and you find yourself face to face with one of the Carmody brothers, pointing his shotgun in your direction. He begins to tighten his finger on the trigger. Make a dodge save, please.
Shit.
God damn it. Yes, pass!
Yes.
Oh.
Bang! He fires his shotgun and you
Fuck.
throw yourself to the side, hitting the dirt as the massive black insects continue to advance both towards you and the farmhouse and Mr. Carmody.
Oh, sweet fucking
Meanwhile,
Jesus.
of everyone except for Ajax and Jimmy, who has the lowest luck?
That'd be
157.
39.
39. Okay.
Oh, good.
Meanwhile, the humanoid abomination begins tearing towards Lewis. It makes a beeline for your hiding spot just underneath a disused chicken coop.
Oh,
It
yo.
rushes towards you, swinging its claw-like arm wildly. Make a dodge check, please.
Would I have a chance while it's running towards me to put a Molotov between me and it?
You can make a throw check to see.
All right.
Half strength if you don't have it.
Half strength. Cool. All right. Well, let's give it a go. That's a pass.
Oh.
You grab a Molotov and you quickly light it, lose 1 MP and 1 San. And then you raise it and throw it towards the creature. Flame, it explodes and flame begins to tear through the farmyard, parting the carpet of insects. The creature rushes through the flames, seemingly undisturbed by them. Roll 2d6 for damage, please.
Eat.
7 points of damage.
Dang, good.
7 points of damage. Its body alight with flames. It continues barreling towards you. It swipes with its claw, demolishing the remnants of the chicken coop. Make a dodge check, please.
That is a hard pass.
You throw yourself out of the way as it grazes you with the tip of its claw. You take 2 points of damage as you feel the warm blood begin to billow from your left shoulder. The insects begin to swarm towards you. Make a dex check, please.
Deedly.
This ain't.
Potatoes.
Oh my god,
No.
yes.
You sprint for the only thing in sight, the farmhouse. Okay, out of Vino, Johnny, and Jimmy, who has the highest dex?
I've got 90.
Yeah,
I'm also did I see the shotgun thing happen?
No, you didn't. You were too
I
busy.
see a guy there with a shotgun.
Yeah, now you do see a guy with a shotgun.
Cool. Can I begin the incantation as I run?
Wait till your next round.
Sure.
Right, and that's Jimmy.
That's
who has
yes.
the
Now
high
Jimmy's
dex.
turn. Jimmy, you hear gunfire coming from the other side of the farm. You hear Ajax screaming in desperation, "Help me! Help me!" And you hear a deafening crash like something made of wood being blown apart. What do you do?
Alrighty. So, from where I am, can I see the monster? Can I see the person by the door? And where is the cover in relation to them? Because you said one of us ended up inside the distillery. I'm not sure where I am currently.
Yeah, no, you're not in the distillery. You're behind the house. It's Johnny and Vino who are in the distillery.
Yeah, friends for life.
You are.
Killed.
If you creep around the side of the house, you'll be able to get a look at the front door. You won't be able to see the creature unless you creep in the other direction. The only thing you can see is the mass of swarming insects. that are filling the farmyard.
Okay. In that case, I'll creep so that I can see the front door.
Yep.
And,
Make a stealth check, please.
Oh,
that's
fuck
a
yeah.
extreme.
You carefully come out of your hiding spot and creep towards the corner of the house. You peek your head around and you see one of the Carmody brothers raising his shotgun, swinging it from side to side as he tries to get a bead on Ajax, who's leaped out of the way.
I suppose I'll try and shoot him then.
Yep, okay, make a firearms check.
Pass.
Bang! Roll for damage.
1d7.
Good boy. Ooh.
7 points of damage. Your bullet goes bang right into Carmody's chest. He falls backwards into the farmhouse, but before he does, he lets off a blind shot in your direction.
Oh, yes.
And he misses.
Oh, yeah.
He
Nice.
tumbles backwards, shrieking in pain. Okay. It is now Johnny's turn. Johnny, you are in the distillery. Just outside the window, you see Lewis running for his life from the terrifying humanoid creature, which is covered in flames, while smaller flames slowly begin to spread across the grass of the farmyard. What do you do?
Alright, wait, I'm still with Vino, yeah? We're both in the
Yeah, yes, you're both in the distillery.
Alright, so the creature's on fire and spreading smaller flames.
Yes, and it seems to be chasing Lewis.
Huh.
Okay.
Let's see... What?
We can try to barricade the doors, and then the other thing is trying to get in.
Yeah, we could, but then, like, because we want to blow up the distillery, and
That
we
is
would have to
also true.
unbarricade the door.
That is also true. That is also true.
If we go out and try to kill the monster,
Yep.
we could get swarmed with... by
That is
other
also
things.
true. I definitely don't want to fight that thing.
Yeah, but I'm gonna assume it's taken a lot of damage from the fire.
We have no idea.
It is on fire.
It is on fire. We have no idea if it's actually. It's like it basically straight tanked through the flames to go up the Lewis. So we
Are
have
you
no
saying through the fire and the flames it carries on?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Yes, yes, it does.
I'm gonna get the guitar riff going. My fingers hurt already.
Just thinking about it. Oh crap! What do we want to do?
What to do?
Why don't you just spot hidden and quickly look around and see if there's anything good that we can use.
Yep, make a hard spot hidden, please.
I'm just gonna quickly go to the toilet and get a drink.
Yes, that is a hard spot hidden.
There are some pallets nearby you could probably use to barricade the door.
Nothing else besides pellets that we could use, like besides barricading, like protect ourselves or.
No, there's some. Well, you could make. There doesn't appear to be anything that you could use to protect yourself. There's crates of whiskey bottles, pallets, and that's pretty much it.
I mean, if we wanted to, I'd say if we were trying to destroy the distillery, just basically pour out the whiskey and light the.
Oh yeah, we could do that.
Obviously, we need an exit before we can.
Yeah.
Before that goes to shit.
Is there a window or something that we could?
Yes, you're looking out a window.
Yeah, but
Okay, you're seeing what's going on.
Oh, I think he's like looking for an escape route just in case we decide
Yeah,
to
there's the
destroy
one.
distillery.
There's the one window. There's the door that leads into the distillery, and the one window that you're currently looking out of to see what's going on outside.
There's no other way in or out.
Okay, how's this for a plan? Just hear me out. We unlock the door, get everything set up to blow the distillery up, lure the monster inside, and then trap it, and then get out through the window.
You want to intentionally lure the thing towards us.
As I said, was just a plan.
Not.
I like the plan. Someone's gonna die.
I was gonna say, that sounds like a fantastic way to get blown to Kingdom Come.
Neither of you are Matt. You don't have
Okay,
special
other
powers of
plan.
protection.
We can distract it. We both have Molotov, right? And we could all make Molotovs because like so many whiskey bottles.
Yes.
Are we not all carrying the Molotovs?
Yeah, but no, I'm just saying we can make more Molotovs because there's more whiskey bottles in the distillery.
True.
And you still have a lighter. Light it. Pivot far away into the cornfield, and hopefully that would distract it. Then we
Or
could
just set the entire cornfield on.
Or
Well, that
yeah,
would-
drive
that would
more
s-
monsters
that-
out.
that would set the cornfield on fire.
Not necessarily.
Hmm.
We know that it's weeping black pus. It might be
Yeah,
fireproof.
plus it's also raining at the moment.
It is. It's only a drizzle, though.
Yeah,
Okay, I
still.
was gonna say misting rain then.
Oh, jeez.
Because as much as I do like the idea of burning the cornfields, we might just bring more monsters to ourselves if
That
we
is
try
true.
that.
We have no idea if
True.
there's more of these things or not.
Yeah, because I was originally looking at it as a distraction idea, so we could get to you guys and go to the house.
Well, yeah, you're gonna have to think about it and see what's probably not gonna get you killed and then die.
Ah, shit. I really don't know.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm drawing a complete goddamn blank what to do. Everything I'm thinking of is like, yeah, it's gonna get us killed.
Yeah, I don't like the idea of luring the giant monster. I'm all for, like, you know, basically just pouring the damn whiskey all around the distillery and just lighting it and getting out of the farmhouse. I definitely do not want to be luring that giant thing in there and then trying to squeeze out through a fucking window, because you know damn well the second we try to squeeze out of a window, one of us is getting trapped inside.
Well, that could be a distraction as well. Light it on fire.
Mm.
That seems the better of the evils, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. So what are you going to do?
Set up all the whiskey bottles and pour them around.
Make sure we do like a trail leading back out, so we don't we're not inside the building when we're light on fire.
Yep.
Either that.
Okay, so that will.
Wait, how flammable is the whiskey?
It's
Very.
whiskey.
I was
It's
gonna
gonna
say-
go.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna
so
guess it's
moonshine
like at
whiskey,
least
yeah.
150%
Okay.
proof.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Considering you can make Molotovs out of it, I figure it's
Yep.
flammable.
Okay, yeah.
It's moonshine.
Yeah, so yeah.
Ah, yeah, so
definitely
it's 90% alcohol. Perfect.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this thing will go up like a fucking house
It's
on fire.
literally 90% alcohol, 10% Azathoth water.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'd say 9% azoth water and that sweet 1% of methanol, but yeah.
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 So basically, either way, big bada booms.
All right, so we pour whiskey all around the distillery, then pop bottles next
How
to
much
it.
whiskey are you pouring out exactly?
Make sure.
Or how many bottles are in the distillery?
Gosh, shitloads.
Yeah, this thing is packed.
Hence
rough.
my question, because if you pour out too many, then the fumes are probably going to get to you.
Well, that-
Just
we need that
smash
many.
some of the
Just
bottles.
yeah,
Yeah,
just
well,
you
enough
just
to
smash,
just
yes.
enough to like set up a trail and make sure that it'll hit the distillery.
Yep. Do
Yes.
like that. We open the window, and climb out and pour a bottle leading all the way up to the window.
Yep. Okay. Both of you make con checks, please. Johnny, I want you to make yours with disadvantage.
Oh, motherfucker. No, that's a fail with disadvantage.
Yep. Okay.
Actually, no, wait, no,
Um,
sorry, I forgot. Disadvantage was rolling twice.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you roll
Yes.
twice to take the
So
highest.
that was a fail.
Take the
So one's a
highest.
pass. And
Yep,
that
that's
one's
a fail.
That one's a fail. And
Yep.
I just do normal.
Okay, and yep, Vino, you just do normal.
Oh, that's hold on. That's a hard pass.
Yep. So you shatter some bottles of whiskey and begin to pour them over the distillery floor, leaving a trail to the door. Soon the small shed is filled with the sickly sweet scent of rotting fruit, mixed with a barely detectable hint of flesh, and you cover your nose as you
Well-
cover your nose
well, I wanna
as you
say,
leave
the
the
win-
distillery.
I want to say the windows open during this, so ventilation and whatnot.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna matter.
It's not that big a window.
Yeah.
Okay, either way. Okay, go on.
Sorry.
As you leave, you flick open your lighter, Actually, what I want to do is Johnny, make a luck check, please.
Oh shit! Visual, how lucky you feeling? Fuck.
Oh no!
That's a fail.
Okay, Vino, you block
Through
right.
the window.
Oh yeah, you approach and you see Johnny. He's about to climb out the window, but then he buckles over, coughing. He begins.
It makes you
He
feel
fails to climb the window, and as trail of whiskey, he has mere seconds to get out. Of damage, make a constant. But you can't climb to your feet as you feel the. You watch as black pustules begin to grow out. The guy go down. That is correct.
Sure. I'm gonna go basically. I'm just gonna like smash the Molotov like into the thing as I'm running. So I'm just like running, and I just basically throw it behind me into the lounge room or whatever entry room, and I'm going straight for the back.
You run as fast as you can, and you throw yourself into the front door, barreling through the Carmody brother, who's just struggling to stay on his feet from blood loss. As the monster rounds the corner to chase you, it sees Mr. Carmody buckled over, and it shrieks, "Brother!"
Oh my god.
Bro? Wow. That comedy bro ain't
fixes-
funny.
Yeah. It fixes its eyes on the person nearest to its brother.
Oh god.
Oh no,
Ajax.
Ajax.
Ajax is gonna
And-
get cleaned up.
What's it me?
The cleaner's
And
gonna get
still-
cleaned up.
And still on fire, it rushes towards you. Ajax, make a dodge check,
Is
please.
anyone else getting
Oh,
flashbacks from Resident Evil 4?
Oh, God.
This is a
No.
Oh
fuck.
god.
Oh my god.
No!
Oh,
I'm just
The
getting
monster-
flaming nemesis flashbacks.
Yeah. You're being assaulted by Nemesis. Yeah, he barrels at you, he shouts, "Stars!" and then he
Just have him yell
He-
corn.
he slashes at you with the claw-shaped arm of his.
It gonna hurt bad.
You take 5 points of damage as he.
-1 for your leather.
Yeah, you take 4 points of damage as he hits you with so much force that he sends you flying across the length of the farmhouse, nearly barreling into Jimmy.
Hey Jimmy, how's it going? How's your day going?
Meanwhile,
I saw a polecat.
meanwhile, Lewis, behind you, you throw a Molotov, and you keep running through the house as you hear the shatter of glass
Seriously,
and the
Tom, why is
screams.
fire your only option?
Also, I'm
The
getting
plan's
flashbacks.
working thus far.
Is it
And
Getting
though?
flashbacks the last time we burnt down a house.
Is it
Yes.
though?
And the terrifying shrieks of pain as the living Carmody brother is engulfed by the flames from the Molotov and begins to burn to death. You
Oh.
sprint through the house and you come to the back door. Make a luck check, please.
The door is locked. You're fucked.
Fail.
You grab the doorknob and turn it. The back door is locked.
From the inside.
Yes.
Ah!
Cool.
Wait, no, it is locked from the outside.
Sure.
Sorry, I meant to say it's locked from the outside, like
I'll
somebody slapped a padlock on it or something.
I'll take the shotgun that I picked up off the farmer off what's his name? The what beginning with M?
Yeah, off Farmer Jarvis and
Sure.
Garvey and
I point the barrel at one hinge, pull the trigger, and then I do that at the other hinge as well.
okay, make a firearms shotgun check, please.
That's really interesting.
To at point blank. Like I'm not.
It's at
I'm
point blank
literally-
range. Yeah,
I'm
you
like
do it.
using it like a nail gun. Like I push it up, bang, push it
Yeah.
up, bang.
All right, just roll the damage, please, which is 4d6.
Fucking nose. Oh no, you fripped it out again.
16 points of damage to the door.
Bang! You blast off the hinges. The gun is now empty, and you throw yourself out of the farmhouse, and you watch as flames begin to consume it. Make a listen check.
Fail.
You fail to hear the frenzied shouts from the cellar saying, "Jesus for Christ, there's fucking fire! Somebody help me!"
All right, I'm gonna try and reach the safety of cover on the other side somewhere.
Yeah. Make a dex check to avoid being swarmed by insects.
Oh, yeah.
That's a pass.
You sprint across the farmyard and climb the fence at the edge of the brothers' land, and you seem to be safe on the road leading into the woods. You begin breathing in relief. And watch as the flames begin to surge through the ground floor of the farmhouse. Okay, Jimmy, it is your turn.
Farmhouse in the bloody distillery. This whole thing's on fucking fire.
Yep. This
Okay.
bitch is on fire.
Damn it.
So did
Jimmy,
I see
at the start of your turn, Jimmy, you hear shouting from the cellar, "For the love of God, somebody help me!"
I see.
I
Um, can I see anything around this side of the house that would lead to the cellar?
Yes, there is a large double door leading down to the cellar.
Damn it! I thought we were all gonna leave him to die.
Yeah.
I see. Is that double door locked?
Make a luck check, please.
I'd laugh if he thought he was
Just
trapped.
conveniently forgetting the
I
monster
was gonna
there.
say,
Yeah,
I honestly
also-
would laugh my ass off.
Also,
Did the monster not go into the house?
the monster has flung Ajax in your direction and is sprinting towards him.
Has this monster
Excuse
taken
me.
any more damage?
It will.
So yeah,
Who knows?
failed.
There's a large padlock, blocking off the cellar from easy access.
To be fair, I would have genuinely laughed if this idiot thought he was trapped in the cellar and the doors unlocked the entire time.
Yeah, but that's why I asked. It would have been hilarious to just open the doors and say you're a fuckwit and run off.
Literally,
you may
I actually
like
helped him
him
just
up.
yelled down the
It's-
stairs. You sir,
it's like-
a fucking
It
idiot.
could be the difference between a padlock and a bar. Like a
Ah.
bar, you can just lift a padlock. You need.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't
You
worry.
may attempt to destroy it. You may attempt to pick it, but due to the pressure going on at the moment, you'll require an extreme success on that one.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I'm not going to be doing that. I'm going to be
Bye.
sprinting away.
Okay.
Seriously?
Yeah.
See you,
Yeah,
buddy.
seriously.
See you, buddy.
All right,
You have a gun.
I do have a gun. And the monster's on fire and doesn't seem to give a shit.
Make a dex check to avoid being swarmed by insects.
Oh yeah, that's still a thing.
Pass.
You sprint across the carpet of insects and climb the fence, standing in the road next to Lewis. And then you watch the carnage. Okay. We cross to Ajax.
I'm just gonna shoot. Hope for the best.
All right, Ajax, you without even climbing properly to your feet, you grab the gun, take aim, and fire. Firearms check, please.
Oh, you gotta be shitting me!
Oh, come on, push that
I'm
shit.
pushing that. Oh wait, no, I can't push that, can I?
It's a combat roll, so no, you cannot.
Oh,
Can I
no.
spend
Bang! You fire.
You can spend
and
luck on it. Or not.
You can spend luck on it. You can't.
I will spend luck on it.
Oh my god.
I only need to spend 10.
Yep. Okay. Bang! You hit the monster as it rushes towards you. Roll your damage, please.
Okay, so 1d10 plus 2.
Yep.
Come on, something high. Oh no.
8.
8. Bang! A bloody splotch appears on the creature's chest as your bullet hits it. It continues running.
Well, nice knowing you,
Make
Ajax.
a luck check, please.
Oh, fuck. That's a fail.
The creature continues sprinting towards you. He raises his hand that ends in an. He raises the appendage that ends in a goat's hoof and brings it down like a club.
Oh.
You take 3 points of damage.
Oh god.
Is that enough to kill you, or are you still
I'm
kicking?
still alive.
You're
Somehow.
still alive somehow. Okay.
I think he's got
Now-
4 hit points left.
Yep. Now we go to Johnny, who is just recovering from his coughing fit. Johnny, please make a hard dex check to see if you can avoid getting swarmed by insects.
Fucking Christ. Dex. What's Dex? Yes! Thank fuck.
You climb to your feet and you run around the side of the house where the monster is standing over Ajax, about to pound him into submission. What do you do?
You know what? I think I'm gonna die anyway. I'm gonna fire with my shotgun.
Alright.
Would that be at point blank? Blank.
Not point blank, but it is in range for the full damage. So roll your firearm shotguns check.
Actually, wait, no, I won't do shotgun because that's very low. I'll just use my regular gun. Sorry.
Yep.
I was going to say, I wouldn't use that shotgun. It's only got a reliability rating of 20.
Yes.
That's a pass. Just normal pass.
Okay. Yep. Roll for damage, please.
That's 1d10. That's a 5.
You watch as the creature is about to finish off Ajax, and then you fire. Bang! Your bullet hits it right in the back of the head.
Oh.
It stops. It turns around.
Oh
It
god.
looks at you, and then
Oh,
it raises its mouth and begins to run. It opens its mouth and begins to sprint in your direction. Make a luck check, please.
Yeah, no.
No.
Not even close, no.
No.
Make a dodge check, please.
No, you must die.
Check.
I got that.
Yep, that's a pass.
It's okay. It's definitely a pass because the monster rolled 100. It sprints towards you, raises its clawed appendage to swipe, and then the flames surge up into its face, and it begins to shriek as it finally realizes that it's burning.
Oh,
You
wow,
watch
it took
as
a
its
while.
flesh begins to
Can you shut
bubble
that door,
and
Paul?
melt away before you. It
You just
opens
hear
its-
someone screaming from the distance, "You're welcome!"
It opens
Oh,
its
it's going
mouth
around
and
like
begins to shriek as it falls forwards. And then as the flames crackle, its body begins to burn away. Almost instantly, the insects that are swarming the farmyard stop moving, and then slowly they disperse,
Oh.
returning to the cornfield.
Either way.
Everything is quiet, save for the burning farmhouse.
Alright, can I just quickly go and shoot the padlock on the cellar?
Yes. You shoot the padlock, roll for damage, please.
Oh shit, what was that? Oh yeah, D10. It's a 4.
Bang! The padlock falls off. You grab the doors and fling them open. You're greeted by a vast orange light as the cellar is almost already consumed by flames. You catch a glimpse of something humanoid reaching out towards you before there is a terrible, terrible scream. Ah!
Never mind.
As the person is engulfed in flames.
Oh,
With his
baby.
last action,
We're
he
back.
throws something in your direction, some sort of leather-bound book. Make a dex check to rush in and pick it up,
I was
please.
gonna say, this
Come
is,
on.
I'm surprised you didn't need to do like a sand check, but
Dex check, yeah. Oh, please
Yeah,
tell me
sand
that's
check in a minute.
Dex. That
Yeah.
is just normal pass.
Yep.
I was gonna say, yeah,
You s-
level 1
You scurry forward, grab the book off the ground, and then as the flames surge towards you, back out of the cellar and shut the doors. The rest of you sprint across the farmyard, joining joining Jimmy and Lewis on the road leading into the woods. You watch as the rest of the farmhouse is engulfed in flames and begins to crumble. All of you make sand checks, please. You left a man to die.
Technically,
I didn't know.
Hey,
I didn't have.
Wait,
I
wait,
didn't,
wait,
I'm actually
Excuse
pretty
me.
sure.
I did
everyone
not know-
except Lewis. So Lewis,
I'm
between
sorry,
you, it wasn't
excuse
fair.
me. I did not know.
That's a fail.
Yep.
And
Excuse me. I didn't actually know the guy was in there.
Okay, so everyone except Vino
yeah,
and
except you.
Lewis.
And that's a pass for me.
Yep.
You've let people die before. God damn it.
Stop flapping your arms.
Never.
Never.
So what are we rolling for our fails?
Sanity.
Yeah, I've already rolled my sanity. I failed.
Oh, yep.
What am
Okay,
I rolling
so
for the
Ajax
damage?
and Jimmy, you both lose 1d4 sanity.
So that's Jimmy holding up the sanity.
Oh God, my
You
sanity is
feel-
low.
You feel a tinge of guilt, but survival is survival. And then you begin to make your way on foot towards the cave, which is just on the other side.
Before we
Right.
do that, can I use first aid on myself?
Oh, yes, go ahead.
Yeah, I want to try to perform first aid on myself, even though I don't.
Oh yes,
Oh.
that is a crit. Do I get extra health?
No.
Yes. You
Oh.
may gain 1d3 HP. I'll give it to you because you got a crit.
And I'm gonna try myself as well.
Yep.
Yes.
No, that's a 70.
Unfortunately, you failed.
Alright,
You begin to make your way.
hold on.
Through
Before
the
we go,
patch.
can I look at that book?
Yes.
Like,
You
I
open it.
haven't opened it yet. I just want to examine the front of it before I do anything.
Appears to be someone's journal.
Okay, open it.
Sand.
Open it up, and you open it up, and it appears to be a collection of the remains. Gloss over it, and you glean the following: there is a cave in the hills that Rhodes considers to be of great archaeological significance. The notes contain a sketch map that shows the cave's location. As the notes progress, he starts referring to it as a holy site. Rhodes has had discussions with Sheriff Spouston, who also believes the cave is holy. Rhodes trusts Spouston's motivations, though. His wife, Abigail, had an accident in the cave and became trapped there. In the later notes, Rhodes occasionally refers to Abigail as his mother instead of his wife. One note mentions that Abigail is now the source of the newly revived creek. Rhodes believes the water has special properties. In the later parts of the journal, he refers to it repeatedly as the water of life. In the last pages, Rhodes talks about how the voice of his mother, Abigail, is in his head constantly now. He seems alternately comforted and terrified by this. He wishes to simply escape the cellar that the Carmody brothers have trapped him in, so he can return to the cave to either comfort or worship the being that was once his wife.
Oh, bollocks.
Yeah, no, none of this makes me happy.
And then you begin to make your way through the patch of woods.
You went into the woods today.
Again, there is distinct lack of sound of wildlife, but these woods do not appear to be as overgrown or as explicitly disturbing as the ones by the dig site. And nothing troubles you as you make your way through. Just over a mile north of the farm through the woods, you find the source of the newly reborn Blackwater Creek. The last few hundred yards of the approach are difficult, as the plant life in the surrounding area has been exposed to large amounts of the water, making it grow unnaturally large. There are stalks of grass as tall as a man and as thick as an arm. Wildflowers have grown to the size of manhole covers and drip vicious black liquid in place of pollen. Berries and seed pods the size of footballs lie split and rotten all over the ground, their tacky innards seething with large, deformed worms and insects. All the plants exhibit unnaturally vibrant colors, like tropical orchids and livid bruises. The stench of sweet corruption is everywhere. Water pours out from the mouth of the cave, which is set in a cliff face some 20 feet above the ground. There is rubble all around the cave mouth, making it possible to clamber up, but this would be difficult due to the running water and the moss which has grown over the stones. There doesn't appear to be anything beneath the surface. The only way to go is to climb up the cliff face into the cave above.
Cool, I'll do so.
All right. As you wade into the creek bed to approach the cave, make a Constitution save, please.
All of us?
No, him,
Just
he's in.
just him because he's entered the
Pass.
water. Pass. You feel something squirming once again within your body, and you feel a sense of nausea, but you force it away and you keep wading towards the cliff face. Make a hard spot hidden check, please.
There's a pass.
As you reach the cliff face, you see something just outside of the creek bed under a pile of rubble. A wooden box. You can just make out the faded word dynamite.
Mhm.
Dynamite.
I will pocket this.
You pocket the dynamite.
Yep, you'll probably need some help to get it out from the rubble though.
Oh, okay.
Yep, so you can wait for the others if you like. Okay.
Can I try and pry it out myself?
Yep, make a hard strength check, please.
Sure.
Oh my
Pass.
god.
Oh,
You
Thank
use
goodness.
one hand to hold back some of the rubble, and you grab the side of the box and pull it, and you go, "Ugh, ugh," and finally you pull it out as the rubble collapses into the spot where the box was. You open it up, there are 3 sticks of dynamite left.
I'll pocket all 3 of them and I'll stash the box.
Yep, this is presumably what the professor
I
used to
am a
blast
hog.
open the cave.
Those are
Okay, the
those are
rest
hot
of
dogs.
you,
I want a hot dog.
the rest of you make constitution checks as you enter the water.
Fuck's sake.
And, Johnny, you're making yours at disadvantage.
That's right.
oh my god, I actually passed.
Yep.
I gotta do mine as well. Once you're done. 22.
Okay, pass from you.
It's
Right, Vino.
28 and
23.
Nice, so
28,
pass.
Alright.
Pass, okay. You enter the water
Yep,
and you
I'm good.
you feel sick, but Johnny, you feel strangely content and calm as you wade through the water. You can hear the sound of a woman calling your name. Johnny, come to me. Join me, Johnny.
Mother?
Become one with me.
Hold on one second. Mother, can you hear me?
No!
Daddy, no!
This is how bitches get shot!
Johnny, you
I've
make
killed
a
crazy-
sand.
I've killed
Oh,
crazy
what?
people
I'll make a
before.
sand check? Holy
Yes.
shit.
Yes.
I've killed crazy people before, I'll do it again.
He's the one with the shotgun though, so it's a terrible decision.
Yes, that's a pass.
Yeah, but if I get
Yep.
the drop on him...
You block out the voice, and eventually you all reach the bottom of the cliff face. All is silent save for the running of the water and a constant, barely perceptible thump. 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 Deep within the earth. Who's going to attempt to climb up the cliff face first?
Mr. Dynamite.
No, I do so, sir. I do so first,
Alright, make a climb check, please.
which is going to be terrible, but let's give it a shot anyway.
If you don't have it half,
I actually have it, so I might spend 13 points of luck.
Very well. As your hands grasp the moss on the cliff face, the moss begins to gyrate and pulsate under your touch. You
Okay.
grab hold of it and
I've got a quick question.
Yep.
Does my luck regenerate between sessions?
if we tried to do it at the end of last session, remember, but you failed the improvement check, so
right.
it didn't.
Yes. No.
Yes. And this is the finale, so you're getting a new character for the
Yeah,
for next
it
week
doesn't matter.
anyway.
It
So,
doesn't
yeah.
matter.
If he
So
lives.
it doesn't matter. Well, if he lives, I still won't let him I still won't let you use the same characters.
No, he's not letting me use the mad pyromancer.
Probably for the best. Honestly, at this
You-
point.
Okay, if Matt or Dylan live, I'll let them use the same characters, but everyone else who's done well so far, you have to roll new characters for the new campaign.
I don't need that. I'm just going to bring back Professor
Yeah.
Longfellow.
Oh, yes, that's right. He's in jail and he can come out of jail.
No,
Get out of
The professor.
Well,
You
your professor. Fine.
you gain a foothold on the pulsating moss and pull yourself into the mouth of the cave. Okay, everyone out, who wants to attempt the climb next?
I'll give it a crack.
All right, roll climb, please.
I actually
Oh
made
wow.
Actually,
Yep.
Out of curiosity, what happens if we choose not to climb?
You can stay out here if you want. There is an encounter for people who remain outside of the cave.
I think that might be a good idea.
Not to stay outside.
No, to not attempt the climb roll.
I was gonna say my climb is like 20%.
So's mine. I made
Yeah.
it.
So I don't see myself beating that though. So
Is there any rope or anything up the top?
You will
It would still be climbing,
Yeah.
even with rope.
there does not appear to be any rope because when the professor blasted the cave open and made his way here, the waters were not flowing, and so the climb was significantly easier and could just be done by hand.
Cool.
So two of you are in the cave. Vino, are you choosing to stay outside?
I'm probably going to regret this, but what happens if I attempt to climb and fail?
You'll fall down and take some damage.
Yeah,
And
how big's the fall?
it's about 20 feet, so it's 2d6 damage if you fall.
Oh, fuck.
No.
You know what? Screw it.
Oh, that's gonna be funny. If you fail, you can basically break your neck and die
Yep.
right here and now.
That's a 17.
That should be a pass.
Okay.
Yeah, the minimum's 20.
Yep.
So you'll
All right.
pass.
So you, with little effort, make your way, grabbing onto the pulsating moss and pull yourself into the mouth of the cave with Lewis and Jimmy, leaving Vino and Ajax outside.
Yeah, I'm staying the fuck out.
All right, so 2 of you are staying out, 3 of you are going in.
If the music's anything to go by, something bad's about to
I
happen.
was gonna say,
To someone.
have you noticed that only the 2 sane people have chosen to stay out of the cave, while the 3 either crazy or infected people
Yeah,
have all
going
gone in?
into the
Yeah.
cave.
I didn't know any better. I'd say this is the perfect time to fucking split.
All right, so we'll handle the cave first, and then the people outside the cave. Once inside, the smell of rotting meat mixed with a sickly sweet smell of overripe fruit is almost overpowering. Water runs underfoot constantly as you make your way down the cave. The walls are sticky with a sap-like fluid. The fluid is slightly phosphorescent, giving off a pale purple light. If you've lost your light sources on the way up, you don't need to worry because there's a weird fucking glow on the wall that makes it easy to see where you're going.
Of course.
Fuck.
A woman's sobbing can be heard from up the tight, twisting
Witch.
passage. As you get closer, you will see that the glow grows stronger in the distance. Strange growths begin to cover the walls of the passage, growing denser the further into the cave you go.
Hey, Dylan. Long winding tunnels are tight.
You may attempt a medicine or biology roll if you have it to examine the growths if you feel you want to.
I don't really care. I just
Yep.
basically surge forth into it.
Oh,
Yep.
dear.
Anyone
can
want to stop and look at?
Can I do a Cthulhu mythos? Because that's.
Yes, you could use that as a substitute.
Come on. Ugh, no.
So
All
what
right.
did you say, medicine or...
Medicine or biology or even Cthulhu Mythos if you want to roll that.
Don't have Cthulhu Missiles. Don't really have either of the others, but I could try and roll 15 science, or I could try and roll half that.
Yeah, you can roll your 15 science if you want. You just rolled an 11 though, I think, so you can spend 1 luck. You can spend 4 luck if you want and make that roll.
No, that roll was for climbing.
Oh, right. Okay, yep. Okay, make a
So I know nothing.
Yep. You move up and you examine one of the growths closely, and you see in the growths what appears to be various internal organs, apparently diseased but alive, fused into the stone walls of the cave. They are pulsating with life. Make
I
a
would now
sanity
like
check,
I would
please.
now like to step back from that. Thank you.
Yep.
That damage.
That's fail.
That is a loss of 1d4 san.
Oof.
Ooh, oh dear. How could this possibly get any worse?
The rest of you continue pressing on into the cave. As the cave gets deeper and narrower, the growths change. Eyes and mouths appear, growing on the wall, watching you, crying, pleading in a woman's voice.
We're helping hands.
All three of you hear this voice to be your mother.
Mommy?
Daddy, no!
I'm so fucking glad I didn't go in the cave for this. I mean,
I
I'm
just
probably gonna die
keep
outside,
surging forward.
Yep. The passage eventually opens out into an enormous natural cavern. The glow is strong here, stronger than it is in any other part of the cave, providing more than enough light to see, clear if it was the middle of the day. The center of the cave is dominated by a huge, pulsating mass of flesh over 100 feet across. It is covered in strange growths, tendrils, and a large mouth that gasps as it sucks in the air around it. Everywhere else along the fleshy growth are tens of, maybe perhaps even hundreds of human faces crying in agony. Each of the faces is that of a woman, presumably Abigail Rhodes. Some of them cry and plead for help. Some of them look at you with undisguised lechery, while others just laugh insanely. The mass floats in a large pool, and the sound of running heard all around. Fluid containing fragments of flesh gushes from the mass and out of the cave, forming the creek. All three of you, except for, well, actually, Lewis and Johnny, both of you see this for what it is. An infantile form of Azathoth being birthed from the Azathoth seed, being nurtured by the chaos. Its amniotic fluid is spreading in the world outside. It is growing and growing, and if left long enough, it will be born into the world, bringing doom to the human race. All three of you make sanity checks, please.
Oh, good. Time for someone to go bonkers.
I actually passed.
Oh,
Damn.
no, wait, no, that's a fail.
Oh, Johnny.
Okay.
Oh, Johnny.
All right.
Johnny, leave
The
her.
two of you who passed lose 1d20 san, please.
That's a pass. Oh, Johnny's gonna lose it. Johnny's gonna go nuts.
Oh.
Leave her, Johnny,
No,
leave her.
Leave
Oh,
leave her,
Johnny,
Johnny.
leave her.
I just lost 7 sanity.
2.
Oh,
Insanity
wow.
and 2. Okay.
Johnny,
Dylan,
I've seen Daddy.
yeah. Okay, so first of all, Lewis, you gaze upon the form that has become familiar to you over the last few months, greeting you every night in your dreams. You gaze upon your god, Azathoth. Meanwhile, you open your arms and begin to walk towards the growth in reverent awe. Meanwhile, Dylan, make an intelligence check, please.
I failed. No idea
You
what's going on.
failed. You understand that you are gazing upon the source of this chaos. Not just the source of this chaos, but the thing that is the source of all life, that exudes the waters of life, that corrupts as well as nurtures. And you raise your gun to your head.
I don't understand. I got higher than my intelligence.
Oh, yeah, then you don't understand. No, you haven't gone insane.
Sorry, that's why I meant
just
I fail. I failed my
Yeah.
intelligence check, which means I don't go insane. I don't put the gun to my
That's
head.
fine.
How much
I was
sanity
gonna-
is the person who failed the roll?
You're gonna find out. I was gonna make Dylan do a hard power check to resist blowing his brains out right now,
Okay.
but
Woo.
okay.
Dodge.
That could be Liam's
Liam.
job.
Liam,
Johnny.
you lose 1d100 san.
Oh, no.
Big money.
Well, Johnny, it was a nice run, buddy, but this is gonna be it. Oh, he's doing it on screen so everyone sees how badly this goes.
Here's a natural 1.
So he
I mean, we've had-
says,
That's not too bad.
actually,
That's not
That's
too bad.
10. Make an intelligence check, please.
How's your sanity looking after that?
I failed.
You failed.
Is
Somehow, you remain in control of your mind. You simply gaze upon the creature in terrified awe. Okay, Lewis, I
could've been
believe.
so much worse.
Wait.
I believe it
What,
is.
like, you didn't take 10 points off sanity?
Yeah, I took 10 points off sanity.
No,
No, you
I've,
lost.
I look at it
Wait, what?
and I'm like,
Go check
okay.
again.
Wait.
I turn to Miles. All right. Okay. So.
You took 10 points off what? Not your sanity.
Oh, whoops.
Oops, yeah, take it off your sanity. Yeah. You notice Lewis gazing upon the creature with a sparkle in his eyes. Lewis, what do you do here?
I turn around and I pull the dynamite out of my pockets and I just drop it into the stream.
Yep,
So it's
Pull
just
out-
it just
Yep.
falls out into the creek.
yep. You grab the sticks of dynamite out of your bag, and as your two companions watch, too stunned to react, you drop them into the pool, rendering them utterly.
Oh, good.
Did the other two of you say anything in response to him doing this?
No, okay, all I heard was dropping them in the pool.
Basically, he basically turned around and took out the sticks of dynamite that he grabbed out of the box and threw them in the pool, which means you can't use them.
So...
Yeah, rendered them useless.
So the dynamite that you could have probably used to kill the snake.
Oh!
I'm a cat. I'm a sexy cat.
Hey,
Well, I
Matt,
mean, they wouldn't
Matt,
even really
thanks for
known it was
subscribing.
dynamite.
Well, no,
Well,
that's it. So
yeah,
I'm
that's
not
true.
gonna say
Yeah.
I just realized I had my
Yeah,
Twitch Prime.
You just
Yeah.
watched me throw a bunch of sticks into the
Yeah.
water.
You see him grab something out of his pocket and just drop it into the pool. Do either of you do anything?
Not particularly.
Okay.
You right there, Lewis?
I'm
I'm
fine.
sorry, it should be more like... You right there, Lewis? Mother?
Yes.
You right there, buddy?
All right. I turn to you and I go, so, we're at a crossroads. We are about to witness the birth of a god. What do you think about this? What do you feel?
Don't look at me, I'm not in the cave. Don't look at me, I have no idea any of this is going on.
Gun! Head! Boom!
At mine?
Yes!
You're gonna shoot him? Okay.
Wow.
Okay,
Make
well,
me-
as he raises his gun, I begin the incantations as well.
Yep.
Oh,
Make both of you
boy.
make opposed dex checks, please.
Oh, shitballs. This is going badly.
Oh, that's a 12.
Oh,
Oh, you win!
oh, okay. You
I would
win.
like- Yep.
You
Alright, well.
You raise your gun. Make a firearms check. If you're aiming for his head, it is at disadvantage.
Shit.
That's, what's 55? Yeah, that's just normal pass.
Okay. Bang! Roll the damage, please.
Ah, crap, what is it? Yeah, 1d10. No, the right one. Okay. That's great. I'll just do it on the screen so people can see. Roll 1d10.
Oof.
Oh!
8. Bang! You hit him center of mass as he reaches out his hands. Are you still alive, Lewis?
Yes, I am.
Oh, shit.
Yes.
Well, Johnny's fucked.
Yep.
Okay.
But even
It's
with the
Jimmy's-
headshot, dear God.
No, you hit him center mass.
Oh, okay.
But
You got it, yeah.
he got it at disadvantage, didn't he?
Oh,
So
yeah,
I could
he
hit
did.
him in
Oh,
the
yeah,
head.
he did.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
okay.
it's okay. The bullet hits him in the head. He stumbles, and then, surprisingly, he remains. The bullet hole in the middle of his head begins to squirm, and then a large black pustule emerges, filling over the top of his forehead. Jimmy,
Fuck.
What do you wish to do?
Well, I'm gonna shoot the thing.
Wait,
The thing that just came
I
out.
thought a fairly low dex.
Yes, you do still get now. You get to do the incantation.
Yeah.
What is your size?
Nargle, what's your size?
Yeah,
Oh, my size.
Johnny.
My size is 60.
60. Okay, 4 MP and 1d6 sanity, please.
Do.
Oh,
Wait, Control V.
this bitch is on
You're
fire.
about to. Oh wow. That's gonna
5.
Yep.
Okay, that will come in a minute. First, you cast your spell.
Da.
Nice knowing you, Johnny.
You raise your hand and invoke the name of your god.
11 points of
he's
damage.
Dead. He is toast. He only had 3 health left.
Yep.
Okay, you lower. You raise your hands and you invoke your god Azathoth, and then whoosh with a rush of wind and heat.
It was nice knowing you all.
Yeah,
With a rush of wind and heat, Johnny's body combusts. 11 points of damage. Johnny
Now-
barely.
I turn to the other person before I go, it's not too late to join me.
Music on cue.
Yeah, I know, right? On cue. It just happens to go.
Johnny's flaming remain tumble over. Johnny, before you die, do a luck check, please.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Do.
so interesting. What little luck you've got left? Nope.
No. That's like off
Okay.
by 5.
Okay, that's fine. You shriek in pain. Your last few seconds are of intense agony, and then the flaming husk of your body drops harmlessly into the pool of water.
Yeah. Harmless.
Okay, you are dead. Lewis, you
Uh-oh.
turn towards Jimmy and you tell him it's not too late to join me. Jimmy, what do you do?
Well, do I have to take a sanity test for the fact that the man next to me just got incinerated?
Ah, yes, please make a sanity check.
Nope.
Okay, lose 1d8 sanity, please.
That ain't good.
Not bad.
2. You know that you're going to die here, but if you're going to die, you'll at least do it on your terms. You have free will. What do you do?
I'm gonna shoot at him.
Okay. Roll your firearms check, please.
I'm gonna spend the 1 luck to make that pass.
Yep.
Teach you for setting me on fire.
Roll damage.
Yes, please.
Something half decent.
Yeah, that's
7.
enough.
Okay, now is where the fun begins.
Oh no.
Lewis, luck check, please. Actually,
Oh.
power check,
We're
please.
checking to see if this god brings it.
I'm good.
Fuck.
You
Well.
feel, as the bullet slams into you, you feel a sense of euphoria rush through your body, and you hear a voice speaking, indecipherable. A woman's voice, a man's voice, a child's voice, hundreds of voices together, and they simply say, "Give in."
I give in.
Well, fuck.
You give in. You raise your hands in salutation, for you have found your god. And then your
I still-
body, your
I
body,
still have the gold dagger as well, if that matters.
yes, but that unfortunately will be fine. And splat. We will see what happens after we deal with the encounter outside.
Doesn't
Motherfucker.
doesn't really fucking matter. We're all dead now anyway.
Okay, Vino and Ajax, you are remaining outside. You wait, and then make a listen check, please.
That is a hard pass.
Never mind then.
You begin to hear rustling in the trees, splashes in the water, footsteps of at least a large congregation of people.
Oh,
I ready my gun as I let Vino know.
I'm gonna ready a Molotov.
Okay.
I mean,
Vino.
I'm guessing it's gonna
Yep.
be the goddamn fucking entire town, and we're about to get
You
swarmed.
light a Molotov and you wait, and then you watch as the sheriff emerges from the trees, smiling. Behind him comes Mrs. Jarvis. Now, her face
Yeah, sounds about right.
her face now covered in black pustules and growths. She stares at you as she walks into the pool beside the sheriff. She looks and she says, "You came to my farm. You let my husband die. You didn't even attempt to save him." And then, one by one, other figures begin to step out of the trees. A third, a fourth, a fifth, a sixth. A crowd of at least 20, all of them covered in the same throbbing black pustules, some of them leaking black oil from the tips of their mouths and eyes. They congregate in the pool and begin to form a circle around you. Do you say anything?
The fuck do you want me to say?
Don't know what just happened here. Fuck this shit, I'm out.
There's nowhere to go. We can't climb into the cave because that'll get us killed. We can't try and take them on because we can't kill 20 fucking people.
Well,
you know what?
Did try to save him.
You know what? There's only one option here at this point.
Oh no.
No.
Huh?
You know what? You know, you can try to talk them out of it.
Okay, can I fast talk?
How the fuck do you expect? Oh, you try and
The
fast
sheriff-
talk it. If you fail, then
Can I just use fast talk to like get us out of this? So
Well, wait and see. I'll start the conversation then. The sheriff smiles and he says, "Here we are, the eve of the birth of a god, and here we have the last sacrifices."
Fuck.
yeah.
You can try to fast talk your
Yeah,
way out.
I'm just gonna shoot the sheriff in the head.
Yeah, I'm basically.
All right.
You know what? I'm
At least gonna take a few of them with me.
No, you know what? I'm just gonna casually put the Molotov down, take off my shirt, revealing the lovely cross scarring across my chest from where I was lovingly stabbed more than once. And the instant can just go, you know what? Fuck it. I have seen so much shit. Have basically been fucked over so many times. This, you know what? Whether it be a mob, my own boss, cops, other fucking idiots. I don't give a shit. You want to go ahead and fucking kill me? You go right the fuck ahead. But I'm not gonna make this easy on you pieces of shit. Just straight up lob the Molotov at them.
Okay.
Doesn't
Make
fucking
a
matter.
throw.
None
Make
of
a
this shit
throw
matters.
check. Make a throw check with advantage.
Oh.
Also, you bring up a fair point. We're all fucked regardless because freaking Lewis burnt the house down with all the rest of us inside.
There is a way, there is a very, very slim chance, but still a chance that this can result in the god not being born.
How?
Let's see how we go.
You will see.
Work it out.
What the fuck is
You'll
there to
see.
work out?
But you make your throw roll with advantage, while Matt, you make your firearms check with disadvantage, please, to
What?
shoot the sheriff in the head.
Oh,
Fuck it.
Oh.
I'll spend the full
That's a
fucking
whole
luck
lot.
points, I don't care.
I can spend luck, can't I?
Yep.
Okay, I will spend that 10 luck.
I'll spend the 4 to make the throw at the sheriff as well.
How does luck work with disadvantage?
You can spend it on the you apply it to the highest roll.
Okay, so you don't have to bring them both down. That's all right.
No.
Oh, come on.
How much does a Molotov do?
2d6 points of damage.
Easy done. That's gonna be 7.
Okay, so here's what happens. Ajax, you raise your gun, you aim it at the sheriff, and bang! You put a bullet right in the middle of his smiling mug. His head begins to break apart, but then the black growth forges it back together. He simply smiles, and then he points, and all of the people rush towards you. This point, Vino, you lob the Molotov cocktail. Make a luck check, please.
Oh,
God.
fuck me dead. This is gonna be fun.
Natural one, natural one, natural one.
Look, I'm actually rooting for you guys. I'm kind of, to be honest here.
Yeah.
Come on, I believe in you.
That literally just passes.
Oh wow.
Yeah!
Okay.
Good job.
You wait until they swarm towards you, and then you lob the Molotov into the crowd. Immediately, the entire throng of them begins to burn, shrieking in pain and giving you time, precious time, to get away.
Run.
Both of you make climb checks as you dash towards the cave mouth.
Damn it.
Wait, why are we running that way?
That's
the
the
only way out.
Cave. No, it's not.
Oh, you want to run the...
We're outside the cave, aren't we?
Yeah, you are.
Surrounded by people.
What?
Yeah, but if they're burning, can't we just, run past them?
Well, there's probably more in the woods.
Yeah.
Oh, god damn it.
So
Fine.
what? So what?
This is where I die.
Yeah, but I'm probably gonna crack my fucking head trying to climb this stupid thing.
I'm gonna spend
Ugh,
the...
no.
I'm gonna spend the 12 luck points.
I fail
Yep.
miserably. I'm gonna die.
I
Would you
have
like
so little luck left.
Would you like to push it, Vino?
Why climbing for your life?
Yeah. Fuck it. What's the worst that could possibly happen? Oh yeah, I could just fail again. Yeah, no, I'm basically gonna just break my neck and die.
Do you have enough? Luck to spend?
No, I rolled like a 72. I have to literally spend
Alright.
every last point of luck I have. Just
You're about
to
to die, you may as well.
fuck it. Why
Been a
not? I'll
pleasure.
spend like the fucking. Yeah, no, I'll pretty much spend all of my luck points to make that work. I'm gonna die anyway at this point.
Both of you scramble for the cliff face and pull yourselves up the squirming moss. You're fighting for your lives. You pull yourselves into the mouth of the cave as the cultists below burn and begin. They shriek in pain. Some of them begin to explode in showers of black goo, while others of them simply shrivel ashen into the water and die. And then you run into the cave. You arrive just as Jimmy is raising his gun towards Lewis. He fires. And that is when Lewis raises his arms and shouts, "Azathoth, I submit to thee."
God damn it.
Crunch! Immediately, Lewis's body explodes in a shower of blood, gore, and
my
black ooze.
God.
And standing in his place, you see a humanoid figure. Not as advanced as the one in the cornfields, but you see a bestial humanoid figure. One of its hands a short claw, the other hand a hoof, and where a head should be, a gaping maw, where a black tongue thrashes back and forth. Which of you has the highest dex?
I have
I've got
dexterity
50.
90.
Yeah, he was.
All right. Jimmy, you're going first.
Well, are we not rolling sanity for the fact that our friend just exploded in front of our faces?
Shit at this point,
That'll
but-
come.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, either
Just
way,
making sure.
It doesn't fucking matter. We're done.
So how does multi-shot firing work?
Okay, so you fire the first one as you fire both of them with a. So for every additional shot you fire, you add 1 disadvantage dice.
To all of the shots?
Yes, to all of the shots that you plan to fire. So say you fire 3 times, you get 2 disadvantage dice. Plus the normal dice.
Firearm skills probably not good enough to risk that.
And
Fuck it, I'll try for a double shot.
Alright. So roll both of them with disadvantage.
So first shot is a fail.
Alright, try the second shot.
Second shot is a pass. Aha, just a normal pass.
Bang! Roll for damage.
What? So who are you shooting?
1d10.
He's shooting what's left of Lewis.
Hmm.
4 damage. Bang! You slam a bullet into its right claw appendage. Some chitin or bone or something chips off and drops into the pool. Vino, your turn.
And we had to set this thing like on fucking fire just to stop one of these things before.
You still have Molotovs on you. You had 2 each.
Oh,
Oh, I've still got 2.
Yes.
fuck it. Might as well. I mean, failing that, I could always just. See, I'm better with my firearms than I am with throwing shit at this point.
And also, Molotovs in enclosed space is a danger.
Oh yeah,
But-
'cause, literally everything else in this cave isn't a danger.
Make
Yeah, no,
any-
I was about to say it does factor relatively minor into your survival chances.
Yeah,
So
no,
Yeah.
that's-
Make an intelligence check, please, Vino.
Oh god, wait, what was my intelligence again? I'll just check that before we go straight to shit. Yeah, well, might as well. It's got a 50-50 chance of this working. Oh
Oh,
shit!
wow,
that's
12.
that's a hard pass.
Yep. As you gaze upon the pulsating, terrible, infantile Azathoth standing behind the creature that was once Lewis, it occurs to you that your survival is irrelevant. All you have to do is destroy that growth, prevent it from being born into the world. And yes, that may be what you have to do. Now it's your turn.
What are the odds of me lobbing a Molotov at that fucking wall of flesh at the back? I'm gonna guess.
It's
bad.
quite big.
You'd
It's
probably
not.
get
It's
that
not
advantage.
small. It's quite big. So, a throw check with advantage would do it.
Fuck it, that'll work. Well, that one's a pass, but we'll see what else I can get. No, that's a pass.
Okay, that's a pass. You grab your second and final Molotov, set it alight, and hurl it towards the pulsating mass. As it sails through the air, and before I describe what happens, Ajax, you may take your turn.
Shit. I'm gonna go for a triple shot.
I was gonna say maybe just also throw Molotovs, because you got Molotovs as well.
Yeah.
I know, but my throw is literally half my strength, and my strength is 60.
Ah.
Yeah.
Ah.
So
Well,
that could go very badly for everyone involved.
Oh yeah, because again.
Yeah, because everyone's gonna come out alive.
I don't care about that, but the point is, if I try and throw it and end up fucking... Actually, before I make my shots, can I just, pass Vino my other 2 Molotovs?
Yep, go ahead.
Okay,
You
cool.
just take them out and you drop them
Yeah.
drop them into the pool next to Vino. And now take your shots.
Okay, so that's a
You're
hard
going
pass.
3 plus 1, aren't you?
No, if
That's
that's
the first one.
Yeah, no, you have to roll 3 dice for each.
You'll have to roll 3 dice for each one.
Yes, 3 dice for each one.
Oh,
So fail.
Okay, first shot passes, I believe.
91.
Oh no, 91. Yeah, fails. Okay, make your second shot. 389. 12. That one's a pass.
no, it's
So
not.
80 with 89.
I thought your firearms was 90. No, it's 80.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah. All right. Make your third and final shot.
Oh, god damn it.
Yeah. Okay, that's already a failure.
God damn it.
So can he spend luck to make one of the first 2 a hit, or can he only spend it as he does it?
He could spend luck to make any of them a hit if he wants.
I can. Let's see.
Most likely the second one.
That's not a good sign.
Yeah, the second one is about the only one that I've got enough luck to do that with.
You don't have to. I'm just saying that I wasn't sure if you'd be able to or not.
We're at the end. I may as well. Okay, so I've just spent my luck.
All right.
Pieces.
I'm looking forward to the
Roll
part
your
to
roll your
luck to see
damage.
if you survive.
Oh god damn it.
Bang! Fire a shot into the Lewis creature. A patch of blood appears, but is quickly covered up by the black ooze.
Okay, so we established that does nothing.
Oh no, it's damaging him. I'm just being flavorful about it.
Okay.
Okay.
We appreciate it.
The creature shrieks and begins sprinting through the pool towards Jimmy. Jimmy, make a hard dodge roll, please.
Come on, Jimmy.
No.
Yeah,
The creature grabs you, plunges his claw forwards. Slash! He attempts to impale you at the tip of his claw, but the piece of it you shot off before saves your life. You are slashed for 3 points of damage.
I've got a jacket as well, so I take 2.
2 points of damage, and you fall backwards into the water. Meanwhile, Vito's Molotov hits the fleshy growth, shatters, and flames begin to spread slowly across the surface of the growth. There does not appear to be any effect yet. Vino, it is your turn.
Well, you know what they say. If at first you didn't succeed, try again. If I'm going down, I might as well go out and make sure this thing fucking dies in a sea of hellfire. 'Cause let's face it, I'm probably not gonna walk from this.
Just a quick question.
Yep.
Is it not my turn?
Oh, yes, Jimmy's turn. Sorry.
Oh.
90.
Just, it's all right. I don't mind too much.
Yeah,
But
no, Jimmy's turn.
Wait, so wait, I wasted. Wait, I took 2 turns for throwing a Molotov?
no.
No. I got the order mixed up. It's Jimmy, then you.
Yeah, I
You're gonna be.
got skipped. It's
Yep.
all good. I suppose, given that I'm being attacked by the monster, I'm going to keep attacking the monster back. So I'm
You
gonna...
Right,
blasted,
roll
just you
your-
blasted.
That's a miss.
Oh, would you like to push it? Oh wait, you can't push combat rolls. Sorry.
Can't pull combat rolls. So unless you're
Yes.
going to give me point blank, no.
No. Okay. Vino, you're gonna throw another Molotov, I believe.
Yeah, fuck it, why not?
Pick one of the 2 up off the ground, light it, make your throw check with advantage.
That's not good. Come on. Shit,
Mm.
no.
Yeah, the good roll's 53.
Yeah, good roll. The good roll's not gonna cut it. I haven't got any luck left.
And you have no luck to spend.
No, which means that thing's just gonna.
Molotov. Fortunately, this Molotov plunks into the water.
I have a friend.
Unfortunately, not helping you burn the growth right now.
Shit.
Okay, Ajax, you're up.
Okay, great. What am I gonna do?
best.
I was gonna say my advice would be to aim for the giant fucking wall of flesh at the back. That seems to be a good idea.
Yeah, I know that, but like, did you use one or both of the Molotovs?
There's one left.
I got one left.
No. But didn't Vino use 2 Molotovs?
Yes, but there's one left because he's given 2 by.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna attempt to yeet the Molotov.
Right. Make a throw check with advantage, please.
Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's even worse. Oh, that's not as worse, but still bad. And that's a fail.
Shit.
All right. All right. Well, we'll have to see if the one Molotov was enough. All right. I'm going to restart the music because it seems to have died.
Just like us.
Well, you should at least go out with some music.
Don't say that.
There's still a chance, actually.
Who knows?
You're probably not going to survive, but you may still, prevent the world from ending.
Depends on how lucky we are.
Okay. Come on, music. You ready to go? Rhythm is gone. Okay. Right. Do this. No music then. Okay. The creature roars and it rushes once again. Jimmy, make a hard dodge check, please.
Yeah. Ooh, nice.
Dodge. Away. The creature grazing you with the tip of its claw. You take 1 point of damage. And then we'll roll 1d100. 53. Okay. This is. I must get some for this.
You're coming in and out, Dale.
Am I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like really badly.
Sorry. Okay. Yeah. Dodge out of the way as the creature rushes towards you. It grazes you at the tip of its claw, dealing 1 point of damage to you. I then rolled a luck check for myself, and I have a luck, and the DM events have a luck of 50.
Oh.
So I failed my luck check, which means.
Alright, Tom, do you want to stop your music? Because it's
Oh,
cutting
okay.
out.
This. I see. That's my bad. Sorry.
Oh, yep. I'm going to get the back.
Yeah, I had it playing from the actual video on my computer, so I was like, okay.
That's why.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how you're getting the music going. I see. It's not even active at all. Come on, I want the final scene. I'll kick it and invite it back in again.
Kick the butt.
Kick the
We don't serve your kind around here, but
Skeeter, he ain't
we don't
nobody.
like it when
Yes,
you
he
don't.
is.
We don't like it when you don't work.
I don't
Mr.
like
Bot.
when I don't work.
I just wonder how this story ends.
Yeah, I know. That's why that's why I want music for it, so we can hear the end of the story. I could try. It's the end of the campaign. There we go. Rhythm is back now. Get music playing. Right. Play.
Okay.
Rhythm bot. Okay, here's what happens. I rolled a luck check to determine if the one Molotov was enough. And I failed the luck check, meaning it was. The fire begins to spread throughout the mass of growth, almost instantly overtaking it, engulfing it. The growths begin to shake, shatter. The faces begin to scream in pain. The water begins to ripple and vibrate, and it feels like the whole cave is shaking Azathoth's giant mouth opens. It opens its maw, and then it screams in pain. The scream of a dying god.
Look at that.
Oh, huzzah!
I killed an entire horde of people and a fucking god. Can I please just go the fuck home?
The rest of you. Oh, it's back and it's searching. It's music.
Hey!
Yeah. The scream of a dying god grows louder and louder and louder. The entire cavern begins to shake as flames overtake everything. The glowing substance on the wall catches alight,
Time to
and
go.
suddenly you are surrounded by flames.
Oh.
It's time to get out of here, but first, sand checks, please.
Shit.
I passed my sanity.
I failed horribly.
Okay.
Hey, I fucking passed.
Okay, those of you who passed, 1d10 sand, please.
Shit.
Oh god. Oh
That's
god.
4. Ooh,
I'm gonna
ouch.
be in the loony bin.
Yep.
I'm
Make
just
your-
fucking leaving.
Make your intelligence check, please.
Me?
Yes, to see if you comprehend what's happening. I'll get to you in a moment. And Ajax, you failed your sanity check.
Yep.
1d100 sanity and half it, please.
What is that halved?
So that will be
39.
39.
I failed. I failed. I fucking failed.
We lost him.
We lost him.
I'm
Okay. Ajax begins to shriek he begins to shriek, first in terror and then in glee, as rather than fleeing the cavern, he wades into the pool of water towards the screaming god.
Yep.
Bye,
And
have
is
a beautiful time.
Yep. Fuck it. I'm leaving. He's
And
yeah.
is devoured by the mass of growth, never to be seen again.
Yep. See ya.
Okay.
Not even the DM can keep me alive.
Nothing can
Well-
save me now.
I kept you alive till the epilogue. This is
There
the
you go.
epilogue.
There you go.
Okay.
You made it, buddy. Congrats.
Barely.
You died.
You are so unlucky that the DM fought tooth and nail just to get you to the very start of the epilogue.
Yeah.
Still in the
Um,
epilogue.
And now, Jimmy, you failed your intelligence check. You fully comprehend what is happening.
Oh shit.
And as
Ah,
the
my
flames
intelligence check, but yeah.
begin to surge around you, you feel the urge to live beginning to fade. Make a hard power check, please.
He failed big time. But nice knowing you, champ.
Can I
You
technically
raise-
push that?
No, because it's a
No?
sanity check roll.
Okay.
You raise your gun to your forehead. Take one last look at the burning, dying god,
Jesus
and
Christ.
pull the trigger, killing yourself.
All right.
Okay, so
I
that's
have to
great.
say this.
Don't have to
because
roll
I don't-
damage. Don't have to see if I fail to kill myself.
Nope. You
Okay.
are committed to it.
I have to say.
Vino,
I have to say something just very quickly. Even if I die from here on out, I just need to throw this lovely song lyric. I am the final defender.
yes. Okay, Vino, you must attempt to escape the cave as the flames surge
shit.
around you, as the growth pulsates and as the cave itself seems to be coming down.
That's gonna be fun.
Make a dodge roll to avoid the growthy tentacles extending from Azathoth's dying form.
Shit.
Come on, buddy.
Yes!
Oh
I
my God.
passed!
That
You
great
dodge,
pass,
you
wasn't it?
dodge
I
the
had 30 for
fleshy, you dodge the fleshy black tentacles, turn around and begin sprinting up the passage.
Nope, nope,
Your
nope, nope,
foot
nope, nope,
falls-
nope.
Your footfalls echoing in the water.
Forget about it.
You come to the narrow passageway leading into the large open room. Make a dex roll to quickly squeeze through it.
Yep. Still good.
You squeeze through as the flames and the growths chase you, and you keep sprinting, running as the mouths and eyes fused into the stone walls scream in pain and terror. You make it to the mouth of the cave. Finally, you look out into the creek bed below, where what remains of the cultists lie in embers, dead or dying below. Make a climb check.
This is gonna be what fucks me over. This one's gonna be what fucks me over.
How much luck do you have left?
None. Zero.
Literally
Zilch,
none?
Nutter.
Jesus.
Shit.
It's 21.
And what is your climb skill?
20. I failed by one.
Would you like to spend that one last point of luck?
No shit. Yeah.
You just pass. You begin to make your way in a frenzy down the mossy cliff face, and just near the bottom, you lose your footing and fall into the water below. You take 5 points of damage.
I gotta tell you something. I'm still good because up to this point I haven't actually taken any damage at all in this episode. This is the first.
You hear a loud crack and feel your bones rupture as you hit the rocks in the shallow creek bed. Make a constitution check, please.
Shit. I like how the music's gone all somber and quiet as you have this whole like nice slow-mo part where I've just fallen into the water.
Yep.
You know, one of us got eaten by a god, the other one shot themselves in the head, and now we've got this. It's the perfect music for it.
That's 66, which means I just failed.
Yep.
And the pain overtaking you, you pass out. You awaken after what seems like an eternity. Your coma of pain, tormented by nightmarish visions of Azathoth, flames, and people dying around you. And when you awaken, it is the dead of night. Everything is quiet. The remaining cultists have finally perished. The trees are quiet. The only thing you can hear is the wind softly blowing through the treetops.
Okay, I'm loving
And
the
then
music right now.
Yeah.
This is just...
And then, as feeling comes back into your body, you notice that the creek bed is dry. The water appears to be gone. You look up to the mouth of the cave. The moss has burned away. All that remains of the mouth of the cave, which has collapsed in a landslide, are a couple of scorch marks.
Awesome. I'm just gonna limp back to the fucking car. I believe I'm done here. There's nothing left for me here.
Yep.
Nothing left for you anywhere.
And I was gonna say, forget about going back to New York. Forget about going to see if Sonny's okay, because I'm guessing he'll have gone loopy from the fucking...
Well, you have to
Well,
go back,
you-
or
Do I though?
they'll search for you if you don't come back.
Everyone else is dead. What the fuck's gonna happen?
Yeah, I don't think they're going to find him.
You crawl to the riverbank, get your bearings, and stagger off into the woods.
I could probably go
Vino
back. Actually,
is...
You know what? Fuck it. No, I'll go back to Sonny.
Okay.
Just for one thing and one thing only.
Shoot him in the head.
It's several days later. You pull up your newly repaired car in front of Hogan's coffee shop. Eerily empty. Strange feeling of sadness overcoming you as you look around and notice the empty seats in your car, the spots where Johnny and the others once sat. You enter the coffee shop. Nobody is present, so you walk straight through into the boss's office. You find the boss's office filled with blood. His last remaining lieutenants sprawled on the ground, blood pooling around them, covered in tear marks and bullet holes.
They tore each
While
other
Sonny,
apart.
yep, while Sonny himself sits solemnly at his desk, silently taking swigs from a bottle of whiskey. He looks up at you as you enter, crying black tears out of both eyes. He says nothing. What do you do?
There was a time where I respected you, man. You were basically a father to me, but I try and search my mind for something poetic to say in all of this, but in the end I just gotta go, you know what? Fuck it. Just pull up my gun and shoot him.
Bang! As you raise your gun and tighten your finger on the trigger, Sonny's mouth opens. He whispers one last word, mother, and then you blow his brains all over the desk. He slumps forward, moving no longer. Vino, from that point onwards, is never seen again. We don't. It is unknown whether he took over the mob, whether he disappeared, or simply had enough of the world and ended it himself. But what happened to Vino after that is not important, because whatever he did it with the knowledge fresh in his mind that he saved humankind from a terrible fate, even if it cost everything and everyone he had. Meanwhile, we cross to the mouth of the cave on the outskirts of Blackwater Creek. We zoom in past the rock slide, down the passage, down the charred remnants of Azathoth's growths, and then there, in the large room, in the middle of a pool of water, there is a single movement as a hoofed arm raises itself. And then a humanoid figure rises slowly out of the water. Its face wearing the image of Lewis. He smiles, knowing that Azathoth could not be born this time. But you cannot stop the inevitable. And that is the end of the campaign.
Holy fuck.
That was good.
3
I've
for
literally
3!
died every single game I played.
I've had 3 for 3! I'm sorry, I didn't yell.
So, all in all, that was a good ending. You survived and we stopped the birth of an
Yep,
elder
stopped
god.
Azathoth
Delayed
from
it.
being born.
Delayed.
it.
Yeah.
Which is the best you can hope for. You can never stop them. The elder gods will be born one day. But
Because
you've bought
they are
some
eternal.
time. Yes, you've bought some time, whether that be 1,000 years, 100 years, or a week. You've bought the world some time. And that is a victory in Call of Cthulhu.
Alright, we'll be back in a second. I'm
time.
just going to end the stream.
Yep.
Well, there you go. Survived 3 for 3. You survived the full campaign.
Holy shit.
How the hell did you manage that?
I shouldn't have. That literally spent my last fucking 1 point and didn't die.
I know. Holy fuck nuggets.
Just casually blew the boss's brain out, threw the gun away, and just sort of limped out into nothingness.
Seriously, what a goddamn ending though.
Oh.
Now you just gone off to drown yourself in a bottle.
Oh, who knows what he does? He just kind of just vanishes from the world.
Yeah. thoughts?
No, I think that's gonna do me. Holy. You watch, I'm never gonna have this luck again. Next time I try and play Call of Cthulhu, I'll probably. I mean, technically, I did die the first time I tried playing it, but holy shit, just.
Well, next campaign will be against an elder god we can actually kill.
No, I'm good. I'm good here.
You're good. We calling it quits? Calling it quits for now?
If I have a streak of any kind, means you will probably be hunting for my ass next time just to try and stop me.
Yep. Alright, my friends. Well, that was the full campaign of Gangsters and Ghoulies from Call of Cthulhu 7th edition. Join in next Friday for a brand new Call of Cthulhu campaign, which I believe our lovely DM said lasts for about a month. So that should be a lot of fun. And join me and M2 tomorrow for some possible streaming. I'd like to say a big thank you for M2 for driving all the way here today, spending a couple of days with my best friend.
Yeah.
And I want to thank all you guys as well. The raid, that was amazing. Big thank you to Matt for the Twitch subscribe. You guys are bloody awesome. Thank you so very much. And what else can I say? We'll see you guys possibly tomorrow. Until then, have a good